All right. Should be live. Should be. Let's do a little sound test. All right. Yep. Sound good. 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 57 players today. Most of them are checked in. I did ping the last few people. Where is it? There you are. About this. But with 57 people, even though it's best of one, even though it's single faction, still tournaments can go a bit long, so we want to keep this moving. What are we doing today? It's a single faction tournament, but it's called the Mortal Champion or Immortal Champion. I couldn't make up my mind, as you could tell by the stream and the Discord and everything being different, so whoops. But it's essentially any living faction that isn't in the Chaos Wastes or Undead. This is partially because the Undead and Chaos factions have been dominating the meta, but also it's just fun and thematic. So, yes. The winner gets a poem written about them. It's just kind of fun to have a fun event that's not about money and stuff. Because if you have like a money prize, then it's like, well, Grand Cathay is pretty overpowered, so they're going to be a piece of shit to deal with. And it's like, yeah, but it's for a fun tournament, so just try to have a good time. I originally signed up as Skaven, but there was one other Lizardman player and like 57 people, and there was like 8 Skaven, so I just decided to go away from that route. 49 out of 57 is just gonna have to be enough. Uh-oh. Lag means someone's probably checking in last second, but 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay. Participants. Challenge, get your poop in a group. Does everybody have a faction? Yes. Yep. Okay, everybody has a faction. And this page is crashing because I clicked things too fast. There we go. So, let's shuffle this. And then I'm going to have to reorganize it anyway to make sure that nobody gets a round 1 matchup that just sucks and blows. But we'll deal with that. Okay. Dark Elves, Grand Cathay, pretty bad. Norska's fine. Greenskins, Wood Elves is pretty fine. Grand Cathay, Dwarves is actually pretty fine, unironically. Greenskins, Empire, and Kislev. Empire, Kislev's pretty fine. Empire, Dark Elves is quite fine. Dark Elves, Wood Elves is pretty bad. And Skaven have no place to go there. So it's not like I can easy swap in. So what we're going to do is Dark Elves Grand Cathay looks pretty bad. Ooh, Skaven Grand Cathay is pretty bad for Cathay. I'll have Mr. Teufel go here. So Norska Grand Cathay is a little less bad. Yeah, that doesn't fix this problem, but I'll deal with that later. Grand Cathay, Skaven, and Nakai, so that's Lizardmen. Okay, so Lizardmen shouldn't want to fight Skaven, so we will flip them with the Dark Elves because that's an even matchup. But then that leaves Wood Elves and Skaven, so we'll need to fix that. Bretonnia Dark Elves is not Dark Elf well, not playable, but it's not favored. Bretonnia Skaven isn't exactly favored, so we'll do Empire Skaven. And then Bretonnia counters both of these. Skaven, Empire. We'll do another Empire Dark Elves up here, because that's a good matchup. There's too many Skaven around. Skaven Bretonnia is really bad for Bretonnia. Ogres is even, so I'm going to swap these two. Empire Greenskins is fine. Lizardmen. The only 2 Lizardmen in the whole freaking tournament gets matched against each other. That's fine. Kislev versus Rats is okay-ish. Bretonnia versus Dark Elves is bad, so we're going to do... Dark Elves versus Lizardmen. Ooh, Lizardmen versus Bretonnia is really bad, though. Lizardmen versus Dwarves is fine. So we'll swap this. Okay, Skaven. Greenskins is fine. Empire. Beastmen is fine. Empire, Beastmen. Okay, let's swap out 1 Empire and 1 Dark Elf here. And then Empire, Beastmen. If the Beastman player wins, he has to fight another Empire. But there's too many damn Empires. Okay, so that's good. That is fine. Start the tournament. Did it reshuffle anything again? No, because the bottom should be all Empire. Got it. We are live. Go, go. Okay. It is best of one, so I just have to put one map, which is pretty easy. Let's do Blood Pine Woods. Is always a good one. Love Blood Pine Woods. Let us do Schwarzhafen. It's pretty neato. Valley of Thieves is quite good. The Lost Crater is fine. Come on, I can't run out of memorized maps that easily. Galbaraz. Southern Chaos Wastes. Gore Gateway. And then, if needed, the flats of Kislev. And then down here. Pillar of Bone. Tower of Hoeth. Glacial Lake. Vulture's Ridge, I think, is one. Uh-oh. Puppy has to go outside. How many more of these do I have? Oh my god. Alright, dog has to go outside, so we need to hurry this up. Gorgazon. Crap. 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 The Troll Run. Troll Run's another one. I refuse to look at the maps list. I will do them all off of memory. Altdorf. Outskirts. Isn't it Shimmer Shifting Swords? What's the snowy one? Whatever. Mortis Wastes is a good one. The Knights Run and Peasant's Pasture, those new ones. Fuck yeah. All off of memory. Take that. Okay. I need to get back. No, stop it. Stop. I need to fight Guillaume. At Guillaume. What up, dude? Okay, I gotta let the puppy out. So BRB. Oh god, that chat. Okay, chat blew up. I'll be right back. The puppy dog calls. Okay, puppy is outside, so I'll have to go get her in a bit. Adelmo's here. What up, Jeremy? Are you winning a poem? Who's writing? I'll write it. If I win, can you sing the poem to me? Of course. Let's go. I got a friend. What up? This Skaven should be able to do it. Let him die. Double Empire. Yay. There's a lot of Empire out there, dude. Wasn't there a couple you said I'll come back to this? I thought I got all the ones I said I would come back to. I thought. I don't see any that I missed offhand, but I could be wrong. I could be. Who dares ping me right now? Okay. All right. Can you host? I gotta grab dog. Okay. So we're gonna get the dog from outside. And we're gonna fight Guillaume And we are lizardmen, and they are something, and I already forgot what they are, and that's gonna go well. Why is Viva Llama messaging me? What do you need, sir? Okay. Viva Llama just needed something. Okay. Dog, 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 dog. Dog! Dog!
Hi! Hi! Who's been feeling better? Who's been feeling better like a good little puppy?
You're such a happy pup. You're such a happy pup. Everyone, look at this happy pup. Look how happy she is. Happy puppy. Oh. Your medicines have been working, and you're feeling better. Which is good. Which is good. Which is good. But I gotta stream now. You and I will play more when I am done. Okay. Giyama. Lobby is up. Join code. Here's this. Tournament. Oh no. Who dares text me? Since there's no cash prize, and also this is a for fun tournament, I'm not going to put a blocker up. If I lose, I lose. Who gives a shit? And I'll just go cast some games. Who is Tomos? They are in the Discord. Tomos. Sorry, someone's having trouble finding. Okay. All right, that's all solved. Eldrin, I know you messaged me, but I need to move forward for a second. So sorry, I will answer in a second. Any bear blobs? I don't know. Did you close check-ins? No. I'm sorry, Kyoden. You hear? What did you miss? You missed a puppy being adorable. And then you missed Cuden just missing check-ins. Because I am a bad person. Where's my purple? Yeah, purple. I did switch to Lizardmen from Skaven because there were a lot of Skaven today and not enough Lizardmen. Were we fighting Dark Elves? Dark Elves. So I need a Lord with some health. Red Crested Skink Chief is very fun, and I enjoy him a lot, but he's just going to get Soul Stealered. And if he gets Soul Stealered, I'm going to lose the game. So we shouldn't take him. Or could we? We can. Oh, we can! Because I have schemes. Rev Crystal schemes. Rev Crystal will do fine. You, also put you on foot. Lord of Beasts? Lord of Heavens. Yes. Thunderbolt and Comet. Clear out some of those stinky elves. Mixed front line of Saurus, the R Road Crusted Skinks, so 4,000 gold on my front line, but that should guarantee that it roughly wins. Skink cohorts are okay. They're okay. Want some Jav variants, they're pretty good. Got one of these guys. Just because, let's get a bunch of Feral Cold ones in case of Scourge on Chariots, and also their armor piercing is just super incredible for their cost. So I would like them versus Dark Riders and such. That's the core. What else do we need? What else do we need? So for Scourge Runners, let's get a Stegodon. I wonder how that'll do. I have no idea, but it sounds like it could be good. Stegodon to like countershoot Scourge Runners. If the Scourge Runners get aggressive, I have Feral Cold ones. Saurus should win the front line. Plus some skink support. The air fight. I mean, there's not much of an air fight. They're gonna have to come down to the ground, but I don't have a ton to shoot them. Yeah. Oh, I have the jab skinks if it's the Raven's Herald or something. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, we're feeling all right. I need more infantry clear. I do need more infantry clear. So let's upgrade some of our... Oops, not that one. Let's upgrade some of our skinks to red crested version. Where can I get some money back? Oh no. Okay, do you really need the opal amulet? No. Yeah, no. I'd rather have a red crested skink than an opal amulet. Okay. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Do you have any items that I could bring for 83 bucks? 83 bucks feels like a lot to leave on the table. Oh god. Yeah, I don't see what we're gonna use it for. Our feral cold ones get that much more feral and that much more cold. Ooh, -2. I can work with that. Yeah! 0 gold. We win. When are they going to let Kislev have the Rakarth Bears? The Shredder? The Shredder versus Dark Elves is just going to be a pincushion. An armor-piercing missile pincushion. Kislev should have the Feral Bears. I was actually talking to Chaz about this last night, that, like, Kislev really needs some mid-tier, either armor-piercing or anti-large cav, because right now they have light cav, with no armor-piercing and no anti-large, which is fine. Costified Dervishes are incredible. But then they have mid-tier cav with armor, no armor-piercing and no anti-large, which is like, okay, that's kind of like an Empire Knight. That's an Empire Knight. Cool. Empire Knights have things, it's a roadblock. And then there's the Griffin Legion, which is more expensive, no armor-piercing, no anti-large. And it's like, this is an expensive Empire Knight? Like, what are we doing here? None of the cav is any different. And then it's like, oh, the bears get AP and anti-large, but they're monstrous calves, so they fulfill an entirely different purpose. I don't know. So Kislev need, like, a mid-tier cav option that has some niche besides blocker. Because they have a ton of blocker calves right now, but that's why they don't ever win any true cav fights. Okay. It's all anvil and no hammer, and they're like, boss, I'm holding him in place. The other one's like, boss, I'm holding him in place. And he's like, wait, you're supposed to kill him. No, you're supposed to kill him. Well, neither of us can do anything, so. Sorry for distracting you. Didn't know you were live streaming. Bastalion's solar engines might be good against anti-large dark elf chariots because of their ability to blind the targets. I just don't believe in the solar engines, man. They don't feel like they do any damage. They've disappointed me too many times. Leopard is looking for his opponent and having some issues. I will do that while I'm ready. Since I'm already ready. That is no issue. Where's Turn's tournament chat? There's like a million things. Who is he looking for? Gianrico. I don't know who that is. My opponent is ready. Where is this person who has disappeared? I am having troubles. At Helpit or at Packmaster? Any of you able to find above person? Maps is Gorgazon. Is it? Oh. Raggy. I'm back. What up, Crad Raccoon? Beaumont? Caradoc Unlucky can't play in this one? Yeah. It would be funny. Crying in High Elves, no AP Cav. Dude, High Elves need some AP Cav. I am shocked Dragon Princes aren't AP. You made it to the second round, Stoney? Already? I just started my first game. Oh wait, did you get a bye? Is that a bye round reference? We'll see. Outnumbers the elves. Theoretically, I can hopefully grind them down. If I put you behind the rock, can you shoot over the rock? Huh, maybe, but not worth it. If you can't, then I'm really fucking myself over on positioning there. What are we doing? What's going on? Saurus. Honestly, we're kind of pushing. Yeah, we're pushing. Okay, so it's soft rush, and if he's gonna kite me, then the Stegodon's there, but otherwise the Stegodon's just gonna be a rushing asset. What else do I have? I have so much shit. There's too much shit. It's all over the damn place. Lizards are supposed to be like 3 big dinosaurs and that's it. What's with all these units? This is garbage. I hate it. No, I don't hate it. I mean, the Red Crested Skink Chief really unlocks me to have a wide build, which is why I like him so much, but it is stressful to organize. Ready, ready, good luck, have fun. Alright. First round knockout? I don't know. We're gonna find out, but it is double elim, so it'll be pretty hard to get knocked out first round. Who pings me? It's Ruckfang. Alright, move forward. There's the Scourge Runner we were worried about. You shoot him, see how much damage you do. If you don't do a lot, we're in big trouble. What up, Zmoldir? What is up? How's the rest of this build looking? So we have some Cavs, some Scourge Runners, Dark Shards, Bleak Swords, Dread Spears, and Malekith. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we can handle that. Can you fire while moving? No. Alright, well, move up anyway. Move up anyway, little friend. Jeremy, you believe I can do it as in I can get knocked out first round? Or do you believe I can do it as in I can actually do something good? So what we're going to do is have the Saurus attack the front line. We'll have the Red Crested Skinks try and go through the front line. And then we'll keep the Jav Skinks back for a little bit. You get up there, get active. You stop doing that dying thing. You guys just walk around for a little bit. Feral Cold Ones advance, but don't engage yet. There's a rampage, that happens. And move up. Well, I can't die, so it is what it is. Beep, 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 beep. Scourge Runner's killing off Feral Cold One. Not a ton I can do about that. And already the Scourge Runner Chariots are actually running out of ammo, so that's kind of okay. Like, we are fine with that. Boop, 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 boop. You guys go there. You guys come here. You guys get ready for those Cold One Knights to charge or something. You guys keep pushing up through here. Hey, the Shades. That's pretty exciting. There are the Cold One Knights. Let's go up and through here. Let's go up and through here for you. And now that we actually have some stuff going on, try to comment that, see if they notice it's coming. We are pushing up, so now they're either gonna have to back up or go into melee. And they're going into melee. Okay. Jav skinks hit those cold ones. Where are the other cold ones? Jav skinks, go hit them. You come here. We have pushed through the front. How are you doing? Not quite reloaded yet for your healy heal. There's a big blob of troops. Let's kill those. Cold One Knight's taking a fuck ton of damage. Let's pop that so you guys stop rampaging and then come over here where I actually need you to be. You are pushing up and through. We have a heal, but where to go? These Saurus, are they in range? No. These Saurus, are they in range? Yes. Malekith's getting poked by the Stegodon. He doesn't seem to care too much, honestly. And we have some feral cold ones attacking dark shards. Keep those guys in the fight while we drop a comet on their heads, and we'll see if they notice that's happening. This Stegodon is really not getting very much damage through, so we're just going to turn him into a melee combatant. Go, melee, go! Go, melee, go! Hey, good comet. Killed a whole bunch of people. Red Crested Skinks have killed some stuff. They're going to flank these shades. And Stegodon's going to charge those shades, and those shades are about to have a bad time. Saurus, loop around here. You guys just keep fighting that for a bit. Anybody sleepy? Sleepy, friends. Come with me. Malekith is in there. Let's throw the Stegodon and the Bastildon at him. They're actually pretty good duelists for their cost. And let's get you over here. I know. Hit that. Rampaging is fine. Anybody sleeping? You are. You don't really have a ton of winds of magic for me at the moment, but a Thunderbolt might actually be plenty. So let's just chuck that there. Let's see how it goes. Does he dodge? No. Goodbye, those cold ones. These skinks actually have a ton of jabs left, so I'm going to try to back them off and see if we can get something out of that. Feral cold ones are killing these guys. Let's see if the feral gold ones can track down these Scourge Runners while we have the time. Do you have your healing yet? Put it on the Red Crest Skink Chief. Prevent one Soul Stealer from taking him out. And Red Crest Skink Chief is going to come fight Malekith. Okay. You guys are trying to get away. Don't quite have my cold-blooded yet for you. And they routed. So, it is what it is. For all cold ones that are almost dead, chase down these cold one knights. Red crested skinks that are almost dead, chase down those guys. Spear boy, come over here. The rest of you, don't know why the dinosaurs drop their attack orders onto Malekith, but they shouldn't do that. Kinda need them to kill Malekith. Cold-blooded him so he doesn't run away. Saurus, protect me from the law. You run away till the Rev Crystal has another shot in it. Nobody is sleeping. Oh, someone's sleeping as soon as I said it. Okay, Red Crested Skinks, eat the charge for the Feral Cold Ones, and then the Feral Cold Ones will follow up. You are currently Soul Stealing me. I don't like that. 20 seconds away from a heal, and the Soul Stealer got canceled. Hey, let's go. Throw a quick thing down there. But I do need that healing out of my Lord real bad. Dinosaurs, just follow Malekith around. Wherever he goes, be on him. Not you. You're just gonna get Soul Stealered. Heal the Lord. We don't need this many Saurus in this fight. Come on, guys. Getting a little silly. Run over there, clean that up. We have some Saurus chilling somewhere. Come back. You guys are in a fight, apparently. Dark Riders. Nice job chasing them off. Red Crest Skink Chief still fighting. Gonna pop some melee buffs. Stegodon is supporting this fight. So does the Bastildon. They just need to attack Malekith. Saurus are going to fight. Wounded Saurus are going to go after Shades. Feral Cold Ones are going to go after Dark Shards. And that is going to be a nasty Soul Stealer. But it is what it is. Next heal's in 40. Okay. Well, Soul Stealer's down, so at least you can walk up. Feral Cold Ones, get out of there. You guys come here. You come here. Let's cold-blooded him, because I sense something is coming for him. Maybe Malekith, maybe not. But Malekith is making this rather tedious. Juke under him? Is he trying to land on you, or what's going on? How long gonna heal? 6 seconds? Perfect. How's this going? Still killing some shades. Still clubbing some dark elves. Okay. Not you. Rest of you, go catch up. Break you shades, damn it. Okay. I mean, we can go deal with this. Kind of wanted to go save my random infantry pockets, but doesn't look like that's going to be the order of the day. Who's back? You're back. Okay. Bailed them out. How are we doing on next heal? 40 seconds. Charging up some winds of magic. See if they're paying attention. Yep. But that does leave this dark shard a little exposed. So we can run over there and deal with that. Charging up another Soul Stealer. So we want to spread out a little bit, but not enough that Malekith can jump on different targets all the time. Leadership, just in case. 3 seconds on another heal for the Lord. We have some Saurus back. He's going to take out the Saurus with Malekith, but I'm hoping to take out all of this while he fights some Saurus, and I'm kind of okay with that trade. Not you. You need to go over there. That's a Soul Stealer. Lord, get out of it. Okay. Take this. Fight him. You go and fight him also. You come here. You come here, and the Lord is doing his very best as some Feral Goblins are going to come over here and do this stuff. Alright, Stegodons and my little chief. Go get him. Go get him. Just throwing various deterrents at these guys. Seeing what sticks. How do you have another Soul Stealer? You have so many Soul Stealers! So many! God damn it. Run, little skink, run! Run, little skink! Ha, you terror routed. I mean, terror routing is just running with less micro, so we take those. Heal up the big stego. Okay, how are we doing? His leadership's still negative, so he's not having a good time. My lord got killed. Nope. You routing little biscuit. Really, Rev Crystal? You're gonna leave me like that? You're gonna leave me like that, Rev Crystal. Malekith's almost heal capped on his dragon, no less. You guys come back in here. Help me with Malekith. We can do it. I believe in Stego. I believe in Stego. No, you stupid little Velociraptor bitches. Go, Stegodon, go. Gore his ass. Gore his ass. Come on, Rev Crystal, come back. You have another Soul Stealer. Like, fuck, you have another Soul Stealer. You piece of shit. Fuck you, Malekith. Fuck you. How do you always have more Soul Stealers? And you tear around Saurus, you call yourselves alligators with clubs and shields. Go, Stego! No amount of Soul Stealers can stop you. Fuck you, Malekith, just break! No! Hang in there! Go, big Stego, go! Go,
go, Big Sticko! You got this! You're such a good boy! You're the goodest boy there ever was! Come on! Yes! Ah! Victory! Dinosaurs beat stupid dragon elf! Ah!
Cyrus, try a chief next round. I have. They've honestly not been doing very much damage in Warhammer 3. I saw some people taking double skink chief, and I'm like, this is a good choice. And then they shot all game and did no damage at all. And they got like 200 value, and it was a shame. Let's go. 3,200 on the Stegodon. Yeah! Always bring the Stegodon. Fuck you, Malekith. By like the 20th Soul Stealer. I was so done with this shit. Very well played, Digiyama. That was nuts. Very well played. Yeah. Every unit in like the whole game did its job. There's really no like, oh, this shouldn't have been here. It was just a good game. Very solid, my friend. Pretty cool synced animation with the dinosaur fight. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Oh, I'm fighting Wenin? Am I fighting Wenin? I don't know. Hold on, everybody just give me a second to figure this out. Oh yeah, I'm fighting Wenin and he said the lobby is up. Okay. Boom. Jeff Bezos singing Bezos. Okay. Join with codes. We're going right into it. Fighting Wenin. Who is playing what? Skaven? Oh no. Oh no. I'll catch up with chat in a second. I'm gonna build my build first. First, we gotta get the purple color scheme, because it's the only dinos that are any good. Yeah, best dinos.
Tic-tac-toe.
Sorry, I'm just busy thinking. Chameleon Stalkers are pretty good. Skinks are good. Double Feral Bastillodon's quite nice. I remember Croxagores being disappointing. I'm still gonna get a Rev Crystal. They were just so good. It's very hard to ignore them. I mean, do you need horned ones? No. Could do that. I don't have a caster. Yeah, that would be a problem. Not having a caster is kind of a big stupid. Lore of Beasts and Floggadoom and Manticore. Easy peasy. 1,200 gold left. I wish the lizards had chariots. Can I get a stag? Yeah, I could have a stag. I only have 2 SEMs. Ooh. Ooh. We can get a Stegodon. Okay, I can fuck with this. Cold One Riders versus your Spear variant. Spears have less melee attack and less weapon strength, but bonus versus large. We'll try the Cold One Riders. They always disappoint me, but I'm trying to figure out this matchup because it feels pretty bad when I play lizards. But I know when I play Skaven, it feels winnable for the lizards. So I'm trying to figure it out. The caster, what's the other artillery stacking around? I feel like their shooter never does anything. I thought the shooting would do more, and then it didn't, so I turned him into the melee monster, which was nice. Also, feral Stegodons rampage. Non-feral Stegodons don't. They have better stats, and they can shoot their artillery while in melee combat, which makes them actually a pretty scary duelist. Yeah, Stegodons are good. I think they're underrated, which is why I took one. You got Cathay first round. You managed to take the win. Hell yeah, Mr. Toyfo. Good job. Good job, buddy. Okay. Damn, was close. Pretty cool synced animations. Yeah. Don't you have 3 SEMs? Bast, Riv, and Stag. Yeah, I have 3. I forget what I said. But I was maybe referring to only having 2 before I got the 3rd one and then being fine. Alright, why do I have a bunch of messages? Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was checking on a lot of messages. A lot. Is it Tourney rule to only have 2? No. It's Tourney rule to you can have up to 3. The reason you usually see 2 is because usually your lord or hero is going to be an SEM of some kind, but Tic-Tac-Toe is a small little fella. And my King Chief of Beasts is just on a thingy. I can only have 2 Bastillodons, but I have a Stegodon too. So I have 2 different dinosaurs, 3 total SEMs. Distractions. Too many messages. What are we doing? Oh yeah, Skaven things. Right. Right. So, what we are gonna do is this. I'll have you in reserves as just a big thing punish shooter killer. Just in case. Spartan messaged me. Okay. We're gonna put my grenade chameleon skanks that are the same-ish speed, slightly faster, on the front line, and I'm going to use them to help break through the front line. They can be a flanking unit, but I'm going to just use them on the front line and hope that with them throwing grenades at the front line and with a bunch of sources of terror that I'm going to spread out so there's one piece of terror across the entire front line. Hopefully we can just knock straight through the Skavinos. I'm going to position some Cold Wind Riders on the flanks just in case, but I think what I'm going to end up doing, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, is pull the Cold Wind Riders in to the middle. So it's like, you know, make the Skaven player think I'm going really wide, and then at the last second, Chameleon Stalkers appear, throw grenades, terror out the front line, and then just all pandemonium. And Skaven don't like pandemonium at all, so we'll hope that that can win us the game, and if not, sucks to suck, I guess. Boop. Except for you. You get your own group. In case I need you to shoot a Gracie or something. Who am I fighting? One? Okay. Good luck, have fun. Ready. Let's go. One. Enemy troop count is large. Needing lots of rats and not some weird, like, molder blob. Okay. They aren't where they thought they are, but they don't have any artillery to force me into them, so I'm going to take my time and reposition appropriately. If I was getting shot by artillery, I would obviously be under a lot more stress, but there's nothing, so I'm just chilling. There's my target for the jab skinks. The Hell Pit. Great Seer of Plague, Warlock Engineer with Howling Warp Gale, so Tic-Tac-Toe will have to be a little careful. Careful, my friend. The rest of you, get into position, start moving up. That does not look like 1,000+ rats. I mean, 2,000 rats. So there's hidden ones. Well, that is what that is. Can't touch that. Something's not kosher here. We have assassins, we have summons. Okay. Stop and fight that for a bit. I'm gonna throw down a Flog of Doom to hit 2 units, but also just start charging up the passive. Sorry, the lore passive that goes faster. You guys go in there. You focus on the Hell Pit. Cold One Riders go over here. You guys try to sneak through here. Swing in. You guys go here. You guys go all the way up here. You guys come on this side. Hey, hey, hey! Figure it out. Figure it out, buds. And then Tic-Tac-Toe is just going to ignore this and go deal with the backline stuff. These little assholes didn't throw their grenades like I needed them to, and now we have a blob. Well, shit. You go up and around here, you come back here. Okay, you guys are vibing. You chuck your javelins at the Grace here, I guess, because we lost track of the Hell Pit and all the chaos, and I don't have time for this. So you go over here. You come up here. Tic-Tac-Toe, stop anything that is rampaging from rampaging, but focus on the weapons teams, not the Warlock Engineer. He's really hard to kill, just the weapons teams, please. Distilled on go, shut that down. Cam Stalkers, you did great, but come over here now. Skinks can just join us for a bit. You ended up in a really bad spot, my friend. Give yourself cold-blooded so you don't die, and then summon a Manticore for the love of God. We have a mass rout on that side. Cold ones are coming. You guys are all rallying. We have a Manticore! Guys are doing their best. Tic-Tac-Toe's up in the air. Let's dive over here. You guys muck this up. And let us heal our caster. So he's that much more annoying for the Hell Pit to chase down. If he's really going to chase my caster around the entire map, we can let that happen. Good job with all this. We want grenades to hit over there, so we're going to go over here. Feral Cold Ones can come this way. We have Skinks. We have Stegodon, just doing Stegodon things. Where did you end up? Are you fighting Rat Ogres? That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Okay, too many people. Too many cooks in the kitchen here. I thought I told you to heal somebody. Why didn't you do that? Whatever. Flog at him. I thought I told you to kill somebody. Why didn't you do that? There's nobody doing their damn job around here. You get away from the Hell Pit. It's not good for you. I thought I told you to come over here. Oh, did you get netted? You probably got netted. Yeah, you got netted. The Warlock Engineer's fine. Okay, so you got away from danger. Go fight a Warlock Engineer. You got away from danger. I'm sorry for ever putting you in danger. You guys are just doing whatever you want to do, which is also fine, I guess. We are falling behind on the balance of power, and we're not loving it. Not good. Is that a Stormvermin summon? It is a summon. Okay, so that'll go away soon. That'll make this look a whole lot better. Tic-Tac-Toe is not enjoying his time. You guys come here. You guys are losing your attack orders all over again. This thing needs to come with me. Stop bullying me. How far are we from Manticore? Pretty freaking far. That's a summon. I'm not even going to waste the charge on it, honestly. You guys come with me. You have cold-blooded. Use it on that. We cannot escape. You're basic skinks? Okay, basic skinks I can waste to chase stuff off. Wow, bounce power is really not a fan. And these halberds are lasting 25 years. Okay, they're gone now. Check out a quick heal there. But it does look like the Grayseer is going to live. And if he lives, then we will lose. Oh, tic-tac-toe, now that you're routing, you can get out of that blob. You silly MacGuffin. I do think that's GG, though. Yeah. Somehow Chameleon Stalkers got through this whole game with half ammunition. They have Fire at Will on. I don't know. Chameleon Stalkers are such a weird unit. Like, sometimes they'll carry an entire game, and sometimes they just won't throw and suck and die. Very unreliable unit. You disappoint me. Alright. For some reason, army loss doesn't hit, so I'll just surrender. I thought I used Refuse to Die at some point. I thought the halberds would fade faster, you know. Jab skinks did well. Basic skinks honestly did fine. Feral cold ones did okay. They killed less stuff than I wanted to. The big dinos didn't do very much. We didn't tear out the front line as much as I had hoped. Gutter runner slingers. Oh, that explains why it took them so long to kill. Neat Skaven build. GG, well played. GG, well played. I just gotta check our replay quick. Who's my next opponent? Naked Cherub. Okay. When I saw the sheer amount of Skaven players, I went Norska instead of High Elves. Oh, yeah, when I saw the sheer amount of Skaven players, I went Lizardman instead of Skaven just to mix it up a bit. There was only one other Lizardman player. Yeah, it seems fine. Let's just kite. Alrighty. I have to go fight the Empire, a naked cherub, who is no slouch of a player. Loser brackets? Yeah. So I wait for Cherub to respond. I will take you over there. We're down here. With naked Cherub. Things seem to be going well so far. Hazel Basil, what you jingle jangling about? That's not allowed. That's illegal. You did the big illegal. What's up? Alright, they have a lobby. Let's fucking go. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go out in style. Why does sometimes when I copy and paste this from Discord it gets all mad at me? There we go. Ultra Charge makes artillery impossible to handle. The only way to have Lizardmen get through any rounds because the other is me and I'm atrocious. Chumbiana, I hope. Chumbania, I think I got that right. I hope you had fun. That is the point. And if you are a newer player and you're looking for other... Oh yeah, I should do that too, shouldn't I? If you're a newer player and you're looking for other new players to play with, and the new player, a new player, you can go to my Discord, go to Give Eshin Roll. It gives you the Eshin Roll, which gives you access to the Eshin chat. This isn't a secret chat, it's just a place where you can ping to your heart's content other Eshin initiates. And it's just newer players that are looking to play some games with other newer players, and the pings let them know what you're doing. Also, you see he pinged a Master Assassin. That's also... it's a role of people that answer questions and can play against you and stuff. But yeah, so if you're looking for other new players to play with, there's this for the day-to-day. We also have a bunch of new player tournaments and whatnot, so hopefully you find a home. Or if you tried it and didn't like it and you want to go to Domination or back to Campaign, that's also fine. But we are trying to make it as easy as possible for people to join in and have some fun. So I'm going out with a bang. We're taking fucking Gorok. All right. The top bracket, that's for tryhards. The bottom bracket, it's Fight Club. It's underground. It's dirty. It's messy. It's gross. I feel weird. I don't like it. Something's on my shoes. We're taking Gorok. Don't really need to the death. I don't really need any of this fighting stuff because Gorok's already going to be the best goddamn melee combatant there is, and just buffing him extra isn't going to help. So he's fine. I'm just going to take Rakovitsa, but that's it. There's actually another Lizardman listed as Nakai rather than Lizardman. I'm playing them now. Oh, it's Count Leek? Count Leek's a bro. Say hi for me. We love Count Leek. Okay, Empire. Got it. I need a caster. I mean... No, he'll just get shot. No, we're not going to go that meme. Caster, Gorok. Some rootin' tootin' skinks and Saurus to get through the Empire State Troops. I suppose Empire State Troops don't actually have that much armor, so I don't need it. Playing against Flying Taka, League? Oh, yeah. League does that. People keep talking a lot about these horned ones, so I'm going to give horned ones a try. Because people say they're good. I don't know about that. And again, to not fully meme, we are going to take Rev Crystal. I don't want my horned ones to just die with no healing and fade away into the sunset, so we will take some Rev Crystal. Skink Jabs are good. Basic skinks to fill out a little bit. Feral Cold ones to support the horned ones on the flanks would be smart. Smarticles. Let's get rid of some skinks and do that. Do I need the cohort of Sotek? I mean, they're, like, good. But I could get this and this without them. And I like that more. Man, we will dominate the flanks with these horned ones. Unless I get kited. If I get kited, then we're kind of mega fucked. But, oh well. And let's take Gorok's color scheme. Let's take Itza. Oh, wait. Itza's poop. Ugh, it's gross. White. Ugh. Fine. We're sticking to it, but I don't like it. Let's fucking go, Gorok! So this build is half meme, half serious. Most of it's serious. I'm just trying out horned ones because people have been talking a lot about them, and I want to see what all the fuss is about. And I'm taking Gorok because people love Gorok, and Gorok is terrible. So Gorok's a meme. Horned ones are something I just wanted to try out. The rest of the build is serious. Who knows? Maybe horned ones will do really good. And then the whole build will be serious. Maybe Gorok will do really good. Loading in. Okay. What do we have? pretty small empire build. Well, 1,000 isn't that small. He probably has war wagons, which is fine. So let's take our horned lads and put them in the forest, so they can advance unopposed, unafraid. And then I'm going to position my force like this is all of my force. So I'm going to put a Feral Cold One on each flank. I'm going to do front line of Sorrows, assisted by other Sorrows, but with pointy sticks. We'll have our caster, we'll have this guy, we'll have this guy. So we're going to just position ourselves like the trees don't even exist. They just don't matter. Jabs, jabs, jabs. This is it. This is the whole build, for sure. I mean, he knows something's in here, but he doesn't know it's 2 horned ones, so... no point revealing them unless we have to. Okay, you pair with you, you pair with you. The rest of you, all go together. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. Flagellants. More wagons. Grenade launchers. Ooh, grenade launchers. Okay, and then Boris in the trees. Get away from the side of the trees. Get away. Get away. Shush. Shush, 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 shush. God damn it. We got spotted. Would have been nice to be unspotted for a little bit longer, but oh well. Don't rampage, my little friends. See if he overextends into the waiting javelins, but oh well. Oh, you don't want that. Okay, 1 horned one, stay away from that because of dwellers below. And a feral cold one's gonna go after this. So we'll have a horned one disengaged in case of dwellers. Really, dwellers ain't coming. Okay, I'll just get a free rear charge then. I mean, I'll try to dodge the dwellers when it comes, but who knows. Move up. Surrounded by armor-piercing cav, and they're taking very little damage. Nice. Okay, catching up to that. You guys come here. You guys go there. You guys come here. Go through. Go through. I fucked up my attack orders because I didn't hold a certain key. That's okay. It happens. You come here. Gorak, go here. You're doing that stupid file-in thing. You really want this. You really want to fight with some horned ones. Oh my god, horned ones take 1,000,000 damage. Jesus Christ. Okay. Come over here and deal this. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Okay, flagellants and these guys, that's a comet. That's a comet situation right there. So I don't want to judge anybody too early, but I think these horned ones might suck and blow. Where are you, my sleepy Saurus friends? Oh, you are not helping Gorak. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't either. Look at him. Look at that guy. You guys got caught up in something I don't think you wanted to get caught up in, so why don't you back off? Let's heal the Saurus a little bit. You guys go here and then throw in that. You guys come here. We have sleepies. Sleepies, come home. Ah, yeah. Horned ones aren't doing it, you guys. Don't take horned ones. Okay, we're learning today. War wagons are mucking me up. We have grenade launchers shooting us, and it's looking pretty doomed. Oh, and horned ones can't even outrun anything. They're slower than the Demigryph Knights. If you're so slow and you're so expensive and you still lose fights, why ever take you? Why? Are lizardmen mains on drugs? Do they not know what good units actually are? Because good units kill things. I
I hate to inform you, but kill good units if you get a full surround on your target. You know, you're armor piercing and you're fighting heavy cav. If you get a full surround on them, you should do some damage once in a while. You know, it's just saying. I think that one fought Boris the whole time, but he's just gonna heal up still. God damn it. God damned horned ones. Comment there. Don't know how this is gonna go though. Always off course with you. I mean, heal up these Soros and then try to run away from Boris, but he's Boris. He's gonna follow you around. Because all my cav is, dead. I hate to inform you, but it's all dead. The biggest, deadest cav there ever did was. Don't let the Soros break, you fight this. There are Demigryph Knights everywhere, and yeah, that is GG. No point really delaying it much longer. They have grenades to clear out all my dudes. I have no mobile pressure. Demigryph Knights are happy and healthy, so is Boris, and they have tons of healing. Gorok's half health. That is it. Quit while we're ahead. Because we were ahead. We were going to win that game. I just quit because I didn't feel like winning. Don't let him see you cry. Gorok didn't do anything. He didn't have anything to fight, though. Because all their important assets were mobile, so he just got to fight some infantry. Horned ones, the ones that surrounded Boris and fought him forever did okay. The ones that fought Demigryph Knights died. Which sucks. Rev Crystal doesn't have too much to heal because the Horned ones took a fight really far away from him, which is my fault. Astromancer did okay. Feral Cold ones also didn't do anything because they fought Demigryph Knights who got that 60% physical resist for a while. Yeah. Lizards hasn't been doing great as of late? Oh, I've been having a ton of fun with lizards. Having a ton of fun. The Horned One experiment was kind of a failure. You missed target that had Flesh to Stone. The target had Flesh to Stone. But my problem with the Horned Ones is one surrounded Boris Todbringer who landed in the middle of them. They fought him for an untenable amount of time in a land battle. They didn't kill him, and he just walked out of them, and they paid for themselves. They got exactly the target they wanted with no spell support, and they just paid for themselves. A different one fought with support, Demigryph Knights with halberds in the trees, where the halberd should also get reductions, same as my guys, like everybody gets stat reductions. And they traded so poorly into the physical resist that even when the physical resist wore off, they just didn't do anything. And they're slow, so then when I decided I didn't want that fight anymore, I didn't have the option of not taking that fight anymore because they're so slow with only 78 speed for 1,500 gold cav. And my point with that is imagine Boris Todbringer had landed like that in bears. And bears are only 100 gold more. Imagine Boris Todbringer had landed like that in Grail Knights for the same cost. Like, imagine if he landed in Mournfang Cav for 50 gold less. Like, that's what I'm trying to get to, is it's like, yeah, there's some stuff going on, but there is a certain tier that a unit at that expense should perform at, and like Horned Ones just don't, in my opinion. And I was trying them out because some people like them, and if you are out there and you do like Horned Ones and you're winning games with Horned Ones, do keep playing with them. You should never stop doing something that is working for you just because someone says no. Sorry, one sec. Somebody asked me a question, but like, I was explaining why I have troubles with them. If you are out there and you're playing with Horned Ones and you have a lot of success, then keep using Horned Ones, for sure.
For sure.
But I ride the Struggy bus. I also find cold ones are bad for a lot of the same reasons, in my opinion. Whereas frail cold ones are usually pretty good, and they're so cheap that even if they're bad, it's not a big deal. And then cold one spear riders are awesome because they have armor piercing and anti-large, so they're really good. But I struggle to make horn ones work. Okay, who are we watching? I mean, we could try to find something. Mortal Champion. And it's just an empty thing. Domination, hosty host. Void is fighting Bowman. Ronin's fighting Jigrej. I will lurk. Tulkas, Ultra. Okay. So it looks like a lot of games are still going right now. Horn one's very specifically good, like destroying on a flank on Dom. Oh, yeah, Dom, different units perform very differently, yeah. Like a hobby slips into a main impression. I'm guessing Croc and Grim too big of a target for Empire guns to be effective Lord of choice. Probably. Krokgar on his horned one's actually decent, Osric. Yeah, I was memeing a bit with Gorok for fun. That's why I was talking more about the horned ones than Gorok, because Gorok has a known issue in a lot of matchups. In that he's a foot duelist. We're waiting for a game, by the way. So as soon as a game pops up, I will join it. But Gorok's problem is known, and it's just in what he's supposed to be doing. Zoom in there. Gorok has high armor piercing, decent melee defense, but he's pretty expensive for a foot lord. He doesn't have any source of self-healing, so he needs someone to give him healing support. With only 34 speed, it's hard for him to pick his fights, so he usually just stands around and does okay. But how much does Sigvald cost? Because Sigvald is better. Sigvald... I mean, if you go just the healing, he's 1250 and then he can heal himself up. Without any of that, he's 1050. But he has way better melee stats. Like, way better. He doesn't have armor piercing offhand. That is true. But he has some debuffs and stuff. He's just kind of immortal. Can run around, do what he needs to. If you take this, you can get Sunder Armor and magic attacks. If you don't, you save 200 gold. So then he's about as much as my Gorok was. Hell. Yeah, this makes him cheaper than Gorok, and he has healing, and he has better stats. And he has ITP, perfect vigor. So yeah, he's cheaper and better stats and healing than Gorok. And that's why like Sigvald's good and Gorok isn't. Sorry, someone's asking me a question. Someone's having some issues with finding their opponent. Oh no, what does Hanadins want? Where is Hanadins? Holy shit! Hanadins fell. That's wild. Okay, so we'll watch Slate X and Hanadins. Will be our game.
Sorry. Storm, not you. Hell pits. Okay. We have a game. Sorry about the wait. Paste, go. Do that. Handins versus Slate X. No spectator slot! Spectate slot. Anger. Okay, I'll do a pod thing quick. Okay. Matthew. Pod 9. Done. Give, spectate slot. Yes. Okay. Get the blocker I've been hiding. Because now it's not just my army at risk. It's the world's army at risk. Eldrin, I could see 3 horns stabbing a dragon as if it was a T-Rex. Oh, that. Sorry, Eldrin. That was a while ago. Yeah, the Malekith Stegodon fight. That was epic. That was pretty epic. Why do I have to fight rats all day? I don't know, Count Lake. That's why I shifted from being the rats to lizards, because there's too many scavinos. Void versus Bone would be a good fight. I think it already started. Loopy. They matched a while ago. Cold and Spear Riders have a ticket for sure. Paco Pox for stock, maybe. What does the Paco Pox cohort do? I remember it being underwhelming. Why is Gorak worse than Sigval? No regen? Oh, I see. Yeah. Stony, is that sarcasm or did you actually have fun? Gorak has more AP. Sorry about not showing up, by the way. I forgot about the tourney. I don't have the strength to play tournament today anyway. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you're feeling well. It's like if you can't hit anything with armor, it is treason then. Yeah. That's the biggest problem with Footlords is, in general, they're tanky-ish, kind of, due to, like, jank. But they can have troubles picking their fights. So if you're going to pay a lot for a foot fighter, it's like, okay, well, your opponent has to come to you, which is why Queek is generally bad, which is why Gorak is generally bad. Whereas Sigvald, he's fast, he has perfect vigor, he's tankier than most, and he's cheaper than most. So if anybody comes for him, he can just fight them, and he costs... Here's the fucked up thing. My Red Crested Skink Chief I love so much costs 900 gold. Sigvald, we saw cost with the normal kit that I would take on him would be 1250. And he has the regen of the gods, you know. His stats are way better. And he has perfect vigor and ITP. And he has 100 leadership, but not unbreakable. So it's like, it's just wild. The stat stick Sigvald is. So while, yeah, he can't pick his own fights, you don't really need him to. You just take him so your lord can't get killed as chaos, and you know that he'll just eventually get where he needs to go, and he's impossible to kill. Whereas Lizardmen don't need that out of Gorak. They don't need their lord not to die. They need their lord to do stuff, usually. And Skaven with Queek. Queek also dies really fast. Queek's not even tanky for a Footlord. He just dies really fast. What up, Cesari? Vanguard and ITP or something? Or it didn't Rampage, which is now redundant, yeah. No, Rampage is actually nerfed now? Yeah, because they changed that, didn't they? Hey, what's on? We're doing a single faction tournament right now. We're with Hanadins in the losers bracket waiting for Slate X to appear. Not sure if your opponent's still playing in the tourney. What happened, Count League? I don't know. Whatever dude is usually pretty good about being around. I can try to find him. My story named himself Two from Buzzkill. What up? Now Slate X is missing. People! People! Just try and wipe anything on the battlefield, could threaten Sigvald and let him hard carry. I suck, sus. Oh no. What kit do you usually pick on Tretch? Standard Die, Verminous Valor, and Lucky Skull Helm, I like. The Queen died? She did die a few days ago. She did. I don't live in the United Kingdom, so I don't know much about this matter. Riffle? Okay. Count Leak, your opponent should be coming. Whatever happened to the topless workouts? That's what the audience actually wanted. It's on my whiteboard for things to do, but I have been super busy. It might be tomorrow. What do I have going on tomorrow? I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Yeah, probably tomorrow. I guess we can settle for 0 chaos, yeah. Benzo. I actually didn't know how many people enjoyed the workout stuff. We might have to go watch Count Leak and Hanniden's, because Slate X is not here. And I messaged him too. Oh, he's back. He's here. He's here. He's here. I want to see it. He won a recent Vermin League tourney, so he must be good. And Hanniden's, we all know, is excellent. Who's getting played, actually? Beastmen versus Greenskins. Ooh! That'll be a fun one. Not for the Greenskins, but fun. We haven't seen that matchup in a long time. The way you said, I do not live in the UK. Yeah. I, in fact, live in Scumlord, United States. That is me. That is I. So we're about an hour into the tournament. How are we doing? Say something in a British accent. I could go with the classic "Oi, governor," yada yada yada, but we don't want to go classic. We want to be original here. So I'm gonna go with, What's all this then? There's many rat things in me cellar closet, water closet instead of bathroom there is. Perfect. You thought you were in London right now. Don't even lie to me. You thought, man, when did I get transported to downtown London? That's crazy. Okay, what am I doing here next? Wenin versus Void. Ooh. Rough time for Wenin, but Wenin is Skaven into Kislev, so it's mildly favored for him. But Void is probably the best player in this tournament. Yeah. Him or Crabbling. Wherever Crabbling went. I don't know if Crabbling checked in today, so he might not actually be here. And in which case, yeah, Void would be my favorite to win the whole thing. On Kislev, of all things. Is Cathay versus Lizardman better than Mousebeal versus Lizardman? Mousebeal versus Lizardman. I think Skaven versus Lizardman is decently Skaven favored. I think Lizardman versus Cathay is pretty even. I've been having some success on it. Yeah. Because if you take Mazdamundi on Zlak, they run into the problem is if they try to abuse their harmony bonuses with a hard box, like super tight packed hard box, Ruination of Cities and Banishment are just going to wreck them, and Mazdamundi has 2 casts of each bound, which is really, really good. And then if they spread out, they lose their harmony bonus, and Cathay isn't actually that strong of a faction with their harmony bonus. The harmony is just way overtuned, but the faction itself is pretty meh without it. Are Beastmen not a Chaos faction? Yeah, they align themselves with the Ruinous Powers, but the Chaos Gods don't actually give a shit about them. But also the most of this... Yeah. So the Beastmen existed without chaos invasions, right? Like, you wouldn't just, living in the Warhammer world, you wouldn't just happen upon, hey, a group of Khorne warriors. Like, that only happens when they come out of the Chaos Wastes in a chaos invasion. The only time it happens. Beastmen are, like, everywhere. Beastmen are just people who are mutated by Warpstone corruption, or the Morslip, the bad moon. So they're just corrupted mortals running around, worshipping chaos gods because everybody else wants to kill them. Yeah, they're around. All right, BRB, I'm gonna grab some water. Hey, we're in. Beastmen are just cannon fodder for chaos. It do seem that way. The killer. Yeah. Pretty sure we'll see Void in finals. It would be an upset of all upsets if he got dropped out. Grand Cathay is all out except one. GG's. Best scores are pretty sexy, just saying. I mean, I wouldn't go to bed with one, but I understand the concept. I get the temptation. Like, heavy armor, romantic, always quick with a joke. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Beastman troop count is 786. Oh god, that is a small Beastman army. We have triple Ungor spearman herds, 2 throwing axe centaurs, 2 regular centaurs, and then Minobus. Minotaurs are great weapons, Minotaurs are shields, and then the Butchers of Kalkengard Minotaur ROR. We have a Beast Lord, not Kazric, not anybody like that. Apocalyptic Visions, and Horn of the First Beast. Okay, so it's buff the Minobus. That is the whole plan here. Is there a caster? Hanadins did not take a caster. Hanadins, what are you doing? On the other side we have Skarsnik. Okay, he has a caster. I was like, are both of you just handshaking, no magic? Chaos doesn't give a shit about Beastmen, just like Games Workshop. Isn't Games Workshop just the Chaos Gods? Alright. On the other side for Slade, we have Orc Boys. Triple gold chevroned Orc Boys, I might add. We have the 8-Peak Loonies, Goblin Fanatic ROR. We have some Orc ROR Boys in the backfield. The Rusty Errors. Broken Tusks Mob, Orc Boar Boy Biggins. They do have anti-large and arm piercing, but in general, I think that Orc Boar Boy Biggins suck even after their cost reduction. Because, like, look at these stats on an ROR. So that is rank 9 stats. It took rank 9 stats to get up to 30 melee attack. Oh, boy. Oh, so good. I hate that unit. It's garbage. 4 Squig Herds are not garbage, though. They are incredible after their buffs. And we even have some triple gold chevron Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Slade X really likes triple gold chevron things, doesn't he? What is this? More triple gold chevron Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, there's a caster that I couldn't find forever. Okay, so Hanadins is insane. Brashman of Wilds with Mantle of Gorok and Devolve. Cool. What is this Beastman army? Cool Umbrella? It's Hanadins. It's Hanadins. We are off. There was some weird loading lag and whatever, but hopefully that lag doesn't translate into a slideshow game. But we will have to see. I will message someone quick. Okay. Trying to set up our next game so you don't get that awkward pause that we just had. People are moving forward. Can you people hear in-game volume? Because I can't. Turn it up a little bit. Anyway. Minotaurs are diving in. They're doing so much damage to the peak loons. That is a half health goblin already. Okay, it's below half health. All right, okay. That goblin is not getting off its loons ever. That's just not happening. Never mind, it did. Oh yeah, they recharge out of melee now. So it was charging this whole time. It didn't need to do that. Okay, all right, cool. Triple gold chevron orc boys are also not enjoying the Minotaur treatment, and Hanadin's does get off to a pretty early damage value lead. Quick little brain burster is going to hit 3 centaurs just a little bit, and these other centaurs will take 4 goblin spider riders, even triple gold chevrons. It looks like the centaurs are going to win that just based off their charge bonus alone. More centaurs charge more orc boys. And the front line of the Greenskins is getting torn to pieces. The broken tusks mob is just broken. That's it. It's just a broken mob. No tusks involved. Just powder. It's the broken powder mob. They're dead. They're shattered. That's it. Okay, they're not shattered. Sorry. The flag moved so wildly that I thought they had shattered. With 100 value. God, I hate that unit. I hate that unit. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, so bad. Minotaurs push straight through. The Mino bus don't stop for nobody. Don't ask for tickets. It doesn't ask for nothing. I thought those were Chaos Spawn for a second. Like, wait, where did Chaos Spawn come from? Throwing axes are trying to throw at the Orc Shaman, and Scarstick is just left in the wake of the destruction, dancing that he didn't die. He's like, aha, they missed me, yay! And that is it. Slade X just backs off. He's like, you know what? The Mino boss went choo-choo straight through my house. That was pretty cool. And he backs off. Whew. That was a quick one. That was a quick one. Jesus. These Minotaurs were not fucking around. At all. GG. All right. I lined up another game while we were in that, so we are heading that way now. It's just called Empire Mirror. Okay. It's going to be LP Osorkin versus ODM Tretch. Okay. Cool. I mean, it wasn't Torox, this is fine, yeah. No, it was just all the melee attack buffs. It's like, my spells increase melee attack. Well, one of them. One of my spells increases melee attack. My lord has 2 different melee attack buffs. Everything's Minotaurs, everything's melee attack. We go boom. That's why you should have Monstrous Infantry as linebackers? Maybe. But I mean, what would trolls do against that? They would see all their friends break in half a second and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna pull the low leadership card. LP Osorkin and ODM Tretch. I have not gotten the pleasure of seeing LP Osorkin, but he does have an uphill fight in front of him right now, because Tretch is quite good. Quite good indeed. Now, this is back up in the winner's bracket, so whoever loses this has a second shot at life. It's not the highest stakes imaginable, but just saying. What's the attacking rule thing on this? Okay, so the rules aren't fruit rules. It's unit caps on, no forest camping, no white line camping, and always attack in some form. Okay, so it's the chill version of the rules. Easy clap. Empire Mirror match. Currently Karl Franz versus the Golden Order. But will they go sub-faction specific and actually have Franz versus Gelt, I don't know. I just don't know. For the 57 people here today, I have plugged it before. What else today? I think there's some. Hold on. Yeah, Loopy's playing some. For any newish people here, where are we? Give Esh and roll. You can come up here, get your, ask for the Esh and roll if you're a newer player, and that'll let you into the Esh and chat where you can ping other people, Esh and Initiate, to get games with other newer players. Because sometimes getting raffle stomped for 5 hours is not very fun, and you just want to play with other people who are also learning the game. Don't know all the builds, don't know the meta, don't know all the matchups. Even if you don't do that, I do have posted lists of every single faction going through how I think the matchups go. Now, your opinions might differ, but if you have absolutely no idea on how a matchup goes, this might prove helpful. And I did say in Greenskins, it's Beastmen favored. We saw that last matchup. The Beastmen slammed through the Greenskins front line, and there was not a whole lot they could do about it. That is definitely not a normal Beastmen build, but I'm just saying, if, you know. So if you're trying to learn the matchups and you're like, man, I have no idea how, like, Khorne into Lizardman goes, you can just scroll over on this and go, wow, it's Lizardman favored. Okay. Or wow, it's Vampire Count's favored. Oh, by a lot? Okay, then I should avoid this at all costs. Like, the Lizardman favored without the checkmark beneath it is like, yeah, Lizardman will win like 65% of the time, but it's playable. The checkmark is you shouldn't play this matchup. You just shouldn't. So, there's all that for anybody out there who wants to get into multiplayer and is wondering where to start and how and why. Any of the Greenie boys? Gojira, you just missed the Greenskin game. That was very, 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 very long. It was too long, actually. I really had fun, even though I lost. Hell yeah, Stony Strikes. That's a good attitude to have. You know what, Gojira? For you, we're going to go back and watch the entire thing while Oserkin finishes his build. He only has 500 more gold to spend, but I think we can do it. All right, we're gonna watch this entire game again, just for Goji. So the Beastmen line up with their Mino bus. They're thinking about it. They're gonna run in. Look at them go. Oh yeah, there's lag. I'll play it on ×2 speed. They slam into the front line. Those goblins all died. Those gold chevroned orc boys died. The broken tusk mob slam in there. Oh, he devolved them. That's why the broken tusk mob did so poorly. Hanniden's cast evolve on them before they hit the front line, so they had a bunch of debuffs. Oh, that's really smart. That's really smart. And then the broken tusk mob dies, and then a bunch of greenskins die, and then Minotaurs go for the back line. We're a minute and 30 seconds into the game. And Slade X realizes with his archers compromised and with the broken tusk mob and his entire front line shattered, he is just going to back out. Which is fair. There you go. That was the whole thing. And we're loading into game. So I have successfully distracted you from waiting in a lobby. Who dares ping me? Cyrus? What does Cyrus want? Okay. Oh god, it's Slade? Yeah, it was Slade. Righty. Empire Mirror. It is Karl Franz repping, what is that, Ostermark? Talabecland? I think that's Talabecland. And Balthazar Gelt repping Reichland. Okay, this is wrong. This is upsetting. So for Osterkin, since I was over there, I might as well start with this. Also this LP clan, which has been showing up, and I really don't know much about them, but if anybody knows who they are, let me know, because they've been doing pretty all right. We have a Spearman Swordsman frontline with the Sigmar's Sons, Double War Wagons, Jade Wizard with Dwellers Below and Earthblood. Franz on his Pegasus? What is this? Why is this? Where is Deathclaw? We love Deathclaw in this house. I am so upset. Very upset that you don't have Deathclaw. Now, actually, the Pegasus could be a good choice because it's much, much faster. So if your opponent is Balthazar Gelt, you are now the same speed as him, and Franz can actually catch Gelt. So that could be a good play, but I do miss Deathclaw. Bunch of Empire Knights. We have the Hammer of the Witch's Great Cannons, more Empire Knights, and a single Hellstorm Rocket Battery. Not the ROR, and we saw Stony Strike specifically try and make these fucking things work 2 games in a row, and he couldn't. So we'll see if Osterkin can, but I don't believe in this unit at all, ever. I just don't. It has disappointed too many a brave Sigmarite. I hate the Hellstorm Rocket Battery. I hate it so much. Alright. On the other side for Tretch, Sigmar's Sons and Swordsmen across the front line, a secondary line of some Spearmen, Silver Bullets, plus a bunch of Free Company Militia. We do have more Empire Knights, one Outrider with Grenade Launcher. Cool. And then 3 Huntsmen in the front. Balthazar Daddy up in the sky with Searing Doom, Plague of Rust. Cool. Initial thoughts, mixed. I've seen a lot of good Empire players get a ton of mileage out of War Wagons. I am personally not usually a believer, but I'm coming around. The more I see them, the more I'm really liking them. Now this matchup, I don't know what they're gonna do. They'll poke it like Empire Knights, I guess. Maybe Gelt if he sits in front of them, but it's most of the carry potential of the enemy Empire. I didn't see it. You all didn't see shit. Shut up. You didn't see anything. Anyway, most of the carry potential of the enemy Empire is just in a mass horde of infantry, which is not what War Wagons really love, but I'm ready to be surprised. Also, okay, Hellstorm Rocket Battery gets 1 nice shot, and everybody loses their goddamn minds. Oh, Hellstorm Rocket Battery's so good. Shut up. It's bad. It's a bad unit. I will never relent. I will never surrender on saying this is a bad unit. Even if it kills this whole Empire army, I'll say it's just luck. That's a little more typical. Where were those going, you drunk asshole? I'm sorry. I'm very angry at that thing. Working out as I enjoy this tournament on your stream. Hello and thanks. Ad Mortem, you do that. That is how I watched most Turin streams before I started playing. Was I just needed something to do while I worked out, so I watched this to get better at campaign. And then I realized I wanted to try multiplayer. And then I did that. I'm just here for the build at this point. Wow, Hellstorm's OP. I will fight you. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah. As I said with the Horned ones, if something is actually performing well for you, and like actually does well, always stick with your own experience on things. But I just have not ever had a good experience with Hellstorms, and I haven't really seen them be super good. The ROR is different. All right, the ROR is very different. The Sunmaker is a fundamentally different monster, and yes, it can be quite good. All right. Red team is going to start advancing. They realize their front line is deeper and better, so they're going to have to go use it in melee combat with some of these Free Company militia to stop them from shooting. The Hellstorm rocket batteries are trying to shoot over this little lip, which at a distance was going so well for them. Now it looks like they are struggling a little bit to see, but they get a nice shot, and maybe collateral? Nope, just a normal nice shot. Franz is riding around at the speed of sound, trying to figure out where to land, and we have one Empire Knight with a big Plague of Rust taking it down to 50 armor, and that'll mean this other Empire Knight can actually punch through it effectively. War Wagons are trying to shoot over the backs of their friends, but that is usually quite hard to do when there is no size difference. If you want to shoot over something, you have to be taller than it, which they are usually not. Dwellers Below catches 3 units. Damage over time on this Free Company militia isn't going to be that bad because they're not actually standing in the vortex, but a little bit is a little bit. Hellstorm rock batteries are still trying to shoot when all of a sudden, from left field, Empire Knights just careen into them and are going to start pushing them off of their mounts pretty soon. But Franz is here, and actually, Osterkin is looking really solidly in this matchup right now. He's up, not quite 2-to-1 in damage, but I really like his position on the map. He's done a lot of good damage to a lot of ranged assets. He has secured his Hellstorm rocket batteries. Now the Hammer of the Witches is maybe going to get shot down as 2 different cab units hit on it. And Balthazar Gelt gets a nasty Searing Doom off onto the front line of the enemy Empire. So Tretch is striking back. He ain't out just yet. This needs to stop. This needs to stop happening. is not going anywhere. Please move that war wagon away. Please. The war wagons either need to kite back and shoot these Empire Knights so they can actually see, not ones on the other side of their friends, or they need to go into melee mode with a bunch of ranged units, but right now it looks like they're trying to trade range for range, and they're not winning that fight at all. They're just getting bodied. Grenade launchers are trying to peel infantry off of the huntsmen, and the huntsmen are trying to kill war wagons. Silver bullets are full health on the side, and Tretch has caught back up in the damage value. Balance of power is about even. Where is Franz? Where is Krell, for that matter? Franz is back here fighting some Empire Knights, which is great, but I do think he should be spending his time chasing Gelt around the map and keeping him a little more honest than he has been. Currently, he's just a caster master, running faster. Empire Knights for Tretch are tired of fighting the ones from Osterkin for 55 years. They call over some other wounded Empire Knights, and Osterkin just pulls his war wagons around the fight. I don't know where they're going, but I think they're trying to get a better shot onto these Empire Knights. I don't know. I hope so. I hope they have some sort of plan. Otherwise, it's just silly. Hammer of the Witches is almost shut down. Empire Knight's going to charge back and forth between the Hellstorm rocket batteries. And they are doing fine. No problem. Ronan got this. Who's Ronan? Mirror matches are so pure because you both have access to the same shit. True. I don't usually enjoy mirror matches, but the Empire is one of the better ones. Another Searing Doom from Balthazar Gelt. Poking down some Spearmen, doing a little bit of friendly fire, but not too much. And Huntsmen are just poking off the war wagons. Red team has fallen behind on the balance of power. They've also fallen a little bit behind on the damage value, and it is looking such. But another nice red Dwellers Below is going to take out 2 Empire Knights, who are almost dead, to be fair, but finishing them off is finishing them off, and kill an entire Spearman unit. Really trying to clutch this game back in, and well played from Osterkin to position all these Dwellers Below so well. Nicely done. A large portion of this balance of power is in the Lord and Savior and Mage, Balthazar Gelt being so healthy, so we do all have to remember that. As you use more and more Winds of Magic, that won't go down at all. So some of this is slightly inflated. Silver bullets being full and healthy and full ammo is also pretty huge on the balance of power, but it's about whether or not they can even get off their shots, and Franz is determined not to let them do that as he lands right on top of their face. War wagons are trying to cut away from Empire Knights. These war wagons are, I don't know what they're doing. I think they're just running from Huntsmen, but they kind of need to get their poop in a group. Outriders grenades only have 6 rounds left, and nobody is here to help the silver bullets with Franz. Okay. Alright. War wagons are caught up, though. They will be pushed off the map, and while I point out how little ammo these guys have and how much ammo these guys have and they're getting killed, if you look at the red team, they're not feeling that much better. They have a full health wizard, a full health Franz, everything else is dead and running except for a 3rd health war wagon in the middle of Narnia. So it won't get here for a while, even if they need it. I lose to Empire, probably haven't tested out the matchup since IE came out. Hellstorm kind of sucks. If there's only one, except Sunmaker, it gets good value, and there's several of them that actually hits. Ah. Alright, our next game is ready for us. I just told them I will be there soon. This could honestly go either way. Yeah, a bit. Also depends on if we have another Dwellers Below. Oh, boy. That's a lot of blue, though, you guys. That is a lot of blue. Look at this sea of blue Franz is going to have to kill. I don't know. Franz finally gets to fight Gelt for a hot second, and he's chasing him, and he's running after him, and the Huntsmen are trying to shoot up at him. Now, to be fair to Franz, on his Pegasus mount, the Huntsmen really aren't going to have such a great time hitting him. You can see all of these arrows just whiffing past, and he's not even dodging. Thus is the glory of small air mounts. But Tretch is doing the right thing. Since he is alone in the air, I mean, he couldn't land to get land support, but since most of his units left are ranged, he's just trying to run Franz directly over them, try to get as much poke damage as he can. As the Jade Wizard is fading away, he throws down one last Dwellers Below. Does Tretch notice it while he's microing all of these ranged units and Balthazar Gelt? He does not! And it's another triple Dwellers cast. This fucking guy has 300 kills and counting. Franz slams into Balthazar Gelt, tries to get a few hits onto him. Foe Seeker is popped for the Franzinator. Balthazar Gelt's just running around. But slowly but surely, the silver bullets are taking out Franz. The Jade Wizard killed everybody, and now he's here to slap some
Bullets is silver. Bullets is... Where's the war wagon? There it is. Oh, it's been getting shot by Free Company militia. Yeah, he's not having a good time. Blue is tattered. Blue is tired. But Blue has a horde of infantry and tons of ammunition. Another Plague of Rust. Franz thinks about landing, and Balthazar's like, try it, bitch. Try it. See what happens. Gelt himself is going to go get involved with the Jade Wizard. I think he's realizing that if he can just get Franz to land, Franz will be much more of a sitting duck for these ranged units than he is in the air, and things will get a lot better. A little bit of healing cast from the Jade Wizard. Somehow still has some stuff in the tank. And can the War Wagons do it? They're coming in. They're leaving. They're coming in. They're going to go into chariot mode. Go, War Wagons, go! Franz is chasing around Gelt. Can't catch him. Turns around. Silver Bullets can't fire. Jade Wizard's still fighting him. Maybe he has some heals left. And the War Wagons muck up 2 different huntsmen before all the ranged units turn on him. Oh, the War Wagons, they're dying! They're dying for their Emperor. They've never been happier. Franz walked over to his Jade Wizard, so I imagine we have another Earthblood coming out soon. Otherwise, I don't know why he is positioned here, but he does need to attack something. Anything. While the War Wagon sacrifice is occurring, Huntsmen are still firing in. The Silver Bullets are still getting slapped, and they're like, can somebody help us, please, God? And all the Huntsmen are like, busy. There's some wagons, and they're very scary. Did you say wagons? It's not the wagon you're thinking of. It's like a big thing. Horses, guns. It's a bad time. War Wagon routes. Spearman route. Balance of power still favored for the blue side. Not as much as I honestly would have thought, though. I mean, like, we have just this Spearman and this Jade Wizard and Franz, and the balance of power is like, maybe? Huntsmen are running out of ammo. Franz is still chasing around Gelt. He's got Gal Miraz and Reikland Runefang pop, but he just can't catch the slippery bastard. Gelt. Should have brought Quad Hell Blasters, true. And Franz and Balth crashed. My Chrome did as well. Unlucky. I'm sorry. Franz takes a nasty couple hits, though. Oh, boy. Yeah, that is not good. He's just getting chipped down. He's getting chipped down so much. Now, the Jade Wizard has killed 400 people. And he's like, who wants it? Who wants it next? It's not even like an Amber Wizard or a Death Wizard or anybody who's like particularly used to like death and destruction and that kind of stuff. He's a fucking Jade Wizard, and he has killed so many people. 400 Imperial lads have died. Balthazar just gets annoyed and takes the fight with Franz, and Franz is like, sure, I'm just tired of getting shot all goddamn day. Jade Wizard's clumping up again. He does not have another Dwellers Below. He just does not. That is not a thing. I'm calling it right now. You don't have another fucking Dwellers Below in you, and if you do, I'm gonna be so upset. No, he doesn't. Okay. Army losses is finally ticking over, and a wild game it was, but a wild game must come to an end. Very, very well played from both sides. That was a joy. That was a joy. Franz, 800 value. His Bright Wizard, 2,100. Hammer the Witches did okay. Hellstorm did all right. Honestly, all right. Not just me trying to dismiss it. It did fine. It didn't do good. Didn't do bad. Empire Knights did what they had to, and the front line did what it had to. On the other side for Balthazar, Gelt, pretty good value considering he was just supporting, mostly Plague of Rusts. The real winners here were the Huntsmen. You can see he got incredible value over the course of the game, and so did the grenade launchers. Silver Bullets really had a hard time finding their place, but they got enough done for themselves too. GG, well played to both players. I have another game to go to. Join with code, that code. We have LP Leopard versus LPF Axe Sotek. Don't know if they are connected at all, but I'm in. Ooh, Dark Elves versus Ogres. I rated this on my matchups graphs as nearly unwinnable for the Ogres, but that was entirely based off of 2 games, in which case the Dark Elves both won very decisively, and then theory crafting. So the theory and crafting of why I think this is so bad is the Dark Elves have a plethora of armor-piercing missiles, and even their skirmish cav have armor-piercing missiles. Bad for Stonehorns if you want to do that. Bad for Mournfang cav, and bad for anything on the Ogre roster at all.
They have Dread Spears, which are pretty decent spear infantry. They have Coldland Knights, which are armor-piercing anti-large cav. They have some flying armor-piercing missiles if they want to. They have Flying Lords, who can be really hard to shut down. Soul Stealer is an incredible spell versus the Ogres, because a lot of their weapons teams are quite susceptible to it, as are their Lords. You have really good Lord sniping in Soul Stealer or Doombolt or Fireball or Spirit Leech. All of those are available to you, and the Ogres really need their Lord to stay in the fight. It's just tough. And as for the Ogres versus the Dark Elves, I don't see a lot of advantages. Yeah. Ogres kind of want to roll over people pretty quickly, and the Dark Elves don't crumple that fast. So I don't see it being a good matchup, but we definitely need more reps on it to really understand how the matchup works. But so far, it's 2-0 to the Dark Elves, and so far, it doesn't look good. Okay. So I'm looking for our next game when we load in, so we always have somewhere to ping, ping, ping to. Looks like Park Map and Crad Raccoon have stalled out. Don't know what's going on all the way back there. All right, I have a game to cast. We're going to follow the winner of this one, GGX Spartan. So we'll just... yeah. We will roll with whoever wins this into the next game. So kind of well paired to Tretch, really tough against 20 stack, also buggy flying units. Hey, it's you! You were playing. That was a great game, man. That was a ton of fun. Well, indeed, I'm a healer, but it's a Jade Wizard, not a Bright Wizard. Yeah. It's correct. Dark Elf Shade, the Melt Ogre Kingdoms units, and walk with the shot. Luther Parkon. Yeah, Ronan, you're in the chat. Ronan, I might be coming to you next if you have an opponent, if you can hear that. Oh, wait, you have Mr. Toyful. Yeah, go ahead and play your game. Don't wait for me. Don't wait for me. I thought your opponent would be along in a bit, not like literally right now. Also got a ping. What's that about? Okay. Well, I will deal with that after the thing. Okay. Cool. This game. We need to focus on this game. All right. Head in the game, human boy. Head in the game. We have double Scourge Rune Chariot for Leopard, also of LP. And, oh, wait. Asurkun, you are of LP. I swear you were just on there. Yeah, you're of LP. Who is LP? Who are you guys? What's going on with that? I've never seen you before, and it is cool to have you around, but I don't know what to say about you. Dark Riders, so some cheap cav. We have some Harpies. Oh, okay. I guess to harass Lead Belchers. It would not have been my first call, but it is there. Triple Dark Shards, double Bolt Throwers, Malekith on his dragon. Really like the Bolt Throwers, especially on single shot. They could wreck weapons teams. Something fierce. I like the Dark Elf build. Maybe not the Harpies, but teach their own. On the other side, we have Sabertusk Pack, Mournfang Cav, Crushers, Mournfang Cav, and Sabertusk Pack. The Ogres are doubling down on Mournfangs. They're like, you can't kill us all. So, a whole bunch of armor-piercing heavy cav lads, plus the Crushers. Couple Ogre Bulls, literally one unit of Ogre Bulls, actually. Some Noblars, a single Stonehorn, and a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw with Troll Guts and Bullgorja. Italian clan? Oh, fancy. Welcome. Little bit of lag as we get going. Most cases, unless it's severe lag, it resolves within the first 30 seconds of the game as the computers both realize that things started. Looking at the builds, I like the Chadness of the Mournfang Cav Rush from Axotech. I don't believe in it. Those are two very different things. I worry the Dark Riders... I guess they're Scourge Runners, they're not Dark Riders with Repeater Crossbows. Scourge Runners will do a lot of damage to them, I just don't know if they'll have the ammunition to really withhold. But Reaper, we can see the Reaper Bolt Throwers are already doing a number on the Sky Striders. They are not enjoying that whatsoever. But now that I think of it, I mean, there's not a ton of mass here. There's no Cold Blood Knights. Maybe you can just push through the front line, like literally just hit the button, like walk through them, I don't give a shit, and try and kill all of the ranged assets. Okay, maybe the Ogres can do this. I'm starting to believe more and more as we go in a nasty charge onto the Dark Shards. 2 out of the 3 Dark Shards are already shut down, and a 4th is coming in. Malekith lands in the middle of the Ogres, but that's a lose-lose for the Dark Elves. It's either they turn around and kick Malekith's ass into the dirt, or they lose the Dark Shards. It looks like the Ogres are just going to focus on the Dark Shards, who they started off onto. Dark Riders try and peel off the Sky Striders, but the Sky Striders destroy them! Just utterly destroy them! And these Dark Shards are running, the Stone Horde is coming over, and the little bolt throwers are like, hey, pay attention to me. The Sky Striders are like, nah, pass. Other Mournfang Cav with the Iron Fists are fighting Dark Riders now after they extended through the Dark Shards, and another different Mournfang Cav comes over to finish off the Dark Shards. So a lot of the Dark Elves are shut down, and there's an Ogre Bull with dual weapons that just never even showed up. He's moving now, but he didn't need him. It's just Mournfang time. It's Morbin time, baby. Let's go. On the far side, a Stippertoes pack does get routed off by Dark Riders and the Scourge Run Chariots, and the Scourge Run Chariots are needed elsewhere. Malekith is on their phone right now saying, where are you? Where the fuck are you? Your shift started 3 seconds ago, and we really need you here. So the Dark Riders are coming back. They need to kill off some Mournfangs. The Dread Spears are like, shit, shit, shit. Everybody ignored us, and they are now running back to try and help out. A double Soul Stealer from Malekith is going to do some good damage over there. And the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw has so far ridden unnoticed because Malekith has been trying to bail out his ranged assets. But as soon as Malekith stops trying to bail out ranged assets, that Slaughtermaster's clock might start ticking because he is a horrible melee combatant compared to the Dark Lord on a dragon himself. Mournfang, after doing the obvious job they had, they're like, all right, we killed all the bows. What do we do now? Have to start picking weird targets. We do have some bows who are rallying on the top side, plus Scourge Runner Chariots poking, and now you have to deal with all of those stinky, smelly spears. And the Ogre's initial charge was quite impressive, but we see their health bars are getting low, and with low health bars usually comes low leadership. Can they hang on? And the Crusher's healing cap is already within sight because they've gotten multiple Troll Guts onto them to try and keep them in the fight. Now, they are a very valuable unit. I think that is a good use of your healing. I'm just saying all healing runs out eventually. Malekith, in his frustration, throws a breath attack at some Ogre Bulls, and they're like, whatever, bruv. And they just stand there and take it. Monstrous Infantry, Monstrous Cav, none of them are really great for breath attacks. There's not a lot of supreme targets. I am supreme, says Balthazar Gelt from before. One of our Mournfang Cav is routing off, another one is about to join them. The Sky Striders are still doing all right, and other Mournfang Cav are chasing things around the map. But I am getting worried about the staying capacity of the Ogres. Malekith bypasses the Slaughtermaster, who is just trying his best T-Rex defense mechanism. He can't see you if you stand still. And now he's going to run away. Good job, buddy. Good job. These Mournfang Cav trying to get away from Malekith. One's going to take a rear charge, but he doesn't die, so he's fine with that, and then they will tear around. Dark Elves. Scourge Runner Chariots are going to be literally worthless after they use the last of their ammunition. Everything here is like a monstrous cav or infantry, so their cycle charging won't matter that much. So both Scourge Runners are almost out of effectiveness. We have one Dark Shard with tons of ammo and a bit of health, 2 Dark Riders, a couple Spear units, and Malekith. On the other side, for the Ogres, Stonehorn is quite healthy, Lord is healthy, the Sky Striders are healthy, with the asterisks of being healing capped. Everything else is looking in rough shape, maybe one more Mournfang. So can the Sky Striders and the Stonehorn really carry this game is what it's about, because Malekith is currently shutting down that last Mournfang that we had. Worst matchup for Ogres is Dowie chasing Rainbows. I agree with everything you said there, but I don't think Rush is the optimal playstyle into Dwarves. I feel like the Noblar Scrap Launcher, Lead Belcher, Kite stuff can be pretty nasty versus Dwarves, but that's another matchup that we just haven't seen a ton of. Most of the Game 3 races I need a lot more data on before I can feel super confident about saying who is favored and who isn't. Yeah. All right, the Crushers are coming over. These Reaper Bolt Thrower crews have gotten back on their mounts and are firing all the way over here. Plus, a big Soul Stealer from Malekith is going to catch... Ooh, didn't catch that Mournfang, but it did get the Stonehorn, it did get the Ogre Bulls, the dual weapons, and it did get the Crushers, who are now running in. And honestly, I think you just have to try to snipe Malekith. While his Soul Stealer is down, he's stuck on the ground. Your only way to win this game really is if you get him right now. So these Mournfang Cav have to come back in and really pen him in, stop him from getting out of here. Scourge Runners are going to try to charge these Mournfang Cav, and their leadership is getting dangerously low, but if they can just stay in the fight, they'll win. They're routing off the Dread Spears. They're almost routing off the Scourge Runners, but their leadership spikes down, and they do run. Everything else runs too, but you really needed them to surround Malekith. It looks like the Sky Striders are not getting anything done onto him, and they're also going to start pulling away. The Ogres did so well, but they just can't deal with Malekith at all. Noblars across the map are rallying, but to what end? They're just going to barely come back. Sky Striders and the Stonehorn are trying to do something. LP is an Italian clan. I personally started late in Warhammer 2. Many of our members play since Warhammer 1. We're not many, but we have good players. Well, we welcome you, sir. You are always welcome, unless you're a dickhead. Don't be a dickhead. Generally, just don't be a bad person. Alright, Sky Striders are getting poked down. They are currently surrounded, and they are trying to fight their way out. What was that? Extra ingredients? Oh, okay. Stonehorn's still fighting. Balance of power keeps wavering between being even and being Dark Elf favored, but another Soul Stealer. How many of these do you have, man? How many of these do you have? How do you always get so many? Goddamn Soul Stealer. That is probably going to be GG, because it's a pretty big Soul Stealer onto this target, and with the Sky Striders just so low, the Stonehorn's even about to break. There's no carry potential left, because the Slaughtermaster, even though he's healthy, isn't really much of a fighter. And it was a good game. It was a great game, and very close, but the Dark Elves will prevail. The Union Kite Dwarves, though, if you can win the fight, that is Italian clan. True, very hard to do, especially if dwarves take gyros as well. Never played it, not gonna lie, but the Iron Blasters blast the gyros out of the sky. You keep the gyros within dwarf cannon range, and dwarves cannon work without belches and Iron Blasters. Being used to Ogres, the range is most accurate. I'm watching the game. Also, I'm also just catching up on chat. The Stonehorn got healed up, but he's going to run in, and I do think Malekith can outduel him, especially with 2 different Dark Shards, 3 different Dark Shards supporting and shooting the Stonehorn, who's also heal-capped. I don't see the Ogres winning it. It's not the worst matchup, but a bad matchup. Iron Blasters are kind of weird. They look like a shotgun. Close range to do absurd damage. Yes. Need the Man-Eater pistols. Slayers get wrecked by lead belchers, especially. It's not an issue. To be honest, they're unbreakable, so you have to use as much ammo on them. Yeah. And that was another good game. We have some pretty banger ones today. Stonehorn and the Slaughtermaster are trying to get Malekith. It is a desperate last gambit, but I do not think it's going to be enough. Especially with the Bolt Thrower and triple Dark Shards poking in. Though the Dark Shards are also wounded, that altogether they have enough models to maybe make like 1 normal Dark Shard. It's still a lot of armor-piercing missiles. Stonehorn is just running straight in there, face into the wind, as he tries to shut down those lads, but it's not going to matter. Unless there's some Mournfang off my screen that I don't know about. Nope. Oh god, did he use Butcher on that? Or how did he heal it again? Did he use Troll Gods? I don't know. Oh, Ogres. Is LPF part of LP, or is it its own thing? Okay. Dun 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 dun. Malekith charges. And now it is officially just the Slaughtermaster, and he gets Soul Stealered. And he took 0 damage from it for a while, and now he's taking a punch. Alright, GG. Very well played by Axe Sotek. I enjoyed that quite a bit. But it's kind of, it's the Skaven problem in reverse of getting, you were charging versus the other thing, but you get so far ahead and then you just need to hold on, and it was so close to holding on, but they couldn't quite. Very GG. Slaughtermaster got 800 value while casting healing spells. That is quite impressive, to be honest. Stonehorn did great. Crushers did great. Mournfang Cav didn't get amazing value, but it did good stuff. Ogre Bowls did okay. Sabertusks traded about even their cost. And Noblars did what they had to. The Ogres... Malekith. 3,500 value. Scourge and Chariots both did great. Harpies didn't have much of a home. Dread Spears did fine. Reaper Bolt Throwers did okay. One of them got shut down super hard. Dark Shards paid for themselves. All of them paid for themselves. Wait, are they 550 or 500? If they're 550, then one technically didn't, but you get this point. Dark Riders traded up from charging big Mournfang Cav, and yeah. It's intense. So we are going to stay here. We are going to stay here. And we'll just roll right into Spartan. It's a good newbie faction, as much as though the Empire, I'm not great with them in multiplayer. Boy. Oh, boy. That's hard. Ogre Brother, hope Ogres get buffed soon. I also hope they get buffed soon. Probably Tomb Kings, Lizards. Yeah, those are good choices. Why no one of these games takes Circlet of Iron and Malekith that's so good? I have no idea. Tomb Kings is a good first faction because they don't break, so you don't have to manage routing units and stuff. Tomb Kings is great. Coast is alright. They're probably going to get nerfed though, so I don't know how strong they'll be next patch, but Tomb Kings should in general stay pretty new player friendly because of the way they function, whereas Coast and Counts are like having unbreakable units because they're undead is pretty good, but usually their playstyles to win is a little more difficult. Tomb Kings are straightforward and undead, so they're nice. I'd say that's probably the best answer. Lizardmen is also quite good because their units have high leadership. And big monsters are generally easier to play with than like cavalry. And Lizardman cavalry options aren't very good, so if your cav micro isn't strong, it doesn't matter because your faction sucks at that anyway. Yeah, Lizardman and Tomb Kings are two really good answers. Empire can be hard as a first faction with all the cav micro. True. What do you think about Malice? Malice is great. I think Malice is excellent. Probably a little too strong, but yeah, he's very good. A lot of good Dark Elf players, though, have been enjoying Malekith on his dragon, so there must be something there. And judging by the amount of Soul Stealers that bitch pumps out, I'm not that shocked. He gets so many Soul Stealers. So many. Oh. Why? Why so many Soul Stealers? Malice is really good. He's a great duelist. He has tons of healing and all that stuff. The only problem with him is you also need to take a caster, whereas at least, I guess Malekith is a pretty solid duelist. He has Soul Stealer to heal himself up, and he's your caster. So you can go a little wider. Maybe. No one takes Circlet of Iron. What does that do? Malekith and Circlet of Iron. Power recharge 80. Miscast chance minus 50%. Duration infinite. Affects allies in range all. That is actually really good. That is stupid good. Holy shit. I mean, He's not going to overcast too much of anything because Soul Stealer doesn't do that. But the power recharge rate, 80% constantly for free, is pretty nuts. Now, for free, I mean, like, he doesn't have to be in melee or anything. But you obviously pay money for the item. Is Morathi not a good choice anymore? No. Not really. Lord Pareda, I'll think about that while I answer this question, but I will answer it. Morathi's not really a great choice anymore because Malekith got some pretty good buffs and she got some pretty harsh nerfs, and Double Manticore isn't super strong anymore. Ultra unit size really hurt her ability to do stuff. She isn't a bad lord. She just went from being mega OP to being solid, and there are better choices. That item doesn't work as intended? Poop. Why not, Ice Power? What's wrong with it? Lord Pareda, out of the factions here, probably Grand Cathay is in general the strongest because of their hard box playstyle. But ignoring them, Norska, maybe. Not a meme. Norska is actually pretty strong right now in the right hands. Yeah. Those would be my two answers. Cathay or Norska, but most likely Cathay. Hard to pass up a dueling caster on a dragon. True. Mama Double Manti being dead is kind of sad. Is it sad, though? Is it? I feel like a lot of people had their fill of Morathi Double Manticore. Ice Power, aren't you excited that you have a bunch of good lords now? Malekith, Malice, Lokir, and Rakarth aren't total memes. They're just fine. Actually, Lokir might actually be good, but Rakarth is not terrible. Morathi's still good, she's just not OP. And you still have the Sorceress, who's pretty good. But playable dragon meta, yes please. Yeah, dragons are fun right now. I think they're fun, because they feel pretty balanced at the moment to me. This might be a hot take, but it feels like dragons are balanced because they do a lot, but they also cost a lot, and they can take a ton of damage. They're not like Manticores or Eagles, where if you shoot them, they do that dumb juke and then they dodge all the damage. They just actually take the damage. Dragon Malekith and Supreme Sorcerer. Malice is pretty good, too. Ronan has not won the tournament yet. I don't really know what's going on with Leopard right now. He might have gone to the bathroom or something, but he hasn't changed his build since Spartan joined. So I don't know what's happening here. I'll message him. Dragon animations are still kind of janky, but otherwise they're okay on the low end, I guess. In land, Malice doesn't convince me still. Maybe. Alright, where is Leopard? Where is Krell? I love Heinrich Himmler. His voice lines are so good. Okay, Leopard just messaged me, so he's alive. He finished eating. I see. How dare you require sustenance? Okay, he'll ready up soon. Sorry for the delay. I should find our next match. It's gonna be Ronan. Ronan, you still in the chat? Ronan. I'll just message you. I'll quit being lazy. Ronan. We are ready. We are prepared for Ice Power to eat his words. We had an interesting game, Mr. Teufel. You and Ronan? I don't know if I've ever watched Ronan. If I have, like, maybe once. But apparently everybody's hyping this guy up, and I don't know what's a meme and what's not. He still has the weird weapon length bug associated with cold amounts. For like 2k gold, it takes a long time for him to get his value back. Needs support, not something dark bells are great at giving. Against factions that can't kite him, though, like rats, he's still good. To be fair, he was good there in Warhammer 2. Yeah, he's great against the rats because he has a bunch of like leadership debuffs and like not soul stealers, but you know, area effect damage stuff. Do people like using eagles now? I haven't seen a ton of them. I have not seen a ton of them, no. But the mounts, yeah. Eagle mounts, yes. Raw dog and great eagles, no. We have Malice Darkblade. Leopard says, you there, ice power, boy. I will show you the true power of Darkblade. It's definitely not, he just took Darkblade for unknown reasons. He's definitely just calling out ice power specifically. It's a fact, actually. I looked it up. Anyway, Ronan, if you're out there in the chat or in the tournament opponent, I did ping you saying wait for me for your next game, because that is the winner's, I guess you call it semifinal. Yeah, it's the winner's semifinal thing. All right. Let's do Empire. So for Spartan, GGX Spartan, one of the pack masters, and I think he's a help at Abomination, but one of the pack masters for sure on my channel, helps me run events. Good dude overall. Has Marcus Wolfheart with his net and the Amber Bow. We have Jade Wizard, Dwellsglow and Earthblood, pretty common. A box of Spearmen and Swordsmen, all surrounding a single Great Cannon. Then we have Empire Knights, Knights, and double War Wagons, triple War Wagons. My God, that's a lot of War Wagons. So much war, so much wagon. For the Dark Elves, we have double edgy War Wagons. We have double Bolt Thrower, one Cold One Knight, double Shades, front line of Blackheart Corsairs and Bleak Swords, and one Dread Spear. We have Malice Darkblade, and a Sorceress of Shadows with Pit of Shades and Melkoths. It's pretty good. I think both builds are pretty good. I think Malice is happy the Empire went for a boxy configuration. Ish. Well, now they're spreading out, but he does want a lot of people around so he can debuff a lot of things with his Demon's Curse. And then when he's Tazarkan, he gets a bunch of abilities that do damage stuff around him. So he does pretty well there. The triple War Wagon will be a bit of a problem for him if he gets caught in infantry and there's no cavalry around him. The War Wagons can shoot him for a lot of damage, but if he's surrounded by Empire cavalry, they'll get obstructed, as we saw earlier with, it wasn't Leopard, was it? It was Osir. Why can't I remember his name? God damn it. Anyway, the other member of LP that starts with OSO that we saw in the Empire mirror match, we saw the War Wagon trying to shoot some Empire Knights over some Empire Knights and it didn't really work. So the same thing could happen here if Malice is stuck in a bunch of Empire Knights, so we'll see what the War Wagons can do. Dark Elves are good because Dragon Malekith's good joiners. Our Bleak Sword's pretty roided right now too. I haven't really seen Bleak Swords do incredibly well, but eh. Wagons kill Malice in like 10 seconds with a net. Yeah. If he gets the free shots on him. Dwellers Below hits a Reaper Bolt Thrower, and they are running away. I wonder if that bug that RTK Houseplant pointed out to me is still true. It looks like it might be. That if you put a Dwellers Below on the Reaper Bolt Throwers, it treats the crew as part of this unit, so it feels like the whole unit's getting hit by the blast, not just the Spirit Leech. But I don't know if that's entirely true, because like the Spirit Leech quote-unquote type ability is also quite strong. Bolt Thrower versus Cannon. Cannon is down to half of its models. This Bolt Thrower is down to half of its models, and the other Bolt Thrower still has 4 out of 4, but its crew is extremely injured. War Wagons are sniping out the Supreme Sorceress of Shadows. So far, Marcus Wolfheart seems unimpeded, and I wonder what he's even shooting at. We have an Amber Bow versus a Bolt Thrower, really intent on winning this artillery fight, and all 3 Amber Bow shots kill that single elf. All right, fuck that elf in particular, I guess. but it is still 6 bolt throwers versus 2 cannons. But Malice can activate to Zarkan if he's netted, right? Yeah, he can. You get netted again, you lose anyway. How are we doing on rule breaks? So far, none, but we are playing with the non-fruit rules, just unit caps on and don't be a dick. So, yeah, that's been pretty chill. Shades have moved up, and they're like, you know what? Fuck this noise, and they're just going to try and get a shot off. But sideways shots on the war wagons like penetrate multiple models and kill a whole bunch of things, and it's still 2 wagons. All right, we're down to 1. We're down to 1 wagon. It's been a while. Scourgerunner chariots are sniping out this war wagon, plus a nasty volley from Shades, and that's an entire war wagon just deleted in front of our eyes. Oh boy. Empire's not happy about that one. They want that back. So far, the skirmish game has been trading about even on both sides. We can see the damage value is rather equivalent. We've lost a cannon. Ooh, no, he's hanging in there somehow. Oh, I thought that was honestly going to finish it as soon as I paid attention. Anyway, we've almost lost a whole cannon. We've almost lost a war wagon. On the other side, Scourge Runners have taken damage. And the bolt throwers are still functioning. They are still functioning and healthy after Dwellers Below, cannons, Marcus Wolfheart, everything shooting at them. And the Empire is probably going to feel pretty bad about how many resources they've put into shutting down these bolt throwers and not even being able to do it. The last cannon is finally routing, and I don't see any of the cannon models glowing red. So even if they come back, they have nowhere to go to. The Empire finally decided to advance with their cavalry, said fuck this shit, we're going in, and they are going to start to dive. Now, the Dark Elves are extremely outmatched in the cavalry game. They have 1 Cold One Knight to try and defend all of this. So I wonder if the Empire Cav just does go aggressive and really try to plow through the Bleak Swords, but it looks like they lost Micro for a bit, and they just stop in front of the enemy while Spartan was dodging a pit of Shades. He forgot about his other ones, and they just get torn apart by Shades. Now starting to run away. His other ones are taking bolt thrower shots, and that is a mistake. He's gonna want back. No Volkmar, no Warrior Priest, no sense with a wagon build, though. You allow the chance to lose an infantry fight. Yeah. Sorcerers of Shadows did fight a Jade Wizard and won a little bit. This Jade Wizard is Dwellers Below is a hell of a drug, but it's not a 1v1 spell in any way. This War Wagon is coming back, just limping into the fight with no health. But he's coming back. Wolfheart is still sniping. Scourger Chariots are running around. Void Laws did advance to the winners semifinals, or whatever you want to call it, the last fight of the winners bracket before a losers bracket person has to come up and fight them. And he's waiting with Ronin. They are ready with their builds. They are ready for us as soon as this game is over, so we'll pop right over there as soon as this is done, just for anybody who was curious. Recruit Legionary, rip Bozo. Rip a lot of Cav, indeed. Dark Elves are still happily shooting. Another multi-shot, this time onto a Scourgerunner Chariot. Takes out a model and does a good amount of health damage. But these Scourgerunners are almost out of ammunition, so I don't know how much taking out their models will matter. I wonder if that would have been better used on Malice. Docked Blade. Empire Infantry is advancing. They'll probably lose 1 for 1, but there is a lot of Cav around. That probably needed to get aggressive a little bit sooner when they were getting outshot so hard. Just abandon the skirmish game and turn yourself into a rush faction, I guess. But hindsight's a hell of a drug. Shades are turning and trying to fire now. They're standing in Dread Spears, which is a bit of overlap, but I don't know if there's Dwellers Below to punish this right now. And even Scourgerunner Chariots get kind of caught in the crossfire. What is this? Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma is probably going to rout off that Empire Knight, especially when it's running away and getting shot in the back. Does not enjoy that whatsoever. Empire's doing okay now that we turned this into a rush game. A little bit, but 1 healthy Cold One Knight is going to do great versus a whole bunch of wounded Empire Knights. It's a shame how much damage they took. Some Halberdiers are here. Great Cannon's back, but has nowhere to go to. Marcus is still shooting. And can the Dark Elves withstand the human tide? Probably. Probably. Do have some dropped Spearmen, some dropped Halberdiers that do need to go get active. Mal's just charges after Wolfheart. Tired of his shit. And he is firing invisible, unshootable, impossible arrows? What are you doing, bud? Why aren't you shooting Malice? Why are you just running around like a dumbass? Okay. Anyway, regardless, the War Wagons are not nearby to help out with Malice at all, and they're getting fucked up by Shades. Really liking the Shades pick. Normally I'm a Shades hater. I'm like, they're a good unit if you can micro them super well, but if you ever fuck up, they're gonna die. But in this Empire matchup where War Wagons are apparently so common, I really like the Shades so far. They've been doing well. Now I wonder if basic Dark Shards would do the same thing, but Shades are doing all right. One War Wagon is officially off the map. Malice is still trying to kill Wolfheart, but Wolfheart being a foot character is gonna be really hard to deal with. He has popped the blood price on himself. Ronan, if you're still here concerning our DMs, yep, I know you guys have a game ready. I'm in the middle of this one right now, but also the lower bracket is so far behind the upper bracket just due to the nature of the upper bracket seeding the lower bracket. We are plenty ahead of the lower bracket, so there's no rush. Whoever wins your guys' game is going to be waiting for a hot minute before they get their opponent. Malice is running circles around Marcus Wolfheart, and I don't mean that as a compliment. You enjoying that? Because I was. He's just running around. He can't hit him. He hasn't done it. Wolfheart's kicking his ass. Oh, okay. Big net onto Malice and all the lads. I don't think you have another shot of this. Was it 3? No. Okay, so there's 0 uses left. Sorceress of Shadows is going to dive onto Marcus Wolfheart, but he could honestly probably just turn and fight her and kill her. But as for the rest of the Empire, everything is collapsing, everything is crumbling, and Wolfheart alone can't carry this. This is over. The Dark Elves will prevail. Well played to both players, and Malice, good job running around in circles like a dumbass. Boop! If he takes one more hit, that's army losses. But he's just shooting Malice in the face while being charged. And knocked over. Foot characters should be viable, but they also shouldn't be invincible. Oh, the balance. Man, he's trying. I honestly would transform Malice into Tazarkan just to get army losses, because the full heal on him will probably trigger it. But that's just an impatience thing. That's not actually like a smart move. There we go. Army losses hit. GG, well played. Ronan and Void are waiting for us, so we will hurry through the end game screen. Malice did not end up doing a ton. He just wandered around. Shades did great, Scourge Runners did great, the Dark Elf front line held like Giga Chads, and Reaper Bolt Throwers plus the Cold Ones did fine. Marcus did excellently. Jade Wizard didn't quite find his place. War Wagons did very well. Empire Knights had a couple drop micro incidents, so then they fell, and the Grand Cannon got shot to death. State Troops did okay. We are off to find Void! They said the lobby was just called Void. 1, 2, 3. And then I gotta be quick like a bunny. Blockers up. We're in. They should be ready to hit start, though. In! Void Lulz, tournament favorite, currently playing Kislev. A faction I think is pretty mid-tier, but we will see if anybody can make them look good. It is Void. Ronan. On the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves have gotten this far? Really? Really? Who has he beaten so far? Norska, Skaven, Ogres, Dark Elves. And he had a bye round. Interesting. Alright, Ronan. Can you take down Void? And if you can take down Void, can you take down Void again when he gets out of a loser's bracket? That's kind of the tricky part, isn't it? You're probably going to have to beat him twice. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I've noticed them here, because neither of them have builds. Okay, Void loaded up his build all at once, so I think he knew what he wanted to do, but he didn't want his build up in case I joined the lobby without a blocker, and then his build was on the screen. So. Hey, Ronan did the same thing. Good tricks, good tricks. Oh, I wanted to say... Oh, okay, yeah. I need to save that last replay. Because I really liked Malice running around in a circle. I thought that was very funny. Malice Circle Marcus. Saved. IDK how to approach the matchup the right way. I once played it as Kislev with many calves and it kind of worked. Reaper God. Why no Chaos or Undead? Undead I get because of the current meta. Why are they not allowed to pick mono gods? I know Warriors of Chaos is currently selling DLC mode, AK overtuned. It just seemed like a fun thematic event. Reaper God. That was the main point, is to be thematic. Because if I was going entirely off of balance... Hold on, I'll pull this up again. If I was going entirely off of balance, Cathay and Norska are two stronger factions than any of the mono gods besides maybe Tzeentch. That's a broad generalization, but you get my point. So this wasn't entirely about balance. It was like, okay, let's do kind of a fun thematic tournament. The mortal things. I know I put Immortal on there because I'm a dumbass, but like, you know, all the mortal factions. We've had enough Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast. Honestly, I love the Vampire Coast, but we have seen a lot of them. We've seen a lot of the Tomb Kings, and it was like, you know what? Let's just do this kind of like for fun thing with some of the factions we don't always see. No, you are right. The mortal, the mono gods aren't super represented, and that is true. I have some plans in the future about that, but yeah. Yeah. Rusky Jim, here to say let's go VM, lol, woo, hype. Also, thanks for the stream, Human Boy. Yes, yes. Rusky Jim, I think you got pretty good chances of winning the tournament, and then I'm gonna have to write Void Lol's a poem. It'll be a love poem. Yeah. No, Reaper, there's definitely better and more perfectly balanced things than what we're doing, but this was just kind of like a, this seems fun, go. All right, let's line up our next game while these guys figure their stuff out. Oh, I haven't got to see Jigrej in forever. Jigrej, can I spec your next game? Cool, that'd be good to see Jigrej. 4 Void Lols. Double Horse Archers, triple Horse Archers, quadruple Horse Archers. Kislevite Horse Archers, don't see a lot of them. But Void is infamous for his Nurgle kite. So, not exactly surprising to see the kite tools being here. We have some Kosovoid Dervishes. It looks like 4 of them? No. Aw, dude, I'm getting flexed on right now. Double Griffin Legion, double Winged Lancers, double Kosovoid Dervishes. I still maintain that I don't think the Griffin Legion and Winged Lancers are ideal. But he's going for it anyway, because Void can make anything good. Quadruple Kossars. And I thought I saw 4 armored Kossars, but I guess just 3. And we do have an Ice Witch of Tempest with Hawks of Miska. Really? Really? The Hawks? Okay. Let's see what they do. Hailstorm and Gust of True Flight. The Hawks. Why? For just the Discouraged? Okay. We'll see how that does. That's the Kislev build. A bit of kite / counter kite, a bit of cav rush, some archers, but not really a big infantry presence in the melee. For XMT's Ronin, triple Way Watcher used to be the standard. Ziglady with her Prey of Anath Rami. You heard me. Quadruple Glade Riders with Spears, 1 Great Stagnite in case of armor. We have Dryads, we have Eternal Guards, all with shields, it would appear. And we do have a Spellsinger of Life with Dwellers Below and healing. So it is a ton of cheap skirmish versus a small elite skirmish corps. And then both are pretty minimal on infantry, though I would bet that the Wood Elves would win a pure infantry fight with their 5 just because Eternal Guard have armor piercing and these guys don't. But you won't get a pure infantry fight because Void Laws has extreme cav supremacy. Just crazy cav supremacy right now. What do we have? 10 cav units versus 4. 5. Saying that out loud, I'm actually very worried for the Wood Elves. 10 cav is a lot. 10 cav is a lot to keep Way Watchers safe. Oh, God. Okay, Ronin's in a tough spot. Yep, that didn't get through the old think tank quickly enough. Can we get to 69? We just did TYU2 bots. You're welcome. Thanks, Vertical Cliff. Alright, we're off to the races. I'm scared for these Wood Elves, but we'll see. They haven't been in the best spot in all of Game 3 so far. But Ronan got here. And maybe if he can win one more best of one, he can make it into the finals. A little bit of lag. That'll happen. And as we said before, it will mostly resolve within the first 30 seconds unless it is just going to be a cursed game. Oh, we're entering cursed game territory. Do these trees hide you? Because I will be so upset if these trees hide you. There are some maps where there is full forests that don't count as hidden, and then there's maps like these corn ones where bullshit ass broken trees count as hiding, which I would prefer both trees count as hiding, don't get me wrong, but it is funny when like that's hiding but like a full forest isn't. Just no VC, nobody wants to watch those games. Yeah, VC can be fun, but there's a lot of matchups where they aren't fun to watch. But like VC versus Bretonnia is a good time. I love VC versus Bretonnia. VC versus Empire is also actually usually a pretty good time. It just depends. The Glady is running around fighting some skirmish cav. But what are the Waywatchers going to target? Void just went so wide. Like, unless they can catch the Ice Wisp of Tempest. Obviously, if they catch her and net her down and shoot her, yeah, okay, that's a great target. But everything else, I mean, there's just a lot of Kislevite bodies sprinting at you. And Void is doing very good right now. If you ever, a lot of new players have been struggling when they do get kited, and they're just like, oh, I can't catch him, I can't do all this stuff, or whatever. This is important to do. So Void is making sure there's nowhere to go. The Wood Elves have nowhere to go. As he's setting up some stuff behind him, they can only get pushed back and back and back, and eventually they'll either fight, which Void wants, or they'll hit the white line and have nowhere left to run to back against the wall and get pushed. A big mistake you can do is just walking at them, and then they have a free angle to keep walking away from you. So you really need to herd them against Kite. Now, builds that are weak to Kite would be like if Kislev went with the Bear Blob and it was super, super elite. You wouldn't have a wide enough army to surround them, and they could just keep running away from you. You understand? So that's how a slow rush plays against Kite is carefully, very carefully. Dwellers Below did hit a Kossar and an armored Kossar, getting pretty good damage out, but I wonder if that maybe should have been saved for some cavalry. We will see. Meanwhile, a Prey of an Othrema used on Kislev's skirmish cav? Interesting choice. I mean, they're getting good damage on that skirmish cav, but skirmish cav. Now, noticing that he's getting surrounded, Ronan does have options, and one of those options is to attempt to break out before you get fully surrounded. It looks like what he is trying to do, but he gets caught with a bit of a hailstorm surrounding some of these units, hitting them. Okay, and is that a Hawks? It is a Hawks. It's actually doing all right damage. All right, is it overcasted? Hold on. Yeah, that was overcasted. Overcasted does 9 damage per tick, I think. I mean, I know it did, but I think it's overcasted. Anyway, Wood Elves are trying to secure their backline by just attacking backwards and running away from the rest of the force, and now it's just Void Lulls' couple skirmish-ish cav versus them. But even while you're getting these good trades, you're still just getting pushed back, and there's nowhere for these Wood Elves to go. And now Void is making a big gambit onto the front line. He has a Snow Leopard falling around the Glade Lord, and she does have low armor. This thing is anti-large and armor piercing, so it'll do pretty good damage versus her. We have some Glade Riders of Spears and Eternal Guard trying to just bail out this bad situation, but the Kossars are in range, they're poking in, and the Waywatchers really haven't been able to snipe out too much stuff. You see Void is keeping the one thing that is actually worth shooting way far away. Just not even dealing with it at all. Isn't it too warm in the house to sit in a cap? No, my house is pretty chilly. But this is how you play against Kite. This is almost textbook. And Void is just doing it extremely well. So if you get kited and you're sick of it, watch this game on repeat. It's just a slow, like, it's really frustrating to play against Kite. It's really hard, I understand that, but you just have to be patient. You have to be more patient than them and really corral them and only hit them when their back's against the wall. like this, and they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and now they're gonna have to try to fight their way out, but it is going to be tough. Where's the third way watcher? Third way watcher is currently getting dove on by Kosovo dervishes, but these guys are only 450 gold, and they are unbreakable for a little bit, so they're just sacrificing their lives to get more and more shots on these way watchers. You see the balance of powers dipping in the favor of Kislev, and now the trap has been sprung. Their backs are to the white line, and Void is gonna run everything off from here, but he is also charging in with all of his cavalry. The Kossars are in range, and yeah, that is gonna be GG. Look how much damage the Glade Lord took from that Snow Leopard summon. Good lord. Does it have a value? It got 400 value for that little summon. That's pretty good. Does she have 2 or just 1? Yeah, she just does 1. It is all Ogre. It is all Ogre. Another Prey of an Rayma. That is a toughie. I'm trying to think of what the Wood Elves could have done. Because I talked about what Void did, but I didn't talk too much about what Ronan did. And he's been trading pretty okay on damage value till this cornering happened. I mean, he did try to break out. The problem was just how we talked about it at the start of the game. The problem was just how many Kislevites there were. There was 10 cavalry to his 5. So he had a really hard time kiting when he was almost outnumbered 2 to 1 in fast units. Kislev Cav actually would trade really well. I'm kind of understanding the Winged Lancers and stuff now, because you don't need armor piercing and anti-large versus, like, Wood Elves, because all their Cav has 15 armor, even their Great Stag Knights have 60. So I guess it's just more important to have bodies. Yeah. Damn. That was good stuff. It's really hard to kite with this much lag. Yeah. But it's also hard to kite versus 10 cavalry. Everyone who hyped Ronan was right. Yeah, Ronan's pretty hype. He's a champion the Wood Elves deserve. I'm kind of surprised we didn't get to see RTK's Charx today. He's another Wood Elf Chad. How did the piano go? The net still doesn't work. It doesn't? I thought it netted stuff, but I wasn't maybe watching. Good thing chasing it has AP. It's really hard to cover with this much lag. The potato special. Yeah. Do have a hailstorm coming in, but I think Ronan is in trouble. Where's my next game? Jigrej and Loopy should be ready. We'll check on the bracket in a second too. Surprising to see Kite versus any faction with cheap armored cav. Yeah. But some people, man, like Xiphos and Charx, they'll kind of do whatever they want to do into any matchup. I don't know, because I've never seen Xiphos play like Zote Rush or like even honestly Cav Rush. I really haven't seen Xiphos play. Now he might do it. I'm not saying he doesn't do it, but every time I've seen him on a stream or every time he's been on my streams, it's either Pike and Shot or Deepwood Scout Kite or Waywatcher Kite. Those kind of things, yeah. Some people just like playing what they like playing. Great Stag Knights did fine. Ziglady struggled a bit. The Lifecaster also didn't do too great. Waywatchers struggled to find a good target, a good home in a sea of bodies, and Glade Rider Spears did okay. Tempest Caster got 1,000 value without her summon, and her summon got 400 on its own. So that's pretty good. One Griffin Legion did great. The other one didn't do anything. These guys were just bodies. Kossars did fine. Skirmish Cav did quite well. Kossars did great. And Crossed by Dervishes did fine as well. Well played. Well played. Do you have a lobby for me? Jigrej. Okay, I found the lobby. It's Loopy lobby. 1, 2, 3. Gotta go quick. Gotta go quick. Got it. And we are in while they ready up. Oh god, Skaven versus Wood Elves. It's not unwinnable. It's not at all. Skaven got some really good buffs going into game 3, and Wood Elves really didn't get any, but it's still not a great matchup. But while they realize that we are here, we will check out the bracket. So Void Laws will advance. There it is, bringing Ronan down to be the final boss. So Ronan awaits. We did have a bit of a holdup as ParkMap and Crowd Raccoon's computers did not want to communicate, but once that got done, it looks like Crowd Raccoon and Red Drummy are moving forward rather quickly. So a bit of a holdup back here, but it looks like we will power through that rather quickly. Otherwise, Riffle Shovel, Jagrej. We are down here with Loopy and Jagrej, moving up towards Tretch. I'm largely trying to leave this alone, not spectate these games until I have to, because while I try to streamline the process, me spectating something does slow down things. So I never want to spectate whoever's furthest behind, because I want to give them every chance to catch up. So the next game we'll probably spectate will probably be Riffle Shuffle or Diamond to Bronze versus whoever wins this one. Will be the best way to do this. And then we can watch whoever that is versus Tretch and really let this lagging tail catch up as much as possible. So I think that's what we'll do. But we are into game. Cyrus, what do you want? Over 75 viewers, you're doing good. Thanks, Cyrus. Thanks, buddy. Alrighty. Zyphos known to be allergic to Zotes. Zyphos was the Zote hater, or was that another F specialist? I think it was Zyphos. It was Zyphos or Loopy. I don't think Dactyr. Dactyr didn't hate the Zotes, right? Anyway. For Jagrej is Skaven. This was a player I got to play a couple games with in Warhammer 2. He was a nice guy, and he was new back then. I don't know how much he has been playing, but I'm very happy to see him back. Always love when you see some old faces again. We have Night Runners, Night Runners, Night Runners. So it looks like a bit of Counter Kite. 2 Gutter Runners. Really like this. I saw somebody, I think it was maybe Coops, maybe Loopy, talking about playing against Wood Elves, Night Runners, and Gutter Runners can do quite well. The Vanguard has already started, so they're going to get caught out immediately by Dryads. So that is not ideal, but the rest of this is double Poison Wind Mortars, quadruple Rat Ogres, Clan Rat Spears, and some Skaven Slaves. We have Grace here flag with both summons. Cool. For the enemy, it is Dryads, Dryads, Dryads. Skaven hate dealing with Dryads. They deal magic damage, they cause fear, they have Vanguard, they have ITP. They are gross for Skaven to deal with. Bunch of Glade Riders, it's great Stag Knights. We have a Waystalker, Orion, and Ariel, so it's a rush. It is a Skaven rush, and the Skaven were not ready for this. They were ready to counter kite. You see them running away, just trying to get some distance so they can use their mortars and they can use anything, anywhere. They were not ready to be rushed at all. Oh, God. Dryads push on. They are faster than most Skaven units, unless the Skaven units are running away, because then they get their Lore passive and they'll do fine. But Glade Riders are chasing down Wolf Rats, chasing down Gutter Runners, chasing down everything. And oh, God, the Skaven. There's the Dwellers Below and their Poison Wind Mortars and these Clan Rats of Spears. It's actually not a great Dwellers Below. I think in the heat of the moment, Loopy might have assumed that these were Council Guard or something, like halberds instead of spears, because it's not worth the Dwellers Below spear unit, as we can see, but probably thought it was something else. Orion and Ariel are going balls deep. Waystalker is going to throw an Arrows of Kurnos at a Skaven Slave Spear. That was a misclick for sure. There's no possible way he meant to click that Skaven Slave Spear. Probably meant to click the Gray Seer. Rat Ogres are going to have to earn their keep now, piling in, but too many of them are attacking Orion at once, and you can see they're all getting stuck on each other, so only one unit is needed for this. Another one could attack Ariel or something of the sort. Poison Globes are trying to find a home, trying to find a place to shoot, but all over the map, the Skaven are routing. They are all gone. We are pretty much down to Rat Ogres at the Gray Seer at this point, because, yep, they're not going to hang around. Oh, God. Oh, they're all dying. Ashen Sorcerer, baby. You need an Ashen Sorcerer. You just need one. Great Stag Knights are feeling really worse for wear, but they get a Berry Wine to heal them up. 3.2% per second and Vigor Reduction. That is powerful. That is a powerful heal. My God. Oh, word. Okay, that was a lot. Anyway, Rat Ogres are still kicking the shit out of them. This is the use of Rat Ogres in this matchup. They are excellent versus Cav. Just look at them. Look at them go. These great Stag Knights charged them and got a heal, and they're still getting their ass kicked. Go, Rat Ogres, go. Jagrej has done what he could to stymie the bleeding. Damage values are rather similar, but Wood Elves being up is pretty bad for Skaven, because, as we all know, they don't usually have to die before they run. They just like running. Glows below cast on Rat Ogres. I actually don't know how much damage it does on monstrous infantry, so I guess it's a good time to find out. The answer is some. It's not a lot, but it's some. Poison Globes are finding a home to finally shoot at Great Stagnites. More Great Stagnites. And Clan Rats will try to surround them, try to keep them in the fight. Orion and Ariel are not doing super great at the moment. We could have a more effective surround on Ariel. These Rat Ogres are currently kind of all piled up. You need to give them movement orders past Ariel and then tell them to attack. But so far things are going okay. Orion does manage to scare off one of the Rat Ogres, and some Dryads are sneaking through the lines to attack the Poison Wind Mortars, which they do not like at all. Great Stagnite did eventually prevail over the Rat Ogres after much fighting. A very, very long fight as far as Stagnites go. They aren't used to staying and fighting with anybody. Greyseer is trying to fight off Orion and Ariel, and that will not work at all. If Greyseer dies, we'll probably go into army losses pretty immediately because everything else will rout, and they are holding on to him pretty strongly. Scorch went off course. It definitely wanted to be retargeted towards the Dryad, but it wasn't quite there, and the overcast damage hurt the Greyseer. Orion and Ariel are kicking his ass. And that is going to be GG. It started off good for the Wood Elves. Mid-game was getting a little scary for them, and then in the late game, they just closed it out. The dreaded Furies. Furries, you love to see it. I do love seeing Skaven. I don't know about that furry stuff, though. It seems kind of sus. Greyseer shattered. Army lost hit. And we're moving on. We are moving on. Orion, 1600 value, 1700 for Ariel. Great Stagnites did fine. Waystalker existed. We didn't forget that he was on the map. He was there. He tried. Outside of the core 4, nothing really paid for itself, but they just ran after rats all day. For the rats, 400 damage value on the Poison Wind Globes. They just didn't get any time. They were harassed immediately. Gutter Runners, Night Runners did fine. Clan Rats, I mean, they did okay. Yeah, GG. Loopy is the host. Loopy won, so we will stay here. And Riffle Shuffle will join us. Riffle Shuffle did prevail over Diamond to Bronze. So we have Riffle Shuffle versus Loopy, Grand Cathay versus Wood Elves, and then we have Tretch on the Empire waiting the winner. Meanwhile, VM's Not Alfarius is currently fighting Viva Llama. Viva Llama is a rising star in our new player community. Very, very good new player. When I say very, very good, I mean for a new player. He and I would probably have quite close games. I don't think he and Voidlaws would have very close games. But we do like to see him doing well. Alright, I will go get Riffle Shuffle. While we wait for Riffle Shuffle, I will get the blocker back up, and we'll go over to the bracket. You can see Bretonia and Skaven. Empire, Grand Cathay. I always want to say Greenskins when I see G blank. Green Cathay, Wood Elves, Dark Elves, Norska. Wood Elves waiting on their high peak of doom. Of doom! We don't see a lot of Riffle Shuffle. But he is very good. He's very good. He doesn't play a lot. We don't see him often on the Vermin League. We don't see him in a lot of tournaments. But when he plays, he goes very, very far. Very far indeed. He's about the level of player of Ice Power and Zyphos and those people. Yeah. I haven't seen Ice play in a while. I know he's been in a tournament from here to there, but I actually haven't gotten to see him play. I saw him play some Dom games. I pop in on his stream from time to time, and he's playing Domination, and I'm like, all right, this is cool. And then 45 minutes later, he's almost taken a point, and I'm like, all right, I'll pass. For legal purposes, that was a joke. Wood Elves versus Cathay. I personally rated this as a really, really bad matchup. Same as the Dark Elves versus Ogres. But that one, I will admit, is entirely theory crafting. I have never seen this matchup before in land battles, but the thought behind it is the Cathay box is very strong. Cathay's shielded archers will counterfire the Wood Elves, and it's like the Dwarf versus Wood Elf matchup, which is even if not slightly Dwarf favored. Even if not slightly Dwarf favored. Up for debate, but anyway, the point remains is that the one thing the Dwarves don't have that makes it even-ish is Cav. And Grand Cathay is like, what if we have a better box, better ranged units who are also shielded, healing, and we have Cav? And the Wood Elves are like, well, isn't that great? So we'll see what Loopy can do, but personally, I think this is extremely Cathay favored. Hell yeah, more Wood Elves? Oh yeah. So we didn't see any Wood Elves, and now in our last, how many players are even left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In our last 10 players, we have 2 Wood Elves. It's good shit. Do I have water? Yes, I do. Riffle Shuffle is ready, and he's playing the best Cathay color scheme. Actually, I really like the yellow and the red. Both are good. Both are good. Loopy is playing the Chevron Shuffle, so we'll be done soon. There we go, you're ready to go. And Hazel is sacked out. We got a sack dog. Uh-oh, he unreadied. Uh-oh. What could possibly be the matter? I very much like Deathmaster versus Wood Elves. Deathmaster's pretty good. Ronan, you died? Ronan, you have a second life. Alright? In the winner's bracket, you got as far as you could go without winning the whole thing. Void too strong for you? Don't worry. I have positive reinforcement for you, Ronan. If you win the loser's bracket, you have to fight Void 2 more times. It's so daunting, man. It's so daunting if, like, that caliber of player is just waiting for you. Like, imagine, like, Inticity was just waiting in finals and he had an extra life. It's just a lot. Wood Elves versus Kislev feels doomed. Wood Elves or Weight Watchers, sorry. Wood Elves in general, I don't know enough, but I did rate it as a Kislev favorite matchup. We'll have to see how it goes. You could maybe try to counter Cav Rush, maybe. I don't know. Wood Elves and Warriors of Chaos are my 2 worst factions personally, so I also don't know their strengths particularly well. So when someone asks me, it's like, how do Wood Elves do in this matchup? It's like, all I know is how I feel fighting the Wood Elves, and as Kislev, I would feel pretty good. Weight Watchers, yeah. Weight Watchers is tough. I think they were, like, really good for, like, Lord Sniping or the Bear Blob, but Void was not gonna do that. Maybe he's going to sleep or something, yeah. Ronan, I don't know if I was mentioning earlier, I don't know, I've maybe cast you once before. Maybe not. Otherwise, you're coming out of nowhere for me, but you're clearly a very good player, so hope to see you around some more. My friend. We don't see a lot of XMT representation these days. So it's always good to see some of you guys. It's mostly been the ODM, VM, GGX show. LP is popping up in here and kicking a ton of ass, but it's good to see some variety, you know? Rather than like, oh, it's the same 4 or 5 faces I've seen forever. It's like, oh, who's this fine gentleman? Anyway, I digress. For Riffle Shuffle, we are not getting a degenerate box. So far, it looks like our standard battle lines. That is fun. 5 Jade Warriors, 2 Jade Warriors with halberds, all paired very closely with Jade Warrior Crossmen with shields and Peasant Archers on the far side. So your archers are either heavily armored and shielded or cheap as dirt. You don't care if they die. We have 2 Jade Lancers in the back, 2 more in the trees, so 4 total Jade Lancers, 2 Peasant Horsemen just watching for a vanguard from the Wood Elves behind. And our Lord is not up in the air. It is a Dragon-Blooded Shugen Lord of Yin on foot with Talons of Night, Cloak of Jet, and Storm of Shadows. For Loopy, we have the married couple again, Orion and Ariel, trying to run up, and we have Soul Stealer to punish a box, which Riffle Shuffle currently is not in. We have Triple Waywatcher, one of which is the Hawkeyes of Drakira. We have a Way Stalker, and then we have some infantry in extreme far positions, just trying to stay far away. So we have a kite game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Get your blankets, get your... You know what, fuck this, I ain't gonna go get a blanket. No, not worth the bit. Take too much time away from this. So Orion and Ariel are just running around. Excuse me. As a goon squad, currently trying to catch one of these Jade Lancers. Yeah, they're just trying to catch anybody. It looks like Riffle Shuffle is just entirely ignoring them, which is kind of dangerous. I mean, you sure about that? You just want to let Orion and Ariel run at you? Oh, I'm a little scared. But he is doing the thing. He realized his defensive position wasn't going to work, that the Hawkeyes and stuff were going to shoot at him. Now, maybe he could withstand the fire forever, but I don't think he wants to get cycle charged by, like, Orion and Ariel or whatever cheese. So he just wants to fight, so he's running in. We have a Dwellers Below being cast. It is going to catch a Jade Warrior and nothing else, plus some Way Watchers shoot in, and these Jade Warriors are dead. But Jade Warriors are only 500 gold, so that's like catching a single Bleak Sword. I know it's weird because Jade Warriors like are so jacked on stats, but it is they are the cost of a Bleak Sword, which is why they're so crazy. But anyway, thank you for the bless you. And Ducks, there are a lot of new players, and if anybody out there is a new player or wants to give it a try, feel free to message me on Discord and I can get you in touch in one of our many different ways for new players to try and play games without getting fucking slapped by Anticity or any of the great players we have seen today. There's a lot of stuff for you to do, and give it a shot. And then if you don't like it, that's fine. Didn't cost you anything. Anyway, Cathay is moving up. A lot of them are relatively unharmed. Some of them have gotten extremely sniped out, and it is a damage value of 0 versus 1700. This is Wood Elf Kite in all of its glory, ladies and gentlemen. But those way Watchers are at half ammo, and this Way Stalker is at a little under half. That's gonna be rough, because if you look, this army's tiny. It needs the ammunition to carry the game. Now these Peasant Horsemen are getting routed off. These Jade Lancers are also charging in, and other Jade Lancers are trying to get involved, but it looks like they took a nasty shot from the Hawkeyes. Cathay's front line is slowly but surely pushing up, and Orion and Ariel have been a constant nuisance on the side. I have to say I love your Discord, probably the most noob-friendly of them all. Well, that is good to hear, because we did try very hard to be just that, so it's good that we're succeeding. Chad Loopy with bugged Orion. What's bugged about Orion? I don't know these things. Not that I disagree, I just literally don't know what you're talking about. Way Stalker is advancing. Jade Warriors, Crossmen, and Shields took 3 Way Watcher volleys right in the face, and they're doing relatively okay. Talons of Night! That's a big play! Oh, it's gonna poke 3 units, catch some of these Peasant Long Spears, Eternal Guard. Catch this entire Eternal Guard and a little bit of the Way Watchers, but an Apotheosis is gonna try and heal up the Eternal Guard that are getting most screwed over. Who is it targeting? Yeah, the Eternal Guard they're getting most screwed over. These almost dead Jade Lancers are going to charge in just for a little bit of damage since they're pretty much dead anyway, and some Eternal Guards with spears are going to go fight. Now, we do have Peasant Archers mucked up in this melee as well. That is a bit of a mistake. They do need to back off, but it looks like Riffle Shuffle's focus is Elfberg because he does have a million cav, trying to do a million cav things. The cavalry are piling over the Way Watchers. This is a huge loss for the Wood Elves, and you can see the damage value skyrocket as the extremely expensive archers of the Wood Elves are pushed off. Now it's up to Orion and Ariel to carry this, because all 3 Way Watchers are compromised and routing. Beautiful execution, and another example, we were talking about with Void, Riffle Shuffle did the same thing. If you're getting kited, you just gotta be extremely patient and push them to the back. Don't let them out. Don't let them any angle of escape. You can see all these bodyguards just waiting on the sides, making sure you stay in. Very nice play and excellent showing you how to deal with Kite. Because Kite, like, if you don't know how to play against Kite, it can feel unwinnable. It can feel really bad, but there are ways to counter it. Loopy is an excellent kiting player, so it's not just like, well, Loopy's bad. It's like, no, he played it pretty well. He got like 2,000, 3,000 damage value uncontested, but when he got hit hard. Nice Dwellers is going to catch Jade Warrior Halberd. That's almost full HP, and another Jade Warrior that was almost dead. It's going to rout both of them off pretty soon here. And Ariel and Orion are looking to get some big work done. Now, where is that? I didn't even notice the Dragon-Blooded Lord on foot got all the way over here. She booked it. Anyway, Peasant Archers are shooting. Dryads are going to compromise them, plus Orion, but that tiny Wood Elf army is already significantly smaller. We have all 3 single entities and like combined health 2 infantry units, and even that is going away quickly. He cannot shoot while moving for some reason. Oh, that's weird. That is very stupid, because he's supposed to have fire while moving. That's like his whole thing. Riffle Shuffle is really shooting up in value? Yeah. He is a good player. 2 Wood Elf mains using Way Watchers and getting obliterated. Ronan, you got to finals. That's something. That's something. And Loopy won the last game. That wasn't with Way Watchers. It was with Rush. Drycha Senior and Orion are trying to carry the whole game on their backs. Meanwhile, Cathay is just wrapping up any loose ends that it can and trying to keep their precious lord away from the big bad bully man. At this point, I do think Cathay will slowly feed in 1 armored infantry after another and shoot them with as many arrows as possible from the distance, trying to heal cap out Ariel and Orion because they both are probably going to heal cap before this game is over. And it'll be all about whether Ariel can throw out some Soul Stealers or Dwellers Below. Loopy is a plenty good player. I'm sure he has his reasons, but my one immediate question would be, why do you have Dwellers Below and Soul Stealer? Because that's a lot of Winds Magic. I really don't think you're going to be able to use both of those spells enough. So if you're worried about like blobs, you could use Dwellers Below, and then for healing use Apotheosis. But if you needed healing, if the Soul Stealer is for healing, then why do you have Apotheosis? It feels like there's a little too much here. Maybe Loopy just had an extra amount of money and he didn't like, because if you have awkward 100 gold, what are you going to do with it? Maybe you just grabbed another spell for fun in case it was particularly useful. But in general, I don't think you want Dwellers and Soul Stealer. Could be wrong. Also because the Way Watcher's totally their fault. Scouts, Cav, etc. Yeah. Wait, I got to finals because you didn't use Way Watchers? Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. I had assumed you were using Way Watchers the whole time. So Orion and Ariel are doing their best double Stonehorn impression from the Ogres. Back before Immortal Empires, when this matchup was just, can 2 Stonehorn cycle charge enough to kill the entire Cathay army? They're doing their best. The Shogunate Lord has just been chilling. Like, somehow on foot, this lady has evaded these 2 the entire game. And I just find it hilariously funny how far she has gotten. Because she started, like, over here. She's traveled all this distance. Oh, that is pretty great. All right, who is next, by the way? Tretch? Okay, I'll message Tretch to be ready. Tretch. Be ready. You're up next. With the wild power of love, they will win. God, they're trying. Ariel's so low. This Waystalker is like, where have you been? Because he was over here at the start and they were way over here. This is the first time they're meeting and he's like, we have Orion and Ariel this whole time? Since when? What are you doing? Good surround. And this is also another thing you should do. Instead of fucking around, I should actually talk about things. If you get to the end like this, a big mistake is to send in all of your melee troops at once and form this horrific blob because of like a Dwellers Below could kill them all or something. Feeding them in one at a time while you shoot them is good. And you can see these guys are resting. They're getting from tired. They're going to get all the way up to fresh. You can't lose your entire army at once. It just prevents a lot of mistakes. If when you get down to this point, you just slow down. Slow down. Send in one unit at a time. I mean, shoot them with all of your units. But, you know, if you have shooting, you're doing this. If you have, like, Kislev's Bear Cav, send in one Kossar, and then charge with the bears, take the bears out. Charge with the bears, take the bears out. And when the Kossars die, you send in another Kossar, charge with the bears, take the bear out. You know what I mean? But, yeah. funneling all of your chaff into the same spot. Because it's the end of the game and you feel like you won, you're getting a little lazy. I've lost a lot of games that way, man. I've lost a lot of games that way where I'm like, it's over. Oh, fuck, Dwellers Below. Oh, God, they all died. Ariel's dead. With that, Orion will soon follow. He's an interesting pick versus Cathay shooting. He's doing all right. He's doing all right. He's got, I think Loopy maybe took him for the 2 spells he has bound. He has essentially Searing Doom. He didn't take Hawk's Talon? Maybe that spell sucks. But he does have Hounds of Orion. They've done pretty okay. I say that like I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. His heal cap's in sight. This will end someday. Don't you worry. As the zombie horde of Cathay advances. Alright. Our next lobby is set up, so that should be a pretty quick transition, hopefully. Ryan stabbing. Ew, those are Jade Warriors with halberds, though. I wouldn't hate for this super wounded crossman to walk up here so that the Jade Warriors got their harmony buff, because their harmony buff is actually pretty insane. Yeah, it'd be nice. Especially because of how wounded these guys are. They aren't going to get that much damage out of shooting. But Orion is being pin cushioned from every side. Goodbye, Orion. Goodbye, old friend. You left some very questionable voicemails in your time, and that's not good. But Braveheart was a good movie, so you're a real mixed bag, aren't you, buddy? Real fucking mixed bag. Oh wait, that's a different guy? Oh, okay, I thought that was just Orion. King of the Wild Hunt. Holder of many arrows in his chest and back area. Alright, GG. Funny thing that I didn't bring High Elves because there were a lot of Skaven, but I didn't meet any of them. Yeah, you could have been free and clear, Mr. Teufel. Could have been. Way Watchers did not get their value back, unfortunately. Material Guard also got murdered. The Lovers duo actually did really well, and the Way Stalker did fine. Shugi Lord of Yang got about 1,000 from Talons of Night. Jade Lancers getting the value from definitely from jumping on the Way Watchers, but still, it's just funny to see. Crossmen also did excellently. Halberds and Jade Warriors all got murdered, but they did what they had to for the Dark Gods. And yes, I said for the Dark Gods. This cast is more stand-up than cast. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot to talk about. Will Orion stand in these spears, or will he die eventually? Find out on the next episode of Still Here. Oh shit, I'm a player. Nope. Whoops. That was my bad. Paste. Join password. Why is it not showing up? Hey. Weird. Look at this. And it just shows nothing there. I think I need to wait for Riffle Shuffle. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find this Tretch lobby, but it keeps coming up as blank, so I think if Riffle Shuffle joins first, it'll give me that error message, and then maybe I can join as a spectator. Oh, hey, there's a lobby that's just called You're So Shit at the Game. That's pretty cool. Just down there. Game full. And I don't get a spectator slot? What is this? I don't know why I can't see it. Makes me sad. Sorkin. I'll try Church's code one more time. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Okay. Go to me? Okay. Lobby code? We will get to watch VM, not Alfarius. We caught them at a good time. They will not slow up for us. Ooh, we get to watch Sorkin, the LP lad, on the Empire. All right. Okay. I'm hyped about this. Does he have it somewhere? Is it like Alfarius versus or something? Well, or is his opponent hosting? I don't know. But anyway. Bracket at the moment while we find that lobby code. We are joining this game back here. A Sorkin versus not Alfarius. Tretch and Riffle Shuffle will fight. We are having problems getting into their lobby and stuff, so I will watch not Alfarius. And we might have the LP friends have to fight each other, which would suck for them. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I have a lobby code. I'm going. One, two, three. Blocker. Blocker's up. Let's go. Skaven versus the Empire. I love this matchup. It's very fun. I actually think it's pretty good on both sides. Oh boy. Okay. You're all going to be very excited. Yep, you're going to be very excited. This is going to be a game. Not even love can save you. Reacts completely true. Orion was the guy that got arrested while drunk and said a bunch of interesting things to the police. Yeah, Orion was not very friendly. Ariel had to try to calm him down.
Hi. Hi. We have the Hazel Basil, everyone. This is the Hazel Basil. Look at her. Look at how sweet she is. Look at how nice she is. Look at this puppy. Look at this puppy who was recently sick and is still kind of sick, but getting a lot better. And we love a healthy, happy pup in this house. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Who's a good lady? Who's a good lady?
Half the guy was the drunk off his butt eating a hamburger on the bathroom floor. That's also pretty funny. Not even love can save you. Yeah. All right. Blocker down. We're going. We have Skaven Rush versus the Empire. And we have a puppy who's probably going to jump up on me again, but oh well. We'll deal with that when we have to. For Sorkin, LP, we have Swordsman Frontline with Sigmar's Sons. We have some Spearmen. Sterlin's Revenge, one of the best RORs in the game because of their voice line where they just scream out, Sterlin's Revenge! And I love it. I think they're one of the only RORs with a unique voice line, and it is worth it. We have some Spearmen. We have a Jade Wizard. Dwellers Below, very popular right now, as you can tell. Earthblood. Volkmar the Grim has returned from the depths of not being Balthazar of Franz with his usual abilities. 2 War Wagons, a popular choice these days, and 1 Basic Archer. I think you just had the money and you wanted to do it, and that's fine. Basic Archers are very cheap. We have 4 Empire Knights. That is an Empire build. Okay, alright. Well, thankfully, they'll do very well against Skaven with their Warp Lightning Cannons and Plague Claw Catapults and all those things. If they had them. Clan Rats, Skaven Slaves, Clan Rats, Skaven Slaves, Clan Rats, Skaven Slaves, Skaven Slaves, Clan Rats, Skaven Slaves. We do have Viction's Death Squad, the Death Runners. Duck and Weave, they are a very, very good unit against any infantry of any kind. They will trade up, just not against cavalry. Viction's Death Squad, Ixcha's Triads. This is the Triad ROR with the summon. We have another Death Runner. We have 4 Rat Ogres. We have 2 Wolf Rats with poison, and it is him. It is a unit I made an entire video about. Morse guitars, mother flippin'. I don't know why I said flippin'. Anyway, mother flippin' Hellion. I hate this unit. Hate him. I used to love him aesthetically, and then I lost 17 games in a row on him, and I said, you know what? Maybe a unit that jumps over its target, a unit that gets killed by basic archer fire, a unit that has jank-ass attack animations isn't worth it. Prove me wrong, you son of a bitch. And then we have a Grey Seer of Plague with both summons, Vermintide and the Dreaded 13th. Should be cold for your doggy without cap. Hazel loves winter. She loves winter. She hates summer. She hates it. We can't take her on a walk if it's above like 70 degrees Fahrenheit because she'll just start panting and want to lay down on the sidewalk, and it's not a great time. But in the winter we go on runs together. Or at least we did. We'll see if we will this winter because she's sick, but shouldn't be sick anymore. Shouldn't be. I think not Alfarius is going to have a good time here. Yeah, looking at these two builds, I think not Alfarius is going to have a pretty good time. The only problem I could see is super hyper late game, the War Wagons, if they're still alive, just kiting and shooting the Grey Seer and Morskatars and killing them. Maybe? But I don't know. This Empire frontline is going to crumple. The Cav could be a problem. Do we have 4 Rat Ogres? Yeah, we have 4. Okay, they might be okay. I don't know. We are advancing. Slowly, surely, with a bit of lag. Oh, it's Talabacland again. Nice. Not Alfarius is just going with the basic clan mores. Lag, why do you do this? Stop it. Go away. Shoo, lag. Okay. Says I. Looks like it's getting margins better. But this could be tough. Hi, Pup. How's it going down there? Did anybody watch The Last Duel? I just started that. I remember like critics panned it, but I'm enjoying it so far. Is there something I'm missing? Does the ending like suck or something? I'm not actually done yet, but so far I like The Last Duel a lot. Complete side tangent while we get going. It looks like we're stabilizing a bit. The timer actually looked like a real timer for a little bit there. So, we'll see. Hazel, are you causing lag? Are you causing lag, little pup? Don't do that. Stop it. Stop causing lag, little pup. I think maybe lagging because we have Russia, Europe, and USA. What a name. I bet he is Alfarius. Are you sure? I don't think he is Alfarius. I think his name explicitly says he's not Alfarius. Maybe leave the match? Yeah. That might be smart. For their sake. Hopefully they do better without me lagging their lag is lag. We'll see. Killer Lion. What's Killer Lion doing? Void just awaits. He's chilling. Why is the You're So Shit at the Game lobby doing a choke point battle? That just seems weird. It seems very weird to me. Mr. Overlord versus Chicken. Okay. Don't know why my friend is fighting a chicken, but that seems lame. Let us... Actually, wait, hold on. Tick, tick, tick. Vermin League practice. Who is on Vermin League practice? Where did that lobby go? What is Killer Lion doing? I wonder. Well, whatever. We'll just do a quick battle while we wait. Oops. Oops. Habit. My bad. Please not domination. I don't have the time. I don't have the time. Almighty y'all. Oh, fuck yeah, land battle. Oh, boy. Let's go corn. I hate myself enough. Lock in, race. I think critics like Last Duel 2 did bad in the box office. It was a good movie. I liked it a lot. Comeback problem was not you, I guess. It was too late. I think I'll be waiting for finals a long time. Will I have time to go for a beer? Void, I think so. How long is your beer gonna be? Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games to wait for. So you have about an hour and a half, Void. You have an hour and a half. Maybe some shots, yeah. Oh, fuck, he's the Empire? Okay, I need to do something. Oh, boy. Let's take Herald. I haven't played Khorne in a while, but I used to like Herald a lot. Herald on his Juggernaut. I don't need a... What does the Exalted Hero of Khorne even do? Duration, does it just affect himself? Okay, that's pretty lame. Just affects you, dude. Okay, let's pair this Herald of Khorne with some cav. So what cav is of his speed? Oh no, it has to be these guys. Okay. Skull Crushers are so expensive. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. Marauders of Khorne. Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons. I'll take 6 of them because this isn't fruit rules, so I don't give a shit. Get some Fleshhounds. Get some dogs. Get some spawns. And I need 1 heavy cav piece to walk around with the Herald and do Herald stuff. So let's get the Knights of the Brazen. This sucks. Never mind, not doing that. Let's get Skull Crushers. Sure. 600 gold. 600 gold. Not the dogs. Get rid of the dogs. Give me these guys. Yep, 0 gold spend. Easy. A few beers and shots might give your opponents a chance. Yeah. What the hell is Hummus Boy doing with Khorne? We're playing a quick battle because we lagged out of a game and then we had nothing left to do and I had to fill the time. I had to fill the time. I'm about to get my ass kicked. Cannons, boy. Why cannons? Are you talking about the skull cannons? Skull cannons are trash. Anyway. Alright. You go there. Get your pals with you. You guys are a unit. You're a squad. Cool. 1, 2. Front line. Berserkers. Switch out the berserkers. Every other thing. Easy. Why are the dual weapons spread out and the basic ones aren't? These are questions. Put the spawn further back so they don't hit the front line before their friends do. And we'll have some dogs that run around with the knights. We'll have some dogs that run around in that corner. And then we have the Hellforged host. How fast or slow are you? You are faster than Marauders, so we'll go here. Okay. Well, actually... You two go together, you go together, and then all of you. Corn cannons are actually so fun to use. They feel bad, right? They're bad, right? They feel fast and responsive. They're responsive. I just feel like they don't do very much. Like when they hit, they don't do very much damage. Fucking war wagons! What's going on with all the war wagons in this game? Was there a meeting I missed about how great war wagons are? Anyway, kill those assholes. What are these, free company? Yeah, they are. Wow, there's nothing really to flank around here. Keep advancing, keep advancing. Do you guys have charge defense? You do. Okay. So I wanted to break their charge defense with the dogs rather than my very, very expensive knights. Was what was going on there. Wait, I just trying to target my own units with Chaos Button. What's going on with that? Buffs! Buffs! Arr. Arr, 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 arr. You guys are doing great. Fleshhounds can honestly fuck off at this point. Go, go, go. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing fine. Let's try and catch these Reichsguard. Ooh, that's not great. Even my fucking Marauders are so slow! Corn! Get it together, man! Get it together! Oh, so what's going on with these dogs? Why can't they get out of here? Okay, come on, 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 come on. Leave! Leave! Oh my god, the dogs are dying instead of leaving. Oh my goodness. There's the dwellers below on some spawn and some dogs. That's pretty okay. That's pretty fine. Hellforged host. Okay, you guys walk over here, and we will get my lads to attack Volk Daddy. And hopefully these spawn can keep these war wagons a little more honest. Because I think if we were all a little honest with ourselves, we would realize that we just all want to be friends. Why can't we be friends? 'Cause Skull Crushers suck. 'Cause they fucking blow. And there's a Demigryph Knight I didn't even know about. Alright. So come down here. Hellforged Host, you go over there. Both of you Marauders, fuck on off. And Volkmar is currently stuck. We're gonna take some spawn and walk him after the war wagons, but we are getting infinitely kited, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool. Lord Snipe! Lord Snipe, spawn! Buy us some space. Don't worry, I have a healing spell up soon. Oh, wait. Oh fuck, my whole faction doesn't do that. Hellforged Host should kill those guys, okay. That's not cool. That's not nice. Burp, burp, burp. We are, in fact, doomed. I almost have my second tier army ability after an entire fight. This is in fact Ogre. Rip! One of those Demigryph Knights? Yeah. Corn, you're too slow. You're too slow. Even your Marauders are 35 speed. Good lord. Yeah, it's GG. We're just gonna get kited at this point. Call it there. Whatever you do versus Nurgle, you'll lose anyway. True. So try whatever you want. Nah. The dogs actually didn't do very much, though. Neither did the Skull Crushers, to be fair. And the Herald. Like, nothing does anything. The Skull Crushers, I got them into a great cav engagement, and they still didn't get much damage done. And I gave them buffs. They still didn't get much damage done. Then I got them to surround Volkmar. They still didn't get much damage done. Ah, Khorne, you're just so bad. You're just so bad. Ugh, it disgusts me. Khorne disgusts me. Sorkin and Alfarius are not done. Just yet. I don't know what to do about such things. Because they can't have that much longer, because I started it, I found a quick battle, built a build, and fought a battle. So they can't be that much longer. But you never know. Just made it back home. How's it going so far? Good. It's going good. We've had a really good viewership today. We've had a lot of good games. It's been good stuff. We hit a bit of an awkward patch where there was a game so laggy between Sorkin and Alfarius that I had to back out to try and help them get less laggy. So now we are trapped on the outside waiting for them to finish that game. I played a quick battle in the meantime, but it hasn't yet materialized into a victory. So we'll see. But the rest of the stream is going to be very linear. It is whoever wins this, into this, into this, into this, into this, into that. So we have a straight shot. And definitely five to 6 games left, depending on if Void loses one. But boop, 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 boop. Okay. I am going to go to the bathroom, give the dog some treats in a little ball to keep her occupied, and then I'll play with her after the stream. So, we need a break. We need a breather. You'll need to show the Cornway once again, Hanadins. I am convinced they're trash, but I'm ready to be wrong. I am ready to be wrong, but I think they're trash. Now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more money when inserting ads than more viewers are watching. Give it a try. No. I wanted that poem, though. Ronan, you're gonna get that poem, god damn it. Just have to believe in yourself. All right, here's the bracket. Hazel, do you hear... Okay, wait, I know what we can do to kill a little bit of time.
Do you hear a siren? Do you hear a siren? Are they coming for you? Well, that was upsetting, wasn't it, Pop? Come here. Scoop! Ah! We can hang out with the Hazel Basil. Look at this puppy. Look at her. Rawr. She's a good lady. She's a good lady. Yes, she is. This is the Hazel Basil. This is Hazel Basil. She's a great pup. And she's kind of weird because her head is down here. She's all curled up in a little seat. And she's nice. Aren't you nice? Aren't you nice? Oh. Say hi to the stream friends. Say hi to the stream friends. Robert. She's nice. This is my lady. She's fun. Look at her! Look at the puppy! Look at the little sick puppy. Because look at her paws. You can see this paw next to my thumb is all hairless. She was biting all the hair off her paws. And we found out she has a little skin disease where your skin cells don't protect your body like they should. Okay, let me down. So she gets infections really easily. So we got her on some meds now that artificially creates that skin barrier she needs. But we also had dealt with a crap ton of infections that she had because of the time she didn't have the barrier. So she's been on antibiotics and stuff, but she's feeling better, which is good.
Nobody likes having a sick pup. Pups don't deserve that. All right. Anyway, I'm going to go give her a ball full of treats to keep her occupied for a bit. Good enough to be 100% trash. Can we probably get the weirdest sponsors? YouTube wants an ad. Shill yourself. Become a salesman. I could shill myself in a bit, but I really need to pee, so that comes first. BRB. Void convinced me. I got a beer too. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Ugh. That game is still not done. Delicious. Delicious. What do we have to shill? Cyrus wants me to shill, and he's right, I should, but what do I do? That game can't take much longer. All right, we'll shill the we'll shill the shit. If you're a new player, go to the Give Eshin roll, get the Eshin thingy. We talked about that a lot, but you get the Eshin roll, you go into this chat, you can ping other new players and play with new players. Right. Vermin League, playing that. We have tournaments all the time. And next week, that's actually a thing. Next week, we're playing some fucking bingo. We have decided to play some bingo. You can play quick battles. You can play Vermin League. You can play anything you want. But we strongly suggest you don't play it with a friend because that would be kind of cheating. But we'll have a bingo sheet of like take Grimgore and win, or like take Dark Elves and use the lore of Dark spells besides Soul Stealer and win, or like, you know, get 1,000 value on a Huntsman unit or something like that. Like, we'll have a bingo board of shit that's kind of hard to do, but not impossible, of course. And then we'll say go, and the first 5 people to get bingos will get some sort of prize. We're doing that next week. That'll be very fun, so keep your eyes on the Discord for that. If you're not a part of the Discord, definitely join that, because we have all sorts of fun little events. So we'll do that sort of thing next week. Tournaments, of course. What's my calendar get? I have a 2v2 thing with Cuden on Sunday. That'll be fun. Tomorrow I'll probably have a campaign stream. Sunday I have board games with some friends. And then next week we'll have some Vermin League stuff. But I'm out of town. Oh, God. Is it going to be multiple Vermin Leagues where I don't host it? It's looking like. It's looking like. I am trash. I'm the trash man. That's all the plugin stuff I have, Cyrus. Skull Cannon. True. Melee kill hero with Skull Cannon. Yeah. Maybe a variation on Buff Rat where every 100 rat casualties you take a hit of acid. A fucking hit of acid. I mean, that would be interesting. This is a concerningly long game. Are they okay? Did they get lost? Wait, Unreal Tournament. It's here. That was their lobby, right? So Unreal Tournament was their lobby. Who's in it right now? Alfarius. Okay, so Alfarius is not in that lobby anymore. I mean, wait, he is in that lobby, but his opponent isn't. So are they done? Are they done? What happened? Hi. Why did I get pinged? Oh, it's a question. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna read the question on stream, so. Did you finish it? Not Alfarius was dropped from the game, and the balance of power was about even. Ooh, that is awkward. So these two are super laggy. The tournament is going a bit long. This was the replay at the point where it crashed. Now we're not gonna have lag because this is a replay, but I'm just trying to figure out. Because off of a screenshot, the balance of power looked even. Okay, so this Ashen Rush comes up. A lot of things are getting shut down. We have Dwellers Below. It's going to hit like 4 units. Oh, that's pretty good. And they didn't get to finish this game. I'm just getting to the point where it actually crashed so I can see how the game's going. Because if it's pretty obvious somebody's going to lose, even if the balance of power was even, the balance of power is on drugs. So we could call a winner, maybe, depending on where the game's at. Now, that is a big if, but we'll see. Because, I mean, if it's like, balance of power is even, it's Count Noctilus on foot versus an entire High Elf army. It's like, no, High Elves won it, but we'll see. So things are going okay. Things are going okay. War Wagons are very much alive. Sterling's Revenge is doing alright. We have these archers back here. Balance of power is about even, but I think that... Are the Skaven in a bad spot? That's a summon. And without the summon, we have a half-health Eshin Triad. We have a bunch of Rat Ogres. Volkmar. Okay. Oh, but that Grey Seer is getting fucked up. That Grey Seer is getting fucked up. Skaven take a lead on the balance of power slightly. But we do have a summon, and that's where it crashes. Oh, that sucks. That sucks real bad. It was close. That wasn't, like, callable. You can't just be like, oh, they're gonna lose. Like, that sucks. Alfarius has screen about him winning, actually. Yeah, but I meant, like, the state of the game was pretty low. And like, yeah, when someone leaves, like, or it crashes or whatever, it'll tell the person who stayed the thing. If they replay, the lag is too real. Yeah, we can't wait around for another 7-minute game. I mean, sorry, not 7 minutes. Honestly, like, way longer than 7 minutes. Yeah. I wonder if I host. We'll see if I can host. If it's laggy. Go auto chess in campaign, same build, speedrun, easy. What do you think Empire captains need to be usable in multiplayer? Better mounts. Pegasus suck. All right, what was the map while they figure out their builds? So there's no blocker up, I know that, but they should be doing the same build, so it doesn't matter. Voice cracked. I'm a little girl. It shouldn't matter that I don't have a blocker up because they need to be doing the same build. Troll Run. There you are. Empire has the war wagons, Sterling's Revenge, front line of swordsmen, secondary line of spearmen with a 1 archer for, and then everything looks the same. Alfarius is figuring it out. We'll go from there. Hopefully it doesn't lag, but we will see. I mean, it might lag a little bit, but hopefully it's at least playable. I am going to close the stream. I will not be able to see chat until we're done with the game, but I'm going to close the stream to give this the best possible chance, so I'll be back. I mean, I can still hear, I can still talk to you, but I can't see any of your messages. Let's hope the mods are on point, because I can't police you. For all I know, you're talking mad shit. Okay, the load time was short. Let's see. We talked about the builds before. It was a while ago. Some of you may not have been here. So the Empire had a pretty standard build. Spearmen and swordsmen mixed, 4 Empire Knights, 2 war wagons, a basic archer, Sterling's Revenge, a Jade Wizard with Dwellers Below, and Earthblood, and we had Volkmar the Grim. Solid, standard, nice little build. For the Skaven, it was kind of a balls out, Eshin Rush kind of thing. That was fun and exciting, but then we had a massive lag spike, so we didn't actually get to see it. We have Wolf Rats with Poison, it looked like 2 of them. We have 4 Rat Ogres, Morskatar's Hellion, Vixren's Death Squads, Isha's Triads, another Death Runner, a giant mix of Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves, and then we have Greyseer Plague with both summons. Same builds. I just instinctively looked over at a stream chat that is not there, and then I was going to open up a stream, and I was like, wait, there's a reason I closed that. And I feel cold and alone, and I don't like it at all. I don't like not having a stream chat. This is awkward. I don't like it, Hazel. I'm upset. I'm stomping my feet, I'm so upset. She's looking at me all scared, like, what's going on? Why is Dad upset? God. What going wrong? Hi, sweet lady. You're nice. Your mom gets home in an hour, and we're still going to be streaming, and she's going to be like, what? I thought you'd be done. Nope. Double Elim is really good for the players, but man, it can make a tourney take a long time. I don't know. I'll debate whether I keep doing it or not, because it can make tourneys go long.
Hi. Hi. Who's so good? Who's so good? Who's a good lady? Is you. Is you.
Up up?
Yeah.
You love up up. You love up up in this house. What's your favorite thing? Uh-oh, 5 messages. 2 of those are new. Are they... It's super laggy, Chief? Okay. Sorry, Hazel. Someone was messaging me about the game. So far, they haven't said anything about the horrible, horrible lag. So maybe setting up their armies hasn't been too bad. Maybe, Hazel. Maybe they're all friends now. Maybe they're all friends now. Okay, we're off. Timer ticks up. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's working. It's working. No, wait, it stuttered. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, there's like a little bit. There's a little bit, but it's not the slideshow we saw before. We're in it. Oh, fuck. Never mind. We're good. Little bit. But we are rocketing forward compared to the first time we watched this, so... Seems fine. For now. War wagons are teeing off onto Norska's Hellion. He is going to run away. And the Skaven are advancing. Looks like they have some crisscrossing move orders, unfortunately for them. And Death Runners are trying to avoid the front line. But yes! Yes! Rocket speed! Gracier's taking a lot of damage from those war wagons. Holy shit. That's so much damage. From one volley of 2 war wagons. Maybe just 1 war wagon. These things are annoying. I guess I know why every Empire player and their mom takes them now. Good God. They're doing so much. Empire Knight's gonna take a free little charge over here onto some clan rats. And we have big damage coming after a slow loading period. Oh, never mind, they're infantry size. Yeah, they're just gonna fly away, because fuck infantry, I guess. Empire's running away while their war wagons and Empire Knights do some Kitarinos. They don't really want the frontline fight, because the Skaven outnumber them like 1,000,000 to 1, and they have better frontline units, so it's just time to use your cav and skirmish cav to go around. Whew. Little bit of lag all of a sudden. Why? Why is it so laggy? Stop it! You were doing so good for the first minute. Alright. We are continuing forward, slowly but surely. War wagons shooting in. And the Skaven are pulling back their high-value assets to keep them out of range of the war wagons while their infantry advance, and they're like, well, shoot me with the war wagons then, see what happens. So, we'll see. Empire Knights look like they're moving in for a quick charge while the war wagons pull back and try to find a better target than Skaven slaves, so it's just like, you need to attack in some form. So the Cav are considering a charge. And now the war wagons have attack orders back onto rat ogres. They're like, fine, if we can't shoot Norska or the Gracier, we'll at least shoot these frickin' rat ogres. And they're gonna do some shoosting. The lag switch was flipped. The lag switch was flipped. It's weird. It just keeps starting and stopping. Or it's like things are going so well for a little bit and then it just completely hits the brakes. Alright. Skaven are moving up. These Empire Knights are going to get countercharged by Wolf Rats and Rat Ogres, so they will actually take a decent amount of damage, but the War Wagons are still wreaking their unholy justice upon the Skaven lines. A Sorkin has gotten a little bit of damage value ahead of the actual engagement, but it might not be enough. We'll have to see. I really liked when those war wagons were poking at the Grey Seer when possible. Now, obviously, Alfarius pulled them back, but if they can shoot him, we can see how much damage they do. And the Skaven without their leadership are bad. Terrible. Garbage. If you are talking in chat to me, remember I cannot see you because I turned off the stream for a bit to help with the lag issue. As much as we could. And for the first minute, it was working. War wagons are still shooting. Hey. Hello. Extra strads are just running around. I like their little potions. The smoke bombs. Those are fun. Empire Knights trying to retreat away, but a nice counter charge on the Wolf Rats from behind. Hopefully they're targeting the Wolf Rats and not the Rat Ogres, because they could actually get pretty good damage on the Wolf Rats and maybe even rout them due to their low leadership. Don't know if the rest of the Empire really wants to let these Empire Knights die, but we will see. So far, pretty good cav play from a Sorkin. More and more Wolf Rats pile into the fight, as well as do Rat Ogres, and now these Empire Knights that just charged are about to leave. And the front line gets charged by Empire Knights too, so very good play from the Sorkin. And his war wagons even try to start act like chariots. I wonder if they just have attack orders onto Morska's Hellion, or if they're actually getting melee attack orders onto the front line. But, well. So far the Skaven are having trouble really locking down into the Empire Cav and really making them pay for what they've done. Meanwhile, two Rat Ogres sit back here and are like, try it. Try it, punk. Try it, punk ass. And these Empire Knights are like, no. Pass. Alright. War wagons trying to leave. And they should, because they have Morska's Hellion and a Victor's Death Squad all running at them, so they should be running away. But Morska's Hellion is getting shot in the face as he attempts to do so, and that's not good. We had a brief moment of actual movement, and then went back to the slideshow productions. We spectated a Sorkin earlier in the LP versus LPF match, and we didn't have any lag there. I am wondering if it is not Alfaria's. I spectated him once in a 2v2, I think, and he lagged pretty hard, but that's a 2v2. Everyone's gonna lag, so I don't know. But we will have to see. So far, this game looks to be progressing. No crashes yet or anything. So, we'll get a definitive winner, hopefully, this time, and then just see how it goes. See if Leopard has a better connection to one of these two players. I would imagine a Sorkin and Leopard would have a pretty good connection, being both quote-unquote Italian. I say quote-unquote because I don't know. For all I know, they live next door to me. Morska's Hellion charging forward. There's a banishment that's going to be in the middle of like 4 units, but it's probably not actually going to do that much damage, because knowing banishment, it's going to fuck off this way, because it's a cruel mistress that can't let us have any fun. Hey, it's actually following the clan rats. Alright, cool. Good for you. That was a neat predictive thing, but also it's probably not worth it. You should probably just keep your banishment for when things like blob up or something to punish that, because banishment really doesn't do that much damage, we're seeing, unless things are in a gigantic blob and you can hit like 4 or 5 units at the same time. But when they're moving like this, it's just pushing a lot of them out of its radius, so then they're not actually taking that much damage. War wagons are still kiting out Morska's Hellion, who is down to about a quarter of his health missing, and Wolf Rats have overextended to fight Empire Knights all on their own. These are not the magic damage armor piercing variant, they're the poison variants. They won't even get through that much of the armor. If the Empire Knights just turn and fight, they'll probably rout off these little guys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Some of the Empire Knights are getting left behind from the enemy force. They need to be brought in. Other ones are being brought in. It's all about disruption for the Empire right now, as they have some archers teeing off onto something. Probably want to shoot at normal Rat Ogres, not Morska's Hellion, since it's dodging. The War Wagons are pretty good at poking down Morska's, but archers, he will dodge a lot of them. Wolf Rats are about to rout off. The edge of the map is nearby, so they might run straight off, and not Alfarius is trying to get back on the damage value now that the front lines have collided in some form. Empire Knights being used as blockers, stopping up a lot of Skaven units, but for what? But for what? As there's not like cannons or Hellstorm rocket batteries or anything, so you're really relying on Sterling's Revenge, 1 archer and 2 war wagons to get your value to make it worthwhile, these Empire Knights being thrown to their most certain doom. Grey Seer is going to cast a Scorch onto himself, but then he cancels it with a Storm Vermin summon that's going to blow up Sterling's Revenge and the Swordsman. Though the Storm Vermin summon has been nerfed, In Warhammer 3, I doubt it will do crazy, crazy high amounts of damage. Still pretty good against Empire troops, but it's not as good as it was in Warhammer 2, where you could just drop it on like anything and it insta-murders them. Greyseer's at about half health. Morskatar is getting in that range too. And those are the two big units for the Skaven. Skaven are up in balance of power a little bit, or it's dead even, but it looks a little Skaven favored. Not Alfarius is catching rapidly up in the damage value. Empire Knights chasing off the Wolf Rats, but they probably need to come back and take care of some of the Rat Ogres, and this is a big problem. One of the Empire Knights was forgotten. Now it has attack orders to come back over here, so we know it has been remembered now, but it was a while. Throne's Revenge is entirely dead. Then we have a Scorch coming down the line. The Sigmar's Son's doing some good damage over there. Where are the archers, the basic archers? They're backing up. They're running away from the Ixchus Triads. But how long can you stay safe from the Ashen Rats? Rats are taking a pretty big advantage. They have busted through the Empire front line at several points, and the Empire Knights of Sorkin are coming back in now. A Big Dwellers Below cast gets rid of a Clan Rat and is doing some damage to a Rat Ogre, but it's not going to do anything to Morskatar's Hellion. So maybe should have been used wherever the Ixchus Triads are. Yeah, over here could have been a good spot for that sort of thing. Wolf Rats are running around. And we have another lag pause. Awkward. Lag pause. Lag pause. Lag pause. It's not lag, it's the world going too fast. Connection of Burundi. To be fair, this speed I might be better at micro. Yeah, true. Might just let the players play it and send you the replay when it's laggy. Granted, it's not terrible at the moment. They tried playing it without me and they were very laggy, so I was hoping me hosting it could help them. Yeah. Bathroom pause? Yeah, Guillaume. So, if this game ends right now, it's moving again, but here's what's going to happen. We'll assess who's winning at the time this game ends, and then, though it sucks, I'm just going to have to assess a winner, and we're going to have to move on. If not Alfarius lags with Leopard 2, then it makes me think it's a not Alfarius problem, and we're going to keep having this. And at this point, like, just tournament management-wise, like, and just the interest of the stream, we're going to have to drop not Alfarius. If the next game, he is versus Leopard and there is lag, because I didn't have lag with a Sorkin, and now I all of a sudden have lag with not Alfarius. But at this point, the lag is pretty unplayable. Can you not check the ping in this game? Not really. Yeah. I don't see anywhere to do that. Stony strikes 3 bottles. Got him. But at this point, the Empire has a lot of routing units. All their range has been compromised. Their war wagons still have plenty of ammo, but they are under duress from rat ogres and dogs. We have 1 healthy Empire cav and pretty unplayable lag. So, we're going to give Non-Alfarius the win on that one, but if he lags with Leopard 2, then unfortunately we are going to drop him and move on just for the interests of the tournament. There. I informed Sorkin what's going on. I really 100% know it sucks. It sucks that you lose on like a lag thing like that. But we gotta call it somewhere. This game has been played twice and it is laggy as all shit. So, we will see. All right. So, Leopard's gonna host. Perhaps the outcome of the match will be decided in Gwent. What shall we do after this? I did announce it on not Alfarius, but we're gonna play the next game. So you won that one. But if we lag again, I didn't have lag with either of these players before. So if the lag issue is on your end, because you guys even lagged after I left that last time, we will have to drop you because of just pure this tournament's going nowhere. So we'll see. Top 32 in Glint. If too much lag, you can't play, then you can't play, yeah. Cathay Mirror for Decisive match? Oh, of course. Alright, so Leopard's hosting. Go to rank 2 and got boards a month ago. Always love it. Yeah. But we do have to keep moving, and we cannot have a lag party like that every single game. Like, that is just not gonna work at all. All right. Leopard said they were hosting. I haven't gotten an invite yet, but I'll look around and see if I see anything obvious. It's an order. I don't even know how to like stream Gwent. I don't know any of these things. Skellige Warriors is your forbidden love. I remember in The Witcher 3 I had a Gwent deck of the whatever Roach's team was. You know, like all those guys in blue, basic human faction. I remember the evil guys being pretty toxic. Was it the Wild Hunt in Gwent? In our life? I don't know. Alfarius, I don't know what you're asking of me. All right.
Hi, little puppy. Hi, little puppy. Hi. Are you upset about life?
Nilfgaard was the best in The Witcher 3. In Northern Kingdoms, yeah, I had a Northern Kingdoms deck. You could draw your entire deck. I was sure the meta was different than what I experienced, but like I don't think I had like every single card. So I had a lot of Northern Kingdoms cards. I barely had any elves. So my elves deck was like non-existent, and the game was like, why aren't you playing elves deck? Because you didn't give me any of the fucking cards. Okay, he's in the lobby now. Alfarius texted me, he said, I can't come to the lobby, and I was like, why not? Oh my god. There's so many problems. Alright, looks like we're doing okay. Maybe. Possibly. So people are messaging me about the pods event, so I have to do that quick. Deobold 1 versus Alea. Deo-W. And then Deo-W. Daebold and Swarv are tied in pod 7. Yeah, that's pretty hype. Tegan, nice job, nice job. Tegan is defeated Nice Duck. T1. And for Nice Duck, we have Tegan TW. Done. Oh boy. There's a lot of chats. I'll deal with it later. I loved in-game Witcher 3 one, but not so much the Gwent standing game alone. Am I the only one? Oh, I loved the Witcher 3 in-game one. I never played the standalone. New Gwent is good, just meta gets a bit stale after a while. Yeah. Alright. Alfarius' internet connection. Leopard's internet connection. Shake hands. Make nice. Make nice. We're gonna cooperate. We have Dark Elves versus Skaven. This is not a Skaven favored matchup of any kind. Not at all. I have not been enjoying this matchup since Warhammer 3 came out. No, Hazel. I would rather fight Wood Elves than Dark Elves. Us and say it's not true. Yes, Hazel, it's true. I would rather fight Wood Elves than Dark Elves as the Skavens. No, that can't be. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, little Basil. Yes, it is, little Basil. Don't lick my chair. That's rude. This game is really weird. I have a good connection with some people. Can't play with some other people. Yeah. It's almost like peer-to-peer connection was not a good idea, CA. CA? Boop, boop, boop. Hi, puppy. You are just being a lot, and you are so full of love, but you need all the attention in the world constantly. If you're not asleep, if you're awake, you need love, and that is a lot to demand of people, little pup. That is a lot to demand of people. Sorkin, you played great. You played great. You did great, and we loved having you. I am sorry about the lag issues. Sometimes that shit just happens, man.
Hazel, does that shit just happen sometimes? Does that just happen sometimes?
Oh, you're getting picked up. So waiting for Witcher 3 next gen update. At this point, it's probably current gen for another run. What a masterpiece. Oh, I love The Witcher 3, dude. I loved it.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
I didn't know Witcher 3 was the only Witcher game or book. I didn't read any books. I didn't play any of the games except for Witcher 3. So that was the first one I played. And after playing the game and knowing how it ends, I'm not going to talk about it, but knowing how it ends and stuff, I now understand the lore a lot better, and I realized some early decisions I made as Geralt made zero sense. So then my ending was not very lore-fully accurate. Like, there was a couple things that just didn't make sense together that even not knowing the lore I understood, where it was like, and I'm making this up so it's not a spoiler, but like, Geralt retired to a village to eat all the cheese in the world. Also, Geralt was lactose intolerant, and I'm like, those don't really pan out. I made some weird decisions along the line. And then I watched The Witcher show, and I'm like, I made some really weird decisions. Like, Geralt would walk up to this guy that, like, fucked his mom. And then I didn't know that guy fucked his mom, so I was like, hey, friend! And then my Geralt and that guy became best friends, and then I watched in the show, and I'm like, oh no! Oh no! I fucked up. I'd love a tournament where players do builds, but the AI play them. Tretch! Were you trying to set me up? Because I have a tournament like that. After this tournament, I'd love to see Osarkran versus Not Alfarius in 1v1 Minecraft. Dude. Anyway, Tretch, were you setting me up? Are you talking about AI allies? Because that's a tournament format we used to run, and that was fun. Where you take a lord, and you have an army next to you piloted by the AI, and then the enemy has a lord and an army piloted by the AI. But like, all you have is a lord, and you just hope the AI pilot the army well. Anyway, show doesn't have a lot to do with the books at this point either. Yeah, that's true. But some basic premise stuff is true. Like the elf-human conflict is much more fleshed out. And at the start of The Witcher 3, I was like, well, I don't like elves in most lores, so I'm going to side against the elves because I don't know better. And then after learning things, I'm like, oh no. I mean, the elves are kind of dicks, but like, they had a bad run. For Nautilus, we have Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves as a front line. We have triple Jezzails, one of which is an boooo Sharpshooters. We have Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. Triple Rat Ogre. We have double Chieftains, both on their Bone Breakers. We have a Grey Seer of Ruin with Warp Gale and Warp Lightning, the Dread 13th. Double Globes. That is it. For the Dark Elves, we have stuff. I thought I saw double snakes, but I guess we just have one snake. We have a War Hydra, Malice Darkblade, Sorceress of Dark with only Chillwind? Okay, only Chillwind. All right, Leopold. All right, Leopard. We have some Dark Riders and Shades, Bleak Swords, Black Ark Corsairs, Harpies, Coldblood Knights, and more Harpies. So it's roughly a rush. I'm not in love with the Dark Elf build. We'll see how it does. I'm not in love with it. Human Boy the Genocidal Tyrant. Yeah, I learned that late. I missed it then. Oh, Tretch, we host that every so often. Yeah, I'll definitely hit you up, but those tournaments are pretty fun. The show is trash. Aw, I like the show, but I don't think it's perfect. Lots of cool characters in the book. Yeah, I generally don't relate super hard to like the elven stereotypes, where the elves are like just perfect and they know everything and they're super good and they're great archers, but they're also great in melee and they're really smart and they're always better than you and they're always right. Like when elves are done poorly, they're done very poorly. Yeah. I think Total War, I think Warhammer elves are actually strangely well done, which like Warhammer lore in general is pretty it feels. Because they're just trying to sell like games and toys and stuff, and like a lot of this by what I mean is like the stories don't always, like the end time stories are all fucked, kind of non-canonical. There's a lot of stories written about the same characters being in different places at the same time. Like there's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense in the Warhammer lore, and it's pretty meh. But elves are strangely well done, where they actually have layers besides just are right all the time and are perfect. The only thing they don't do is reproduce very quickly, but there's always enough elves for whatever story we're telling. Like, the elves don't reproduce very quickly, and they cannot afford to throw any of their young men to waste. So anyway, 10,000 elves showed up, and they all died. And it's like, okay, in the next book there's going to be consequences for 10,000 elves dying when apparently they can't afford any losses. And then 10,000 more elves came, and then 20,000 more elves came, and I wanted a story about an elf pirate, so there's 500 more elves over there, and there's elves over there, and there's elves over... It's just like, okay, well, if you're not gonna use the fact that they don't reproduce quickly to any effect, then this is just an OP faction and it's some bullshit, so who cares? But Warhammer does it okay. It does bullshit around the numbers. There's always enough elves for what it needs to do, but the elves have actual personality flaws, then it doesn't matter that their race weakness is not reproducing quickly. It's like, yeah, but also like high elves are so prideful that they often fuck themselves over by underestimating their opponent, or like they get so stuck in like the proper procedure for doing things that they miss an opportunity entirely, or like the dark elves are clearly fucked up in every way. Wood elves are like weird slaves to the forest, so they don't really have free agency in any story, and they just kind of do whatever the forest tells them to do, or like Ariel and Orion tell them to do. I don't know. So that's good writing. We're like, okay, if the whole we don't fuck very often thing isn't gonna matter, at least have character flaws, so you're not just a Mary Sue. Anyway, I digress. Battle's off. Jezzails are shooting at the Hydra, who is advancing through the forest. Also got a little bit of poke on the Black Ark Corsairs, and it looks like a quick chill wind did some damage to Poison Globes, but not a ton. They still have all their models, so it'll be just fine. Shades are here, and Shades will do great work. One of them is going to fire at Rat Ogres. The other one is going to try and tee off onto the Poison Globes, but it looks like they're taking forever to fire. And by the time they do fire, it'll be very obvious that they are there. So you sure you don't want to get high on acid on stream, Human Boy? I've seen some potential for a good stream in this elf rant. I love ranting about things. Alright, Hydra is piling in. And he did immediately rout off the Poison Globes, who were shot by the Shades and hit with a Chill Wind. And now the Hydra is in here, out there, everywhere. But his leadership is already stupid low, even though he has plenty of health. This is one of the reasons the Hydra is such a bad unit. Is it's an okay combatant. It has an okay breath attack. It has tons of healing, you just saw, but its leadership is so shitty that even at full health, it's considering getting the fuck out of here. Malice and his Blackheart Corsairs are running around, but the Harpy's stuck in the air. It does not look like Alfarius is going to be able to punish what is going on. And will the Hydra break? Yes, even though it had positive leadership for a bit there. All right, Dreaded 13th Summon is going to take out an entire Shade, almost, about half health. Okay, and now there is a Storm Vermin Sword and Board, so it was the Overcast variant that gives a Sword and Board. This is why I hate fighting Malice as the frickin' Skaven. He just walks in here and starts bodying anything you throw at him. And Dark Riders are going to get the charge onto Rat Ogres. They will do well until their charge bonus wears off, then they'll go poorly. The lag is not a problem in this game, so we have been good. Cold Knights are here. They're anti-large armor piercing, so they can fight these Rat Ogres. They can fight anything really coming up. They'll just need to be careful, as a Warp Lightning is going to hit them in the butt. No, it's only a little bit of a poke. It's fine. With Malice here helping out, maybe the Cold Knights can win this, but it does look like a little bit too much stuff for them to deal with. Murderous Prowess and Murderous Mastery is popping for everybody. Poison Globes are shut down. Jezzails, all but one of them are shut down. And there are two, well, there's just one summon on the field right now of Storm Vermin, but we have Shades that are healthy and happy, and one Hydra that's coming back, and he pops his healing proc, so he's almost heal capped yet again. This does look rough for the Skaven as Cold One Knights are surrounding their chieftains, and the Grey Seers also may be in danger, but the Cold One Knights are getting worked down by Rat Ogres, so it's not a one-sided trade at all. Meanwhile, Dark Riders are piling in, really compromising the Skaven lines, and this is looking like a Dark Elf slapping. Though, I am happy to say we have not had nearly as much lag this time, so it was something about the specific combination of Alfarius and Osiric, or maybe just, like, maybe Osiric's connection for some reason fell apart since the last time I saw him. I don't know, but this game has been fine, so there's been no issues with that whatsoever. Clan Volcatail Slash is chasing around these Shades. The Shades honestly almost went into melee with these Warp Block Jezzails and might want to finish that off. But other Shades are shooting at the Grey Seer, and from experience I can tell you if they get a proper volley onto that guy, he is going to die very, very quickly. The Skaven are down, and this, I hate this matchup as the Skaven. It's so goddamn hard. It's so hard to fight Dark Elves as Skaven. It's so bad. You know? That's how I feel. And that is going to be a Dark Elf win. Well played to Alfarius. But it is a rough matchup. It is very rough. The double chieftains just got completely destroyed in the 1v2. And that is when you know you're in for a bad time. Like, 1v2, Malice just destroyed him. That's so... Oh. I've been struggling in this matchup to stop Malice. When people take Malice, I just cry a lot. You can just right-click on my lord and nothing can stop him. If you try to stop him with two chieftains, he just beats him to death. He beats both of them. He beats both of them. Okay, so what we have, left screen, boom. We will have Leopard advance, fight Mr. Teufel, fight Riffle Shuffle, fight Ronin. Whoever wins that, fight Void Laws. We're gonna try to go fast. Try. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 to 5 games left. We can do this. We can do this as a team, as a unit. Okay. Mm-hmm. I will deal with that later. Okay. How goes the stream? Good. Gunpowder, magic, or solid force multipliers? Oh, wait, what's happening here? Chat's popping off and I wasn't paying attention. The End Times Riders were high on weed. That's why Wood Elves are cool. All psycho. Oh boy, I have a lot of chat to catch up. The Witcher has a colored context lens budget in the millions. Show kind of evolved into generic fantasy fast. Geralt is the one thing holding you together. Yeah. I was talking Imric or Lethanar. War of Vengeance was a great read. End Time Riders were high on weed, clearly. I've heard, like, the things I've heard about the End Times sound fun, but then when you hear all of them next to each other, you're like, this doesn't make sense. The stories are mad, but the overall world building of Warhammer is next level. Yeah, the overall world building, I'll agree, Snarf Bomber, for sure. Sure you don't want to do some real potential... Chaos Greenskins Skaven having infinite numbers, realistically, Empire or Dark Elves would collapse in a decade. The latter from constant infighting, yeah. Gunpowder and magic are solid force multipliers. Yeah, don't look to fantasy for numbers that make sense, yeah. Anyway. Alright, I'm all caught up on chat. How's Corn doing? Corn's winning. Corn won the whole tournament, actually. Now we're just playing quick battles for fun, because this is... Corn just won it, like... I should have banned him. I should have banned Corn, but I didn't, you know? And he just won the whole fucking thing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Nah, dude. Lord of the Rings, the way the elves are portrayed in the movies are exactly why I hate the elves. But I will say... The Lord of the Rings does do that thing I said no fantasy does, where it feels like I didn't read the books, but it felt in the movies like there were not a lot of elves. Like they couldn't just throw their bodies, and then there were elves and that kind of thing. Like it actually felt like when that little army showed up at Helm's Deep to help out, that was like, oh god, we're dragging the bottle with the barrel for what we have here. And then the Hobbit was kind of weird, but that was in the past, so maybe the elves had more bodies to throw around at the time. Anyway, I digress. But, like, individual elves in the Lord of the Rings movies are just, like, the reason I don't personally enjoy elves that much, where it's like, Legolas is an incredible fighter, and an amazing archer, and super wise, and a great lover, and he never gets tired, and they have bread that lasts you forever, and he lives forever, and he's perfect. He's a perfect good boy. And it's like, okay, we got it. We got it. You're the best. And then it's like, the dwarves, short, drunk, angry, stupid, dwarves. It's like, there's no racial parity here. Like, there's no reason the elves wouldn't have taken over the entire world and enslaved us all. Okay, GG, I don't care. Corn had one match and he lost. Human Boys Line Battle. But your video says is bad. What happened? Yeah, no, they're bad. I was joking. Yeah, Corn's bad. What happened to me? I took kind of a for fun build, but also Skull Crushers disappointed me again. I used them on Cav. They didn't do much damage. I used them on Volkmar. They didn't do much damage. And then I died.
They're all invalid.
That's why didn't you take the ring, Tom? True, it is Tom Bombadil. I did enjoy watching Bolg punch Legolas in the face. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it was fine. I love the Lord of the Rings movies. I love the Lord of the Rings movies. Don't get me wrong. But I prefer, and this is just my preference, I prefer when, like, all races have drawbacks and advantages, and I think that's interesting. And in Tolkien's universe, from the way it was portrayed in the movies, it just felt like elves are better than you, but they don't fuck very much. And it's like, oh, okay. I don't know. Like, I would have liked there to be some parity, or like, I don't know, Legolas is a great archer, but he's weak in melee combat, and Gimli normally stands in front of him and, like, pushes everything back and, like, fights really well in melee and creates space so Legolas can shoot over him, and they're a natural pair. But then it was just like, Legolas can one-shot those warg riders from across a field. Like, he would single arrow kill entire wargs, those giant lion leopard things that the orcs were riding on. And then when they get into melee, he would use his arrows in melee, like in his hand, as well as Gimli fought with his axe. And then Legolas also had swords. And it's like, all right, okay, you win. You won the fantasy. Good job, Legolas, you twat. The elves caused us issues during the First and Second Age. Or the elf who dueled Morgoth, I forgot the name, but Fingolfin challenged Morgoth and called him slave master with OP. Orcs are also elves. Oh, true. Yeah, I did not read the books. I have not pretended to read the books. I don't pretend to know everything. I am just talking about the movies. And the movies, Tolkien's elves weren't my favorite kind of elves. But he did, in the movies, it did actually feel like the elves were very limited in number. Which I will say, there's a lot of book series I've read over my life of fantasy where the authors just kind of lazily go, and then there were enough elves for this plot to keep moving forward. And it's like, no, that's their thing. There aren't that many of them. And it's like, I want an elf army. So here you go. It's just dumb. Audiobooks, baby. Books best, movies played up like a list. Yeah. You know what's crazy about the movies, though, is they still hold up. Like, they still look visually awesome. And they're getting old. Yeah. I love the movies. I also thought, this might have just been a movie thing, but even as a kid, I got a little confused how Gondor pulled it out of their ass. Like, Gondor is so important. Gondor is also super divided, and every scene with the men in it, the men get their ass handed to them. Anyway, Gondor did it. And then it's like everybody's at Aragorn's crowning ceremony. They're like, new king of Gondor, Gondor's so good. And I'm like, Gondor kind of just got their ass handed to them repeatedly until one siege went poorly, and then you walked up to Mordor and were surrounded on all sides, but a spooky, scary earthquake got them all to run away. I don't know if Gondor is really that great, you guys, in the movies. Anyway, Sam OP. I think we can all agree, Samwise Gamgee OP. As for this game we're actually here for, Marauder Horsemen, is it 4 horsemen or is there a horse master in here? Nope, 4 horsemen for Norska. We have Skinwolves and Poison Warhounds, and then on the other side we have Skinwolves and Poison Warhounds, a whole bunch of Marauders and Marauder champions. In the back line, more Marauders, Berserkers. We have Wulfric the Wanderer. Boo! Where's Throg? Throg is better. I like Throg more. Hunter of Champions, Fight or Die, and Seafang and Foe Seeker, but he is on horse. We have a Shaman Sorcerer of Metal, also on horse, Plague of Rust, and Searing Doom. On the other side, Triple Scourge Runner Chariot, a lot of them recently. Malekith, Chillwind, Soul Stealer, and Gaze of Malice. We have a front line of Dreadspears, Black Ark Corsairs, Dreadspears, Black Ark Corsairs, and repeat. Triple Harpy, double Cold One Knight. Bold. They do Theoden so much better in the films. Kind of reminds me of the Norska situation, Warhammer, barren wasteland with no fertile land. really due to all the snow and chaos corruption? Somehow, tens of thousands of warriors. That's true. Since Rings of Power came out, I think everyone loves the lot. Lord of the Rings. The movies, yeah. Silmarillion is best epic fantasy ever, hands down. Never read it. The Rings of Power. Rings of Power out of garbage. Yeah, what's the consensus on the Rings of Power? I haven't watched it yet, but I am fine with spoilers. What's the consensus on the Rings of Power? Is it good or bad? Maybe don't discuss plot spoilers, but you can say like, oh, episode 4 was bad and up till then it was good, or like something like that. But don't like say like, in episode 4 this happens and this guy dies. And it's like, okay, well then you spoiled it for other people in the chat. But like, is it good? Is it worth my time? I'm hearing a lot of negative stuff from it on like the YouTube content creators I listen to. Rings of Power is much better than the Hobbit movies, so I call it a win. I enjoyed the Hobbit movies, so maybe I'll like the Rings of Power. Because I don't think the Hobbit movies were as good as the original trilogy, but I still enjoyed it as far as like movies go. Amazon's actually been deleting Rings of Power 1-star reviews. Those dicks. All right, Scourge Runner Chariots. This is very smart. Very, very smart. If your opponent backs off all of their mobile assets and high mass to avoid the Scourge Runner's missiles, you can just take a free charge on Marauders, and you saw how much damage it did. Now this is getting a little spicy here, for my taste, from Leopard. He runs back into the enemy formation, and now he is scurrying away, but there are Skinwolves and Wolfric right on his ass, and he is going to get caught up a little bit. So I think we'll need like a Soul Stealer or a Breath Attack or something to bail this out, but it looks like the Scourge Runners are just going to sneak away doing slippery chariot things. So that seems fine. And a predictive breath attack onto the Skinwolves does go over their heads as it targets one model in particular that was not, unfortunately, a great model to attack. How are we doing elsewhere? Elsewhere, nothing's happening. This is really the entire locus of stuff. Wolfric has not done jack shit versus those chariots. Literally 0 value in all that time. What were you doing? I hate you. I hate you. You're a look at me. You're a disappointment. Fuck you, Wolfric. God, I hate you. You're so bad. You're shit. I hope when you go to the grocery store, they don't have your favorite brand of anything. I hope you have to buy off-brands forever. I hate you. All right, that part of it that is done. I have gotten all of it out of my system. Nope, it's still there, but we will push on. Scourge Runner Chariots are deleting some Marauders right now. Maybe going to shoot at the Skinwolves, don't know. On the other side, Norska has actually gotten into the fight. And Malekith chucks a chill wind out onto Marauder champions just for fun. XD so random. Meanwhile, these Marauders are not having a good time. Marauder champions and other Marauders are pushing in. Across the board, Norska should have a better front line. There's just more of them, and they have some Marauder champions mixed in. But we'll see how much that ends up mattering. I heard Seafang. I didn't see Seafang. I'm going to assume it was here. But I don't know. So far, things are going okay for the Dark Elves, but Norska is catching back up in the gold value after the front lines have finally collided. Who dares message me? Okay. Harpies are chasing off some of Norska's troops. Other Dark Elves need to turn around and see what they can do there. Colden Knights are going to absolutely mess up these Skinwolves. Just completely destroy them. Oof. That is a big loss for Norska. And Norska's not feeling like they're taking great trades overall, though we do have a Hunter of Champions. No, Plague of Rust on the Colden Knights, taking them down to 30 armor, and they're getting torn apart by just even basic dogs, plus there are Skinwolves in there, to be fair, but mostly dogs. Something that concerns me is how healthy all the skirmish cav is for Norska into the late game. The Dark Elves will not enjoy that whatsoever. Yeah, Scourge Runners are almost out of ammo, so most of them are just turned into basic melee chariots now. Wolfric is still quite healthy, though with no healing, he can get whittled down by Soul Stealer and Scourge Runner chariots and the like, which it does appear to be starting now. Ooh, Malekith lands next to Wolfric, and Wolfric does immediately pop Hunter of Champions on him, but a big Gaze of Malice, plus already a Terror Round from the Dragon is going to get them all to run, and now it's up to Wolfric to get his value back somehow. Somehow. Maybe? Possibly? But it's looking rough. It's looking real rough for Norska. They just lost the front line real bad. And they lost the mobile game a little bit. Okay. Sorry, someone's messaging me about a thing. Good. Alright, I will check this later. Okay, Harpies are fighting Skinwolves, are trying to chase them off, but it looks like the Skinwolves are just standing and fighting even while routing, which is kind of annoying for them, and then the Norska Skirmish Cav is coming over to help. Meanwhile, Wolfric pairs up with his little mage friend, and they're coming over here to the last bastion of Norskan infantry, which are winning, to be fair, but elsewhere on the map, the Dark Elves are doing excellently. They have healthy Harpies, they have healthy Scourge Runners, Malekith is extremely healthy, and has plenty of Soul Stones left to heal him up. I do think he is going to carry this game. We'll probably have Leopard moving on, probably. Probably, because I just don't see a whole lot they can do against Malekith at this point. Malekith is big. He's a big boy. Pop. And Wolfric's coming. This is it. If you're going to win the game, it is right now. You got Hunters of Champions of him and kill him all at once. Go, Wolfric, go. He gets pushed back into the Soul Stealer that he wasn't even in the ring, to be fair. Okay. I don't think he was in range of that Soul Stealer, but he just took it anyway. That's fine. Nope, it's fine. I'm not upset. This is unfortunately GG. We have a Searing Doom happening, trying to do damage to Malekith. And it is doing okay. And Wolfric is kicking his ass. What is this? Where did this happen? What is going on? But Wolfric is going to tear her out. And with that, army loss will hit. But Malekith is like, whoa, whoa, chill. Jesus. Okay, I saved the thing. He's on a horse, never mind, yeah. But he did book it. He did book it. Riffle Shuffle is listed as online, so it doesn't look like he's asleep. Malekith, 2,800 value. Malekith really has been tearing up the scene recently. Good for him. He deserved his day in the sun, but maybe not this big of a sun. Nothing else really did that great for the Dark Elves, but Scourge Runners did fine. Golden Knights did okay. Wolfric actually did get his value back at the very end by just kicking the absolute shit out of Malekith. That was kind of funny. Aside from that, everything else on Norska struggled pretty hard into the Dark Elves. Scourge Runner Chariots are just a menace. A menace for poor old Norska. Where was chat? Oh god. Rings of Power is okay. It's fine. Hopefully the dialogue gets better visually. It's great, and the plot isn't trash yet. It looks like they spent the money on it, but the plot is going to have things he just complained about. Nothing happened. Dialogue is Renjan. If Aeon's character assassinated, again, what to say about Galadriel? It had some money put into it, but it's practically a crime against Tolkien. All right, so we're not hearing good things. All right, we invited Riffle Shuffle. We are getting there. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're tired. I know. I am too. I'm exhausted. I hate everything. I don't even want to talk about Warhammer anymore. I don't even want to play Warhammer anymore. I'm shutting down this YouTube channel. But it's not about that right now. All right, we're a team. We're a team and we stay together. We have Leopard versus Riffle Shuffle. Then we have whoever wins this versus Ronan. And then we have Void Laws probably giving us an anticlimactic 1-0 slapping, and then we all go to bed. But maybe he's drunk. Maybe he's high. Maybe he already went to bed. Maybe. That's a lot of fucking babies, but just bear with me here. Someone from the lower bracket could win. All right. We have 3 or 4, but probably 3 games left. Hang in there. If you need to go to sleep, if you have work tomorrow, you should probably do that. You should probably do that. But don't do that. How dare you? You will stay up all night for this Warhammer stream that mostly has us talking about other shit and not Warhammer because the build phase takes a while. And everything sucks. Did I sell you on it yet? Anyway, there's 4 people left. We have Dark Elves, Grand Cathay, Wood Elves, and Kislev. No repeat factions, which you love to see. You'll love to see. Dark Elves, Cathay. Wood Elves, Kislev. Leopard has been playing his ass off. I'd say my 2 tournament favorites at this point are probably Riffle Shuffle and Voidlaws. Riffle Shuffle because he is an excellent player and he is playing a faction that I consider to just be very, very strong. Voidlaws because he's an extremely strong player and he's playing a faction that is fine. Now, Leopard has been playing his ass off. Ronan has been playing his ass off, but I do think they are on slightly weaker factions than their opponents. Actually, Dark Elves and Kislev are about even, but no offense to Leopard, I would rate Voidlaws as a higher tier player than him. No offense to Leopard, but like, if the Warhammer World Championship happened today, if Voidlaws wasn't in the finals, I would be upset. Like, come on. Okay. Criticism of the Rings of Power that Glad Elves and Mary Sue made sense. All elves are Mary Sues in the movies. Glad you jump out of the ship in the middle of the ocean and start swimming. That's not fantasy, that's just idiocy. Rings of Power is intentional, trying to give a character arc which learns how to be more diplomatic. Hunter of Champions, Sword of Torgold, and Ogres, Plague of Rust will turn Horse Wolfric into a literal dueling god, human boy. Mr. Teufel, we saw it. You saw it. You did. We saw it. You did great. Rings of Power is worth watching, but it starts getting good by the 3rd episode. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you, Shetland Apache, Black Phillip, Cosmo, and everyone else who commented on the Rings of Power. That was a lot of reading, but it did in fact inform me what's going on. So thank you. Zero value, lies I smell? The zero value was Wolfric at the start when he was attacking. He was attacking like chariots and just never actually completed an attack. So it looked funny that he was in melee combat for almost a minute and left it with zero value. It was just silly. Season 5. I'm trying to build a new world. Yeah. Is this a Leopard stream? It is a Leopard stream. This is just... The whole tournament turned into watching Leopard. Which the LP clan came in hot. They have some really good players. Some really exciting players. We love to have them in the community. We hope they are having fun. We hope that people are being nice to them. And if you're being dicks, you better stop it, Hazel. Yeah, she knows. I can't stand House of the Dragon. I best not watch Rings of Power. I have no interest in watching House of the Dragon, and that's kind of on me. But it feels very cash grabby, and that like sours me to no end. Like there are things I absolutely loved, but when something felt cash grabby, I just kind of like soured and didn't want to watch that thing. I don't know. It's entirely personal. Like I can't define it. It's just if something feels it feels cash grabby, and it's like, well, what does that mean, human boy? I don't know. It just does. I don't really feel like watching that kind of stuff. So, unless like House of the Dragon is by people I actually trust, like loved. If like my friends came and are like, you watch House of the Dragon, and I'm like, no. And they're like, oh, you think you'd really like it as this, and this thing that you like, and we know you over the course of years, then yeah, I might watch it, but I don't know. Void is from Russia? Yeah, he's from Russia. Me, Leopard, and Sorkin are all Italians. Not many Italian players in tournaments usually, but now we were 3. Ronan, welcome as well. I know you're XMT, but we welcome all of our Italian friends here until I decide arbitrarily not to, and then I will boot all of you because I am just heartless and shitty. House of the Dragon is amazing. Script is top notch. I'm going to go after Andor. Oh yeah, that like Andor thing came out. Makes Rings of Power much better because the most annoying thing about it is how unfaithful it is to the books. Yeah. Dude, watching anything that you've read the books on is so risky. Just like always. A lot of intrigue. You look forward to everything. Human Boy Star Wars franchise, very good. I do. Vertical Cliff, I did rant on stream previously, but I used to love Star Wars, and now I kind of hate it because it's way oversaturated, and there's just like Star Wars everything. And I don't know. I get really annoyed, and there's some stuff that just feels really gross. Like, The Mandalorian took a weird turn for me. Hating Star Wars and Disney Star Wars? Yeah. I mean, I still watch the prequels and the original 3, because when I was a child, I loved them, so then I still love them, but... And Rogue One was really good. I liked Rogue One a lot, but the new 3 are pretty bad. Some of the shows are pretty meh. I don't know. When are you going to watch the animes? You like the one you actually watched? Cyrus, they're on the list. I just don't get through the list very fast because I watch League of Legends like a fucking idiot. League of douchebags. And then Grace and I watch like different shows than my list because she doesn't really like anime. So we watch... I never saw 30 Rock or Arrested Development before I met Grace, so we watched all of 30 Rock. That was really fun. And then we're watching Arrested Development right now. So Grace and I have different shows. So I only watch stuff when I work out, and we're in League of Legends primetime right now with playoffs and worlds and shit. So I just, whenever I'm working out, I'm watching League of Legends. League of douchebags. So I can learn how to be good at a game and then instantly load in and get called more horrific names than I've ever seen in 4chan. Instantly, and then go, oh yeah, this game sucks, but the pro scene, very fun. Anyway, I digress. We have Cathay versus Dark Elves. This is another matchup I haven't gotten to see. Triple Jade Lancers from Cathay, one of their super cool, awesome sounding grand cannons. Jade Warriors Halberds, Peasant Longspear, and Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors. Peasant Longspearmen as well. Celestial Dragon Crossmen, Jade Warriors with shields as well. And on foot, another Shugi Lord of Yin, this time with no Cloak of Jet, just Storm of Shadows and Talons of Night. Very nice. I watched the Star Wars anime. Yeah, wasn't the Clone Wars like super good or something? I don't remember. On the other side for Leopard, Dark Riders, Shades, Dark Riders, Harpies. Man, this guy likes Harpies. Triple Bolt Thrower, double Harpy. More Bleak Swords. We have Malice Darkblade, a Sorceress of Shadows up in the sky with Pit of Shades only, some Dark Riders, and some Bleak Swords. Minimal infantry here from the Dark Elves. Really minimal. Just triple Shade, triple Bolt Thrower, some Cav, Malice. Knowing that your infantry is going to lose to Cathay pretty hard, they just decided to not bring any, which is fine. Clone Wars was great in my opinion. Rogue One was epic. Shame about the rest. I really liked Rogue One. I'll do this and shut up. That movie's old enough that you might get spoilers, but 3, 2, 1 spoilers. Rogue One, I was super impressed because when they set it up and they're like, oh, we have this cool sarcastic robot. He's a cool character. He'd make a fun toy. Oh, we have this cool badass lady. She's a lady boss. She's a girl boss. She's PC. Oh, man, look at all this stuff we're doing. We're going to make toys and a franchise out of them. And I'm like, no one on this mission lives. You can't do that. So I was super ready to hate it. Because I'm like, oh, you're going to make them live because they're going to make you a lot of money. Nope, they killed all of them. And I'm like, holy shit, you actually did it. You stuck to, like, the lore. Oh, my God. Well done. Well done. I was so sure that they were going to bitch out and like, no, it was a suicide mission and no one survived. But, like, these 3 super likable characters we made survive because we got to make money. Nope, killed them off. I was very impressed. Anyway. Bolt throwers are realizing, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, Cathay is just coming for us, and they are starting to run away now, and Shades are going to have to start getting their work in, but there's not a lot to peel the bolt throwers. Like, the Cathay Tide is just walking at them, and there's nothing to stop that from happening. Malice is going to dive in and try to do something, but he has to watch out, otherwise he'll get full of crossbows. Yeah, I liked Rogue One a lot. I thought it was super great, personally. Alright, Malice is in. He's trying to fight the Shugi Lord of Yin. He might be able to sniper out and take out their caster, but I wonder if that'll even be enough. The Shade Kite will be pretty good, but these bolt throwers are almost certainly doomed. Look at them. Look at them. They're just trying to walk away. They're like, please. Please. Not my special bolt thrower. My dad made it. It took him 100 years because we're elves and everything takes hundreds of years. I don't know why. Please. But it's not going well for them. Quick Pit of Shades onto the Grand Cannon is actually doing a lot of damage. I don't know if it'll finish it off, but it's trying to. Yeah. Turns out better dwarf warriors are pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. Harpies should die without Grand Cannon because they can kill it at any moment, but we're losing 3 bolt throwers. Can the Shades carry? Leopard is currently up in damage value for now, and Malice is running a bit amok. Jade Warriors with Halberds are fighting against him, and with their Harmony buffs, they currently have 30-43 for melee stats, which is pretty alright. It's pretty fine. Sorceress of Shadow is just going to take matters into her own hands and shut down the Grand Cannon of Cathay. Really interesting play from both players. Nice adaptability. We talked about this, I think, with Stony Strikes on the new player stream yesterday, 2 days ago? 2 days ago. But, like, I really like when players come in with a game plan, realize it's not going to work, and shift, and both players have done that this time. Where Riffle Shuffle's like, well, my defensive position is going to work, I just need to slow walk at these bitches. And the Dark Elves are like, they're slow walking at us, fuck. Split up, scatter. And now splitting up is doing okay. Peasant Horsemen have caught some Shades. Shades should win that fight eventually. And Dark Riders with Shields are here. Grace is here. Hi, Grace. We're almost done. I have like another hour. Or 45 minutes, I don't know. Anyway, Shades taking a lot more damage from... Oh, those are Jade Lancers. Okay. These Peasant Horsemen did better than I thought. But the Jade Lancers are wrecking the Shades, unfortunately, for Leopard. Now, what could be going well for Leopard is a Pit of Shades that tries to catch some cavalry, but it also catches some of his own harpies, so a bit of friendly fire here, which is unfortunate. I do think Malice is going to have to put on his carry pants this game and bring it home for the Dark Elves. Shades are still trying to kite. Bolt throwers are completely shut down, and in this corner, the Shades are even shut down, except for this one's doing okay, I guess. Loopy says hi. Loopy. She says hi. Alright. Dark Riders fighting Jade Lancers, that won't go well for them. Cathay is taking a bit of a balance of power lead. They're taking a bit of a damage value lead as these Celestial Dragon Crossmen are just murdering Shades. Ooh, that is not going to go well for those Shades. Pour one out for the Shades, lads. Pour one out for the Shades. Malice, how are we doing? Whoop. Mal's doing okay. He's just not able to kill enough stuff fast enough, I think. Maybe? Possibly? He's still full health, and he has all of Tazarkan's health, so it's not over, but... Oh boy. Oh boy. Dark Elves are not fans. Celestial Dragon Crossmen now getting attacked. Thank God they only have 28-34 for melee stats, and 95 armor. I'm sure they'll die to Bleak Swords and Reaper Bolt Throwers in melee combat. I'm sure that's gonna happen. Hint, hint. It's not. Malice is running around, still trying to get some stuff done, and the Sorceress has dove onto the Dragonblood Shugi Lord, actually getting pretty good damage value onto her. And I wonder if this is a bait for a Pit of Shades. Because I am starting to wonder if there's a Pit of Shades coming soon. Maybe. Possibly. Normal Shades are firing at the Jade Lancers, getting really good damage value down, but the balance power shifts ever further away from the Dark Elves. And Malekith's going to be pissed. He's going to be pissed. Did the same villagers as me. Malice is hard to beat and carried my lord. What up, Kiara, by the way? That door close was cold. They were playing and, like, having fun, and I was jealous, so no. Army losses might eat him first. Yeah, I do wonder what can actually stop Malice here, but we will see. Pit of Shades is killing some stuff. Good for them. Good for them. Shadow Lady tries to get herself out. Malice pops the blood price and is going to keep fighting. Army losses is getting danger close for the Dark Elves. But honestly, if you pop to Zarkan, he's unbreakable anyway, so it won't really matter. You'll still have just Malice versus the world. But it is already, without army losses, Malice versus the world. There is nothing out here. There's a caster and there's Malice. Isn't Zarkan unbreakable? Yeah, Vertical Cliff. I eventually got there. Just beat me to it. Look at this boy. It's covered in blood. That's a cool little animation. Army losses did hit, and it looks like Leopard's not even going to bother to hit the Tazarkan. He's like, listen, even with the Tazarkan, I'm not winning this. It's over. I'm going to bed. And we're moving forward. Riffle Shuffle will go fight Ronan, who Ronan's been in the chat. So Ronan, I know you know this is going on. I know you're around. We're coming. 2 to 3 games left. Riffle Shuffle versus Ronan, and then Blank versus Void Lulls, and then I write a poem about Void Lulls. How do you zoom out so much? I have a debug camera mod thing. I can tell you how to do it. It's super easy. If you are interested, DM me on Discord, but I'll deal with it after the stream for right now. Leopard, you played great. Osoric, I still don't know how to say your name. If you are still awake, if you're still even in the stream, you also played great, and I hope to see you both again soon. All right? All right. Ronan! Can you host, please? Okay. I've got some things going on. Who dares ping me? Ronan has a lobby up. This is it. We'll find out who will fight Void Lulls. And if, I do have to mention this, in the best of one tourney, the first time I did it, people complained about the ending being... The first time I did it, people complained about the ending being... too long when you had to do the coming from the lower bracket. Like, your opponent has an extra life, so if you never lost and you're in the finals, your opponent comes up to fight you, they beat you, they have to play you again, or if they lose, they're just out, right? Because you never got to lose. And then people complained about that, so I tried a different format. In the last single faction thing, Mofet got to finals with Vampire Coast, and then Phoenix King beat him once. He didn't get a second shot, and that was overwhelmingly negatively received. So we are going back to the 2. You know, so Void Lulls has an extra life. We're going back to that. Criticism received. But we were trying another thing because people were like, you know, nobody wants to see the same matchup twice in a row. I'm like, okay, I'll try it without. And then when I tried it without, they were like, fuck you, don't do that again. Ah. I think I'm supposed to be joining Riffle Shuffle, but there's no spec slot at the moment, so we're just working on that. Okay. We have a spec slot. I join. 1, 2, 3. It has been a very fun stream today. Viewership has actually been very high. I hate to plug myself, but here we go. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We are growing, but the more people that subscribe, the more YouTube recommends us. The more YouTube recommends us, the more people that subscribe when we get big, huge, gigantic. If you haven't been a part of the community and you're like, what's this? Do you only do single faction tournaments? What do you do? We host a bunch of new player events. We host ladder like Ent Ladder used to be, and then Ent Ladder retired. So we just made the same thing again and called it the Vermin League, but it's just Ent Ladder again. It's almost the exact same. So best of 3 is ranked land battle matchmaking. We hosted a number of fun tournaments. We work a lot with the community in Cuden is one of the people on my server. He hosts a lot of 2v2 tournaments. We host those with him. Those are pretty fun. We enjoy casting them a lot. I sometimes cast over on ODM stuff. They do some things. GGX is going to host some tournaments I help cast with. So we do all sorts of tournaments and all sorts of casting. I sometimes like casting Domination with Platypus, though we haven't gotten around to doing that often. I actually have nothing against Domination. It's just, personally, when I cast Domination on this channel, the videos don't do as well. Viewership's down, so probably won't be doing too much Domination in the future for right now, but I'm not against doing it in the future, just maybe not for this moment, because it's pretty clear my audience wants land battles. That's just what it is. I don't have anything against Domination. If you enjoy it, I 100% think you should go play that. It's totally fine. I really wish both game modes would do well. But yeah, I don't host too much of that content, unfortunately, if that's what you're looking for. Right. That's the sort of shit we do. I also release daily videos of bugs, memes, sometimes some helpful tips for stuff, but I usually like to stick to the humorous content. It's the content I like producing for videos. The guide stuff is okay. I'm doing it because people wanted it, not because I enjoy that kind of content. If that makes sense. Like, I have a fucking blast when people send me memes or fights that are super one-sided for no obvious reason, or bugs. Like, that shit is hilarious to me, and I love making videos on it. The guides, people ask for it, I'll do it, but it's not my favorite thing. Replays, we also don't usually do like a bunch of individual replay casts, but I have been thinking about bringing bingo back, which, yes, I know people are like, you just said you have bingo next week for the thing. Shut up, that's different. How dare you? We're bringing replay bingo back where people want me to review their replays. I don't find replays that interesting. So what do? You make a game out of it. We do, before I watch any replays, I haven't seen any of them, I make a bingo board out of like shit I want to see in the replays, and I just, the rule is I have to keep casting replays until I get a bingo somewhere, and if I run out of replays, then I'll play quick battles until I get my own bingo off of me, right? So we'll probably bring that back because a lot of people want me to cast the replays, and I'm just like, not to be a dick, I'm just not that interested in replays on their own. I've watched too many over casting stuff like this for a year and a half. You know, I'll review replays if someone has a specific question for me. Like, a lot of newer players like to send me stuff, and they're like, you know, any notes? And I'll go, yeah, here's some notes and whatever. But I'm not going to make a video off of it, because a video I need to say something profound, and it's like, well, Greenskins brought 6 skirmish cav, and Beastmen brought some centaurs. That's all I have to say on this. So yeah, I don't usually do one-off replays content. I just don't. I don't enjoy it, and if I don't enjoy it, you can feel that I don't enjoy it, so I don't do that. There's my spiel, and we're into game. Lol, hubby, you ugly lobby name. You saw it? I didn't see it, Kiara, but I take that as a compliment. When I played versus Malice, it was pretty hard to damage him, really only keep him away from chaff with ranged, and tried to ignore him. Let's go, Ronan. Grand Cathay is fun and interactive. Thanks, mate. I'm proud of Leopard. Leopard did great. Been enjoying the tourney while at work. That's fair. Seeing matchup multiple times is interesting if players actually adjust the other player's play style. Yeah. Void's in the chat, so he is awake, ladies and gentlemen. He is ready, and he thirsts for bloodshed. Diomed rooting for Void lols. Wish I could find more Dom content for Lizardmen and Greenskins. Grand Cathay too strong for land battles, true. Bingo is nice. Bingo with unpopular lords and units crushing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Because I can't make it easy. The point of the stream is, yeah, you make it a game, but also you do a bunch of replays that people wanted you to watch. So they get your opinion on the replays they wanted you to watch. So you do want to crank through a bunch of replays. You don't want to make the bingo easy. Yeah. What do you mean you hate Grand Cathay? Such an interactive player. EXP. Experience. Alright. So, we have the Wood Elves. Are they doing it? No. Okay, good. I mean, chat seemed pretty excited when the Triple Way Watchers, but they abandoned the Triple Way Watchers. So, for Ronin, we have 4 Deepwood Scouts. We have Glade Guard with Starfire Shafts, 3 of them. We have 3 Eternal Guard with Shields, including the Wardens of Sithral Wildwood Rangers ROR. Why are they here? Okay, whatever. Triple Glade Riders with Spears, and a Great Stag Knight. We have a Spellweaver of Dark up in the sky with Power of Darkness, Blade Wind, Chill Wind, and the Channeling Staff. Ronan is officially built different. He doesn't believe in Soul Stealer, doesn't believe in Dwellers Below. He believes in Blade Wind. I petition to allow campaign exclusive units in land battles. I agree. Let's go, Wood Elves. What up, KV? It's been a while. How you doing? How you doing? Coops, let's go not Cathay. For Rifle Shuffle, we have 4 Jade Lancers. We have Peasant Long Spearmen and Jade Warriors. This is roughly the same build we saw versus Loopy earlier. Some Jade Warriors with Halberds, then we have Jade Warrior Crossmen with Shields across the board, and 1 Shugi Lord of Yin with Talons of Night, Cloak of Jet, and Storm of Shadows. Yahar. Yahar. Who will win? Probably Cathay, but can the Wood Elves do it? If anyone can, it's Ronan. And he told me He told me in DMs, this is definitely not a meme, cough. It's for legal purposes, this is a joke. Told me in DMs, he says, you know what? I have the perfect build to beat Voidlals. He can't do anything about it. I will beat him easy, 0-2, if I can just get past Cathay here. So everybody should be rooting for Ronan, because he definitely 100% is going to just murder Kislev. That's actually kind of a cool shot. As they walk through the trees. Okay, all right, very cool. What else? Very cool. Not overpowered at all. Some campaign exclusives, and even that OP, to be honest, yeah. I will say, for all the Grand Cathay haters, Riffle Shuffle has at least been playing them pretty reasonably. He has not been hard boxing. We haven't seen Miao Ying, Terracotta Sentinel, Blob. Like, you know. It's not my favorite faction to see, but he's been playing them all right. Just basic pike and shot and cav. As far as detestable game styles go. Okay. My third favorite person in the whole world just won a series. Check the replay, and Wolfric was escorting those chariot for ages. Human Boy Style 101. Yeah. Dude, Mr. Teufel, yeah. I was gonna make a video on that. Wasn't that kind of like, I mean, frustrating for you, clearly, but wasn't that kind of funny how, like, I'm like, Wolfric's attacking those chariots, right? I haven't seen their health move at all. Ooh, nice chillwind. And then I checked his value, and it was literally 0 after chasing chariots around forever. Zep's here, hello. Why you lag? I don't know. He was riding beside them, and Rock took them sightseeing or something like that. Yeah, it was pretty silly. It was pretty silly. So far, I've liked this. The little chill wind cast, it's only 5 winds of magic, and it is 100% armor piercing. I guess that could be worth it. And Wood Elves are only off to 100 gold value? Really? Feels like they've done more than that. I guess not. That is a Jade Warrior. It's only 500 gold. Okay. Well, that made me a little less happy, but oh well. Shush. Why you lag? I don't know. It seems to be going okay for now. We'll see. We will see. Though I am geographically very far away from most of the people playing in today's tournament, so it's not super shocking I would lag. But the real bad lag we had even persisted after I left, so that one isn't my fault. Some of this lag might be my fault. We'll find out. Jade Lancers streamed forward, but they didn't know there were Wild Rangers right here, and now they're thinking better of it, and they do turn around. Which seems fine. 1 Jade Warrior is down. Deepwood Scouts have plenty of ammunition, but can they kill everyone? They have not gotten that much gold value, actually, because these units are super cheap. Yeah. Teufel, there was a lot in that game I wanted to see. There was a last Soul Stealer that should not have hit your Wolfric, but did. Then there was what Wolfric did to Malekith, and then there was the start of the game. It was all very great. Really, really liking the Chillwind spam so far. I am enjoying it a good amount. Doing some good damage. But again... What? What? Did he just withdraw? Did he just withdraw some units? What's up, Bench? You're on stream.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, love you.
Love you, bud.
Love my buddy. Deepwood Scouts are getting murdered. There was a storm of shadows that stopped them from retreating, and then while they couldn't retreat, they got gunned down by Cathay, and Cathay is already ahead on the damage value. Ah, you hate to see it. Glade Guard Starfire Shafts are trying to fire at something, anything, anybody, anywhere. But it might not be enough. They are getting out-traded so hard by these archers with shields. Hey, do you have 80 armor? Do you have shields? Yeah. You're cheaper. This unit... This guy over here is cheaper than this guy, who has 75 less armor and a lower missile strength. Though it is armor piercing, to be fair, but still. That's ridiculous. Also, he's shielded. That's so silly. Jade Warriors are silly. Alright, Wood Elves are off to a severe disadvantage. It is getting pretty close to 2-1 on the damage value. Cathay's archers were harassed. I really liked the Chillwind spam. I thought that was super cool, but the Deepwood Scouts slash Way Watchers from the previous game, it really does not seem like these skirmish style of archers are going to do it versus Cathay. And another Talons of Night, well played, putting it behind them, so it's either, listen, you can keep running away and get hit by the Talons of Night, or you can stop running away and get mucked up in basic melee units. Up to you. Spellweaver of Dark is diving onto the Grand Cathay Lord, try and take her out, one last kind of desperate plea. And Jade Warriors are not doing so great into Eternal Guard. They are not getting their Harmony buff from being just slightly too far away from the crossbows, and also Eternal Guard do have armor piercing, to be fair. But the Wood Elves, their archers are in a bit of disarray. They're running around doing their best. Their cav is a little overburdened. It's doing well where it is, but there's just so many places it needs to be, and Cathay is unstoppable, pushing on like the tide, and as 1, 2, 3 peasants fall, there are hundreds to take their place. Did I miss all the High Elves game? There was nobody playing them. I don't think we have seen High Elves at all today. They might be in the tournament, but I didn't see them. Knighthood, I'm sorry. Cost like miners, fight like cold longbeards, yeah. A very nice Blade Wind from the Sorcerers of Dark. I am super impressed with Ronin's ability to make Chillwind and Blade Wind look like real spells. That is just wild. Turns out Jade is the most OP metal in Warhammer, not Mithril or Warpstone or whatever. Yes. Cathay is just gross a little bit. Yes. I don't think it's either day I've been rooting heavily for Wood Elves. Yeah. Yeah. Though, honestly, Cathay into Kislev is a pretty even matchup. So Void can probably beat Cathay, which it looks like is going to be his opponent at the moment. Probably. But we will see. There was a pretty crazy Blade Wind play that routed off a lot of important cav that is now extremely low. And we have some Eternal Guard that did get through the front line and are kind of trying to stop crossbows, but now they're getting shot in the butt, and they don't enjoy that at all. Deepwood Scouts are still firing the last of their ammunition into random Jade Lancers before they can start kiting again, and Wood Elves have brought the damage value back to a reasonable play state, but not great. Another Chillwind hits these Jade Warrior Crossmen in the butt, and the Lord is actually losing. Lord is actually losing pretty badly. Can the Lord Snipe really win this game? Maybe if the Great Stag Knights just start going bonkers on the backfield. Maybe it's possible. We do have some Deepwood Scouts who have some ammunition, but not a lot. We have some Gladiator Starfire Shafts who have some ammunition, not a lot. Cathay Lord is routing. Balance of Power is like, nah, Cathay's got it. Fuck you, nerd. Get out of here. But we have another Blade Wind, Blade Storm Wind. I think it's Blade Wind. Yeah, it's Blade Wind. Half health off that Jade Warrior Crossman unit. Other Jade Warriors are firing in. Where are the Great Stag Knights again? They need to attack archers at this point. We need their heavy armor piercing in melee with those archers. And I know that's a weird sentence, but that's the sentence Cathay makes you say. They make you say it. And honestly, Ronin has a shot. Bear with me, Ronin has a shot. I don't know how much Winds of Magic he has left, but if these Great Stag Knights can stay alive, they could just kill all of these archers with proper cycle charging, but they're taking so much damage fighting other cavalry in the woods. He's got to go back for the Lord Snipe. He's going over there. Can the Wood Elves do it? They're proven to be rather scrappy. Cathay has no mobility left. They have no lords, so no magic and no leadership. Is getting scary for Cathay, just a little bit. Oh, don't you run, Wardens of Sithril. You fight to the end. You're unbreakable. In spirit, you fight to the very end, you sons of bitches. I actually think they straight up shattered. Yeah, they shattered. Cathay Lord died, did it? Damage sustained. Did your Lord die? Lord recently died. Lord recently died. We're getting some routes. Deepwood Scouts are coming back. Where are the Great Stag Knights? Great Stag Knights are over here. They're chasing around a shattered unit. They have to get onto these Jade Warriors. Jade Warrior Crossbows. We have 2 very healthy Jade Warrior Crossbows and 3 super wounded Cathay Infantry. Wood Elves can do it! You can do it! Alright, the Lord is chasing off this stuff and the Great Stag Knights. That can't happen. You need to split up, and it looks like they are. The Lord is going back. The Lord probably has some Chill Winds, maybe has some Blade Winds left, or something. You're using Deepwood Scouts as melee units. That's what we've come to in this world. We have Eternal Guards coming in. Hang in there, Wood Elves! Having regular unit caps instead of fruit is an advantage for Kislev in the matchup. Let's go, Ronin. Ronin's trying! Another nice chill win. Takes out one of the Jade Warriors, but there's still 2 very healthy Jade Warrior Crossmen, and there's a half-health other Jade Warrior. This lady is going to need to cast some serious spells to get back in this game for the Wood Elves, but the balance of power is creeping ever closer to the middle. You kind of want to see it for the comeback. You just kind of want to see it for the comeback. Great Stag Knights are still chasing around these Jade Warrior Crossbows. Honestly, they might just want to divert over here and come help with the units that are actually still on the battlefield, but I don't know. Maybe this is a stalling tactic by Ronan to get some Winds of Magic back. I don't know how his Winds of Magic are doing. It is something I wish I could kind of see, to be honest. Maybe put it up here next to the gold damage value. Also have their inherent Winds of Magic. That would be rather nice. We are down to just the Great Stag Knights and the Lord, both of which are very, very low. We have some Blade Guards coming back, and they do have ammunition, but they rout again instantly, and they are going to go off the map if that happens. Eternal Guard are going to have to fight Jade Warriors, but it looks like they are backing off as Great Stag Knights are coming over. Wood Elves at this point, while it might not feel the most honorable, they are heavily incentivized to chase off every routing unit they can to fulfill the attacking role while trying to get any Winds of Magic possible back for them. Yes. Ronan's really good. Ronan is really good. Another Chill Wind is doing so much damage. I really, really like that lore pick. It's so good. But these Great Stag Knights are trying to dodge the archers, which is admirable, but they're not making any ground actually towards the archers. So they are going to get off more shots. More shots, and we have archers coming back who are firing at the back of the Jade Warriors. Great Stag Knights are now just charging into the arrows, into the fire. Can they get into range? They just need to get into melee. They just need to hang on. Heads down. They're charging in, and boom goes the Jade Warriors flying through the thing. This lady needs to land. This lady needs to land. Save them. Save the Great Stag Knights. Land in the archers. Don't let them fire. Don't let them fire. Quick Blade Wind routes them off. Oh, can it be huge? Is the mass rout coming? No, these crossmen hold on. The Jade Warriors hang on. Great Stag Knights barely staying in this fight. Another one routs. It's just these Jade Warriors. It's just these normal Jade Warriors. Can they do it? Can the Wood Elves come back? They're up on the balance of power for the first time all game. Can they do it? Great Stag Knights charging after some of the routing units. The Eagle Lady is running around. These Jade Warriors are losing their leadership, but they currently have a harmony bonus. It's the harmony bonus of the routing units. They're charging back in. Great Stag Knights just trying to get good damage on the Jade Warriors, just trying to break them. The Eagle Lady is chasing off crossmen. Archers are chasing off crossmen. The Great Stag Knights are stuck in a fight with Jade Warriors who've lost their harmony bonus. They've lost their harmony bonus. They're mortal again. But so are the Great Stag Knights who are losing all faith. They're losing all hope, but the Jade Warriors have almost routed. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. Great Stag Knights rout. Archers rout. It's just down to this lady. Does she have any Winds of Magic left at all? Any? Great Stag Knights are running. They only have -4 leadership. If they can get away from the Jade Warriors and not take too much more damage, they could actually 100% rally. That is a real thing they could do. Oh, it is wild. It is wild. One Jade Warrior has rallied, but he only has 4 ammunition. He should probably use it on the Great Stag Knights to try and stop them from ever coming back, and they are sprinting towards the edge of the map. Some of their models are caught up in the Jade Warriors, so they might consider that being too close to an enemy to rally. I don't think they're coming back. It is all down to Ronan's Lord. Does she have Chill Wind or Blade Wind mana left? Does she? The Great Stag Knights are gone. The archers are gone. It is 1 versus 300. It is 1 versus 276. And Cathay is grouping up. Best match of this tournament? I agree. The winner of this goes on to the finals to face Void Lulls. Cathay stands ready, shaking in their boots. Their leadership is low. Harmony is active. Do you have the Winds of Magic? That is the entire question. There's no way you're winning this in melee combat at all. You need the Winds of Magic. We need one big spell. No, I'm not in agreement. Let's see. Quick shots. Doing some damage. Eagle Lord's charging at the Jade Warriors, who are the worst off. And they're going outside their harmony buff. They're going outside the harmony buff. 1 is routed. 3 more. Archers firing over the Eagle's head. Eagle is sprinting for those units. Everybody's clumping up. Now or never. Do you have the spell or are you out of magic? This is it. This is the time. If you got the spell. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. She's out of magic. And she's getting her ass beat right now. That is it. No shot. If you don't have any Winds of Magic, this Eagle cannot beat all of these people. Ronan will be defeated. Unless... Pause champ? We have Arcane Conduit. I mean, maybe. Maybe, possibly. Oh my god, our leadership. Our leadership's so low. Archers are trying to fire. They're thinking about routing. Still no chill wind. Archers have routed. Still no chill wind. Jade Warriors are fighting. Still no chill wind. He would have used it by now if he had it, right? Right? I'm not crazy to think that. He does not have a chill wind left. He does not. He's breaking. He's breaking. He's hanging in there. He's breaking. He's hanging in there. 2 leadership. God, 1 more chill wind. 1 more. Ah, it is over. Cathay wins. Ronan, I hope you are proud of yourself, because that was completely wild. And you did great. 3,400 damage value off of Chill Wind and Blade Wind. God damn. It was too close for such a bad matchup for Wood Elves. It was. Riffle, Shuffle, and Void Laws, we will have you in the finals. 1 game left if Void Laws wins, 2 if Riffle does. This was considered Cathay versus Kislev to be a very, very meta matchup in Warhammer 3. It was considered to be even with Kislev having Chariots and Heart of Winter mostly versus Cathay's Peasant Long Spearmen would do a lot of carrying, and the Boris Ursus Blob could also do pretty well. But wait, sorry, Cathay needed the Peasant Long Spears, sometimes Terracotta Sentinel, sometimes cannons. I'm very curious how it looks after Mortal Empires. Not much has changed, but maybe just like the meta has. I also didn't get to see Void a lot in pre-IE, and when I did, he was just on Nurgle. Yeah, so I don't know. Okay. I need to message Riffle. I will host. I'll host, because I don't know if either... I've never had either of these guys hosts, and I'm trying to remember if there's a reason for that. So we'll copy, paste, Riffle, Shuffle, boom. Void Laws, boom. It is Kislev versus Cathay. We have 1 game left, or 2, if Riffle wins. And the first map is... First map is Gore Gateway, followed by the Flats of Kislev. So we get a Game 3 versus Game 3 matchup on 2 Game 3 maps. It's just like Immortal Empires never came out, and everybody famously loved when Immortal Empires hadn't come out yet. Famously loved it. Now, to remember while these people set up their builds, just a real quick thing in case we get into the finals and someone notices something. This is not technically fruit rules. The rules are much more relaxed. No forest camping, no white line camping, and unit caps are on. All right? But if you see something that you're like, oh, in fruit rules this would not be allowed, is it due to unit caps? You know? So we are playing by unit caps. We're not playing by fruit rules. And the attacking rules and stuff, as long as the players show an intent to be engaging in the game, we're going to call it at that. It is kind of a more chill and relaxed format in that sort of thing. So just prefacing that before going into the finals. Riffle Shuffle versus Void. Can he do it? Who beat Riffle? Hold on, who beat Riffle? How did he end up in the loser's bracket? Spartan beat him. All right, Spartan. All right. That's surprising, honestly. Good job, Spartan. But it doesn't matter anymore. We're up here now. That was Master Show of Wood Elves, yeah. Ronan, you did great. That was an excellent game. Is Little Grom really good against a billion Jade Warriors walking slowly at you? I don't know. There are some believers in Little Grom. I'm not one of them in this matchup, but there are some people who really like it, yeah. But blockers up. We are set. All right. checking on some things. Why am I being pinged in turns, chat? Upcoming tournament. Using a mod that lets you move the reinforcement AI, you can message your opponent to opt out of using the mod. Okay. Centicity's hosting a modded tournament. I have a bunch of DMs to go through. Sorry, I'm getting caught up on some messages while these guys are building their builds. Riffle Shuffle. Void had a build and then he deleted it, so he's restarting, but he's going through it pretty quick, honestly. Riffle Shuffle has a core that he likes, but he's moving around some things, so it might be a second. You might want to get a drink if you need one. I'm not saying it's going to be a long time. I'm not saying it's going to be terrible. Amenephis sent me one of my favorite Skaven memes of all time. It's the Kermit the Frog or like Darth Vader thing, but like me. Warpstone is an incredibly dangerous substance known to cause wildly unpredictable mutations and death. Enter me. Use it to power your technology. Use it as currency. Use it as food. Ground it up and snort it. Uh-oh. We lost Riffle. He messaged me. Hold on. Okay. Riffle Shuffle is restarting his game for some reason. Some sort of technical difficulty. We will be on standby. All right, Riffle Shuffle's back and just immediately loaded up a build, so I think he's ready. Uh-oh, Void messaged me. Okay, he said KK. I was worried that he was like, dude, I'm going to med, fuck this shit. Because it's like, man, the build up to the finals, and then like, Void waits all this time, Riffle Shuffle goes to restart his game because he had some glitch or something, and Void Lulz is like, fuck it, going to bed. That would be so anticlimactic. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's hope we don't get that fucking lobby bug where if the spectator hosts, sometimes it just crashes for no reason. Alright, we made it into the game. Yeah, Ronan, you sleep well, man. Unless you're gonna finish out the stream, then you're welcome to be here, but I imagine it's pretty late. Grom's only good if Cathay has a cannon. Anymore, it's just dead. 2 Groms can shoot 3 cannons, 2 Groms 4 which gets dicey. Little Grom gun cannons are both eerily accurate, more than Hell cannons, which should be more accurate, yes. The stream's still going? Yeah. You've missed some banger games. It's been an interesting stream. There's been drama, intrigue, lots of stuff. And Void is going for it. Double Little Grom. Now he does have an extra game, so he might take a slightly riskier strategy than you maybe should, because he knows he has another one in the bank. Just in case you're thinking that this might be the optimal build. I don't know if it's the optimal build. It could be. I mean, Zep's talking about it too, so we'll see. He does have a healer. He has Silix Lullaby and no passive healing, just Silix Lullaby. He has a Tempest Witch with Hailstorm and Gust of True Flight. We have some Armored Kossars. We have double Heavy War Sleds, Kossified Dervishes, Winged Lancers, and then we have some basic Kossars. So this is Kite. This is going to be kiting with double Little Grom. On the other side, for Riffle Shuffle, we have 4 cannons. Hey, Zep, you remember how you said... Remember how you said it gets dicey with 4 cannons? Well, we have 4 cannons. 4 cannons, a crane gunner. We have 1 iron hail gunner. A backline of jade lancers. Is it really 4 of them? Wow, this guy has tons of money. A front line. Neither player believes in any front line. We have some peasant long spearmen and jade warriors, but they're very thinly stretched. Very thinly stretched. And then we have just a lord, dragon-blooded she lord of Yin on foot. With Towns of Night, Cloak of Jet, and Storm of Shadows. I think Void's build on this map can do very well. Probably. Now what is it? Okay. I'll read the rest of this later. As we are going, mobility combined with trees can maybe do it for Void, I believe. Maybe. Let the game of line of sight commence. That's, yeah, Little Groms can do that. The one thing I worry about the Little Groms is they're gonna run out of ammo. Like, haha, I killed all the cannons, and now I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Whoa, these Grand Cannons are not doing very well on leadership at all. Little Groms are sniping out models, and who actually has the mobility advantage? I didn't really pay attention to that. We have 4 Kossovite Dervishes and 2 Chariots versus 4 Jade Lancers. That's pretty even, though those heavy war sleds will really push through Jade Lancers like nobody's business either. If it was a treeless map, you'd be betting on Riffle Shuffle. Yeah. Armored Kossars are pulling back. And Little Grom is currently targeting some Jade Warriors, and he's gonna get kind of a side shot, which you can see does really good damage. Really, really good damage. Kossars are kind of pressing up, but the cannons are really just shooting at anything in range right now, knowing that their time on this earth is limited, and they're sort of just hoping the Little Groms are gonna run out of ammo, it looks like. So they're not even trying to counter-duel them, which is probably smart, you know? Little Groms aren't Ogre Chariot level, but they can duck and move. They outrange you by a good amount, and they're faster than your cannons, so if you move up, they'll just move back. I don't know. I understand it. Take out what you can. So Void's currently hiding anything that's worth shooting behind some trees, letting his infantry just take the heat from the cannons, and letting his Little Groms win the artillery fight slowly. Little Grom without elbow is still an OP bear piece. Other artillery without ammo or basic trash infantry. What up, Black Knight? How you doing, dude? How you doing? I don't know what you see how it is, but I assure you it's not what it looks like. I work and you have a whole faction war without me. It's only because you were working I had a whole faction war. Like, I just didn't really want to see you ever again. Is that wrong? Should I say I'm sorry? Because I'm not going to. No. Is jokes. It is jokes. Alright. We have 1 Grand Cannon over here. And it does get a nice side shot onto a heavy war sled as a fuck you before this Little Grom is about to one-shot it. 3, 2, 1. You gonna shoot, buddy, or what's going on with that? Hey. Hey, you gonna shoot, or what's going on? Come on. Come on. Now you're just making it awkward for everybody. Alright, Void Laws is banned from this tournament for not obeying the attacking rule because his Little Grom literally won't shoot when he's fucking targeting a cannon. Oh my god. Anyway. This Grand Cannon, it says it has 3 models left. I extremely doubt that. It looks like it has 1. Where are these other 3 models you have, Cannon? I'm waiting. Do tell. God damn, these Little Groms. They're doing some good work. Thought we had something. I'm sorry. When do you do these tournaments? Do you divide by skill levels? No, but I do have different tournaments where I divide by skill levels. Like, if you are this good with my Vermin Leagues, we're gonna host 3. where it's like, if you're a new player to this level, join this one. If you're mid-tier, join this one. If you're high-tier, join this one. And then we have entire tournaments that are just literally for new players. Yeah. You can't shoot while you're looking at shy. I see. Wild West Tourney, beat the best, become the best. That sounds like King of the Hill with extra steps, Black Knight. Sounds like King of the Hill with extra steps. So what we're doing right now is just an artillery duel. Like, it is what it is. Little Groms are shooting. One of them's actually running pretty low on ammo. The other one has plenty, but that's the one that's refused to shoot this whole fucking time. So that's not really his fault. We saw it have attack orders onto that cannon. We zoomed in on it. It wouldn't do anything. Riffle Shuffle is trying to play a game that whenever he is targeted, he dismounts so that they'll attack the crew and not the cannon model. He's been trying that. It's to mixed success. What is that? Crucified dervishes? God, these cannons just have no good targets to shoot at. Isn't that all artillery? Yeah, but Little Grom seems especially wonky. Little Groms are even shooting at these poor crane gunners now. Hey, Little Grom fired. That's pretty exciting. Pretty good dodge. Basically, if you play high elves and you win, we all know your professional level. You know, Black Knight, I think you got a point there. Void Laws is off to a 2-to-1 damage advantage, and it's quickly turning into 3-to-1. And it's rough. Cathay is just trying to weather the storm, but at the end of the storm, what are you going to have? You're going to have 2 heavy war sleds who are healthy and ready to fight you. I worry. I worry. What fun land battles? Oh, shush you. I don't know if you're trolling or serious, but sometimes this happens, but like, if you literally rewind to the last land battle, it was a absolute banger. So, I don't know. Grom is worse in my experience because of being a slow chariot. Yeah. Little Groms are saving ammo for the late game to obey the attacking rule. Oh, definitely, definitely. It didn't have standing attack orders that it just wasn't doing. Yeah. Faux show. This Little Grom, 2 ammo left, 9 on the other one. Cathay deserves to lose, yeah. Makes sense, I just want to make sure asking if that bug is still widespread and wasn't fixed now. Yeah, a lot of ranged units still have some issues. Totally isn't shooty faction versus shooty faction or shooting. I like watching artillery duels. Yeah, Riffle has been trying to dodge some stuff. And this cannon still thinks it has 3 models. It doesn't. It has 1. Silly. I don't know how these guys are doing. This guy has no ammo, so he has nothing to go home to. This one I see 2 alive models. So we have 3 grand cannons left versus Little Groms who are out of ammo and 7 shots. Balance power does favor Void Laws slightly. He is up about 3 times the damage value. I think those heavy war sleds are just going to run shop over the late game, though. You mean human dwarves versus human Skaven? You mean human dwarves versus human dwarves again, right? Skaven aren't either of these factions. Both these factions are unbreakable. One of them literally, one of them figuratively. Little Grom shoots at crane gunners. I thought he had an attack order onto the grand cannon at that point, but he did turn and shoot at the crane gunners. Cannonball swing and a hit. It's a 2-baser. I hate artillery dodging. Artillery, I hate artillery dodging. I hate artillery dodging. Artillery. Alright, vertical cliff. 4 shots left on that Little Grom. If you hate artillery dodging, blame CA for making artillery that can dodge for some reason. Listen, all of our artillery besides the Grand Cannon in Game 3, it's on wheels. Why? Why would you do this? Because we're fucking toxic. Alright, Cosmic Dervishes are stuck fighting Jade Lancers. Cathay is advancing. Now, this is exactly what we talked about. Little Groms killed all the Grand Cannons. Good for you. You did great, except for these 2 in the trees. That's also fine. You did great. You're now out of ammo. Can Kislev really grind out Cathay at this point? 1 cannon plus 2 cows equals 3 models. True. Griffin Legion are also amazing. My experience at running over Cathay stuff late game. Does he have Griffin Legion? Wing Lancers, Wing Lancers. Not Griffin Legion. Some slides are getting shot by Grand Cannons, but they are uncontested at the moment. Storm of Shadows is trying to slow them down, but nothing is between them and these cannons. Those cannons are probably doomed. This other cannon has actually used most of its ammunition. It's now just firing at random-ass Kossars. But Cathay is coming back in a meaningful way. Like I said, once the kite runs out, I wonder how much is even still there. Gossified Dervishes pile into Iron Hail Gunners, Riffle Shuffle, leaving them a little bit undefended as Cav goes on the flanks to try and fight other Cav and Heavy War Sleds. The Heavy War Sleds will probably win that fight, but we'll see how this goes with Peasant Long Spearmen also supporting the Jade Lancers. Void Laws is fighting back pretty good, but Riffle Shuffle is giving as good as he got now that the fighting has actually started. Surprised he didn't advance and shoot them with Kislev and actually let the artillery duel happen, but I guess if that's the time, really 1.2. Yeah. Heavy War Sleds did plow through the cannon that actually had a lot of ammo left. This other cannon only has 1 model and 3 shots, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't care if that one gets stopped either. Crane Gunners are just firing out what they can before they die. And it looks like the Hossified Dervishes with their Unbreakable passive that everybody loves so very, very much are going to be okay. Jade Lancers and Jade Lancers can easily kill these Kossars in the back. Oh, those are armored Kossars. Those aren't even archers. Okay. Wood's just kiting with them. I don't know. Maybe as bait. But they could just stay and fight. Another hailstorm hits this area, but Cathay has evened up the balance of power. They have evened up the damage value, and Heavy War Sleds take a massive shot from that cannon. But the Crane Gunners are down. Cannon will also be down soon. Now on the far side, how is this going? Not super great for Cathay, all things considered. Winged Lancers are doing about even with Jade Lancers, but they are getting shot from Kossars in the meantime, and the Heavy War Sleds they originally targeted did in fact get away. Peasant Long Spears are trading well against the entire Kislev front line, and yes, it did look like a bait, so Riffle Shuffle did pile into these armored Kossars, only to be killed off, because armored Kossars are pretty much dwarf warriors, and not actually archers, and it may have looked like. If Kislev didn't get the Unbreakable, Wretch wouldn't be Unbreakable, a worthwhile trade. Is it, though? Yeah, I actually think Kislev is a fine faction overall. They're like B tier in my opinion. Riffle Shuffle dropping Micro and his Jade Lancers needs to either run away or commit to a fight. There we go. Now he's running in. Little Grom with 2 shots left. I didn't even know he had any shots left. You guys get a nice shot off onto some Jade Warriors. I mean Jade Lancers. Lancer Warriors, Lancers. He's doing great there. Neither the Ice Witch or the Patriarch are on their bears, which is actually beneficial at this point because, man, Peasant Long Spears fuck up bears. Like, if you're on a bear and you're sitting in Peasant Long Spears, you're about to have the worst time of your entire life. Jade Warriors are fighting random Kossars. We'll kill them off. These Jade Lancers should rout off the armored Kossars and are going to maybe break themselves, but doesn't look so far. And Jade Warriors with halberds, with their armor piercing, should be able to punch through armored Kossars okay. Jade Lancers trying to fight the Little Grom, doing some damage, not a lot, and I'm worried they will break while fighting the Bariat all alone. Damage value is very, very even. I mean, sorry, balance power is very even. Damage value is pretty Kislev favored. I mean, no, yeah, you get it. You understand. Hate Kislev. I like Kislev, hate Bear Blobs, true. What's the Patriarch for? Not really good units to heal. I think it was to heal the Little Groms if the artillery duel was more even, but it was very one-sided. You can also heal up the Heavy War Sleds in the late game, and the Heavy War Sleds are going to be able to carry this. There's not enough Jade Lancers to stop them, and there's no ranged. Actually, yeah, that is a huge deal. I think Void has this in the bag. Yep. That's going to be an easy win for Void in a second. He's going to heal up these Heavy War Sleds and then just roll. And Heavy War Sleds took some nerfs, but they're still chariots, and these are still just all infantry around here. Didn't see he was on foot? Yeah, he's on foot. He's running around. But they brought him to heal up the Bariats. Bariats are now shooting the Dragon-Blooded Shugi Lord. And Little Grom is still dueling with Jade Lancers for 55 years. Damage value is quite even. Riffle Shuffle is doing a smart thing where you sometimes disengage and just re-engage to get a better surround on and a better engagement if like your models are all fucked up and not being very smart. This is wise. Riffle Shuffle is grouping up the last of his troops, trying to get harmony bonus off of this cannon crew. Even though the cannon crew does not have any ammunition left, doesn't have any models left to go home to, it is now a global buff. It's a Grail Lake! That'll just keep all of his troops very happy and healthy. Very nice side charge from Void Lulls. Is going to do less damage than I would have thought, honestly, but still some. Still some. This should be a better charge. There we go. So that charge is going to happen like 2 to 3 more times, and then that balance of power is going to take a big old fall off a cliff. And I do think Riffle Shuffle will be doomed. The harmony from the artillery crew. Yep. I just don't think that they can effectively stop the heavy war sleds in any capacity. The heavy war sleds alone are going to carry this game, and Void knows it. He's backed off with everything else that matters, and he's just chilling. Burieds do drop attack orders there for a second, but he is now just going to walk through the enemy lines. And a quick hailstorm follow-up on the blobbed up units as they try to stand up for being knocked over. They are going to get hit. And it's just, it is GG. It was very well played by both players. But Void does it again. He's built different. He's built different. I'll get working on a poem for him. And that is over. Thank you to everybody who took part in the stream. Thank you to everybody who played. I hope Void and Riffle Shuffle both have a great night. Get some sleep. It is very late. And yeah, our winner of the single faction Immortal champion / mortal champion, because it's actually not the immortal stuff, it's the mortal stuff, but you get my point, is Kislev. A game 3 faction is holding up the banner. All right. Well played to Riffle Shuffle, Ronan, Leopard, and everybody else who participated. Mr. Teufel also got quite far. It was good fun. I don't know if I'll keep doing these double elimination because it just takes really long. This was a 6-hour tournament. Even though it was best of 1, even though there was no pick and ban, double elimination takes a very, very long time. So we will see. I'll decide on that in the future. You guys have a great night, and I am going to go talk to Grace.